Alright, hello and good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to another day here in the CCT. Still, we're going through some of the play-in stages here. We're figuring things out and almost wrapping things up here. As we've got, one day to go and tomorrow. We've got this day and tomorrow to go. And then we'll be getting ready and, well, almost ready for that play-in stage, or playoffs, not playoffs, that's the one. Swiss stage. Sorry, it's still early in the morning and I'm not a morning person, believe it or not, but we'll get there. We'll wake up here together during this morning. Here's the current group we're looking at as well to start off the day. Yano suffered a loss early on, against Alaska. Won against Fluffy Gangsters, and now a decider match after Fireflux beat Alaska. So we're getting a rematch here. Yano versus Alaska for one last spot in that Swiss stage. We are taking a look at this to start off today. But it's not the only thing we have, because we've got more Counter-Strike. We've got 4 games, if I'm not completely mistaken, and I don't think I am. Followed up by a little bit of Amcal Endpoint, a Cybershock BC game, and a Whopper Copenhagen Wolves. So we'll be taking a look at all these decider matches that we have here right now. So, we'll get there. We'll get there. Almost to the end here with what we have to figure out. But for now, right, this is the schedule we're going to be following. So, if there's any games you want to see, times are on the screen for which one you want to come back for, but right now focusing on an intriguing one. Because I don't know that much about Alaska. I know a fair bit about Yano. Believe it or not, you can probably tell it too easily, but I am of the same country as the Yano squad here. So, there's a little bit there. But we'll see. We'll see how it goes today, right? They haven't been playing as much recently, but they have been cooking with their roster, dare I say. And we can actually take a look at that as well now. Go into Yano, figure out what they actually bring to the table now. It's consisting of Alu, Irax, Ariel, Yellow, and Hedu. A pretty good roster, dare I say. I think, in terms of changes made to this roster, right, they had their almost struggles figuring things out for a while toward the end of the year. A couple of events they decided to play with X7 and I'm forgetting now the name, but Smila, that was the one. Yeah, completely forgot. I'm so sorry. But nonetheless, right, they figure things out now for the new year with the roster here, so we'll see how it goes. I do want to see if they can bounce back, because I think individually, the pieces absolutely are here. Good to see Ariel back as well. I think Alu, obviously, consistency over the years has been something he's brought. Hendo's been pretty good, I think, in the past as well, and Yellow has been almost a sleeper hit in a lot of games. So I want to see how they do now start to gel together, brought under Irax's IGLing. Right, having a fair bit of experience now the last few years with Habu and such. I want to see how it goes. I really want to see how it goes, but nonetheless. We'll get to see that on the server rather shortly, so don't go too far, but then again, we gotta find out what is on the other side. Gotta take a look at Alaska. Now, consisting of Giraffe, Artist, Extinct, Vacancy, and normally Leaf, but today, Leaf not gonna be showing up here, unfortunately. Ducky instead taking his place for the game. Playing a 4 versus 5, almost, not really. Let's say 4 out of 5 with a normal roster, that's the way to put it. Starting in, hopefully nothing too crazy in terms of the actual reasoning behind it, but we'll see exactly how things will shape up. Now, there is something as well kind of funny to say here, in the sense that we saw the group as well, consisting of Alaska, Yano, also Fluffy Gangsters, who Yano beat in their endeavors to get back into the decider match here. Alaska also a couple of days ago had a game against Fluffy Gangsters and I think ESEA. And they did have a 13-0 against them. So there's something there. So we'll have to see how that goes. But for now, we should continue with the show here. Head over toward that veto, figure out what maps we're going to be playing. And if there's anything I know, a finished trade, probably going to be seen somewhere here, but we'll see if it is going to be let through by Alaska's side. Starting off, we do have Inferno Anubis banned out of the way. Ancient being the first pick of the map, or of the series. And history, I think that shows is fairly decent for Yano. It's been one that they enjoy playing to a degree with past rosters. But current results so far have not been really what they've liked, but maybe the opposition hasn't really been. They haven't had that much time. All the numbers is yet, but 3 games, 3 losses. Not the greatest thoughts, but Alaska, one of those wins, they definitely feel good. Headed on to a bit of Mirage afterwards, right? I don't think there's too much else, or too much to say. Everyone knows how it goes. Just who masters it the best that specific day. Leaving us with, I'm gonna assume, Train, given Yano get to ban. But we'll see. And there it is. Okay. Makes sense. It really does make sense here, I think. And as I said, coming into this, I don't really know that much about Alaska. I'm not following the team very closely. So trying to figure things out here as we go, but an eye test, I think, for sure, is going to be Ancient. Right, they already have been playing it a fair bit in recent times. They've got a actually decent chunk of maps played as well, about 50 almost, 40, 50-ish. So, pretty good. Right, there's stats to go off of, there's numbers to back them. And the previous result they played. In their opening matchup, a 2-1, went all the way Nuke, Inferno, and Ancient. In which Jano started off the win with Ancient, and then Ancient and Nuke both goes the way of Alaska. And the fact that it was the 13-5 for Alaska. So, Ancient, definitely something Jano would like to get a little bit of revenge on. And like I said, I want to see how this team now gels for this new year, how they start to look given a bit more time. But we'll see, right? It takes time. Same as well for Alaska, right? For as much as I don't know about them, they could very well just surprise me and give a wonderful show no matter what here. So I want to see exactly what they look like and what they want to bring to the table here today. And I'm hoping for the best, as would probably most. Because everyone wants good Counter-Strike. Everyone loves good Counter-Strike. So, we are looking for exactly that. Now, in terms of the results, I think, for Yano, right? There's not a lot of games. There's been like 15 or so maps, maybe 10, that they have played in recent times. And you just look at the opposition, right? Bait, Monty, and Alaska, those are the teams they've lost to so far with wins against Fluffy Gangsters and Ents Academy. There's still something they're trying to figure out, and that is to get officials on the board, to get these games and experience it together. So I want to see how it goes. For Alaska, an eye test. And we'll see exactly where it will take us eventually. Now, I think, shouldn't be too long until we get to the game. Hopefully about a couple of minutes, maybe less. Now, pulling that number out of nowhere at the moment, but if we do have information, I think. There we go. Getting word. We should be good to go, unless we're getting baited, which I hope we are not, but hopping over to it. Map number 1, Ancient. Looking for revenge versus Alaska for the moment. And we'll see what they want to come up with. The British last time took this bout 2-1. Maps have changed a little bit this time, but Ancient stays the same. Thus, putting us in round number 1. The boys are in Alaska, headed out toward the A side. Yellow's waiting, smoke deployed to try to block this push. And waiting, the USP puts down 1 with aerial in tow. Make that 2, 3, 4, all fall very quick, it seems. An artist left on his lonesome. In terms of any sort of defense, that's pretty much ideal. Without stating the obvious. There you go. Right, I like A hits on this map, just because of how easy they are. But this time, good utility, a good hold from the first two. More than a couple of seconds bomb with that, the entire bomb site falls. And we headed towards round 2. Seaside of Alaska decided to go for the full eco here, not really deciding to go crazy, as it were. Rihanna, map control to be taken, and successful. Irix now will both find a frag to start off this one. There you go. MP9. The farm, some say it's easy, and I agree. Y'all taking 3 heads this time. Making it fully clean for Yano. Not a single casualty in sight. No issues at all when it comes to this round. And just getting it out of the way, really. Leading us to Alaska, having now weapons in round number 3. And now, the battles of Ancient can really begin. Now, the theory I've been working with recently... You play a team, you lose a map, you replay them in a fairly short period of time. The outcome changes drastically. Yesterday, that was proven correct. We'll see if this holds true today as well, but for now, let's start off in the gun rounds. We've got a 1-for-1 trade. Iraq's down towards B, and Hado nearly down as well with 33 HP to his name. The next battle's coming mid with Giraffe. And good crosshair placement, taken down to 1 and 2, both gone from A. Leading Alaska now to explore the entirety of that A side, taking Ducky to running. With Yana questioning the play. Alloy CT is going to be spotted, taken down as well. Rotation cut off, and as such, Ducky exposed, and he's wondering where this last man could be. Sent to clear B. Will be found out, and that again gives the information away to the rest of the team. Zanu smoke himself off, deciding not going to try this. They save, very worthwhile here. Fragile economy at the start of the game. The last round was completely flawless. You're going to have a bit of money in the bag no matter what here, so... Bringing in an AK to potentially do the difference will help. Well, in terms of gun rounds, pretty good. Stopping the push toward the B side and not giving it for free. Pushing Hendo back as well when he was asked to trade out to Iraq at the start of the round. Giraffe chopping down 2 in mid. It's pretty simple in terms of rounds, there's nothing complicated about it. Right, I think the most that anything could have changed there was a... I don't really know. It's a simple set of util to assist anyone for that CT side, I think, but... Not happening in this case. And we move on to round number 4. So, an opening found, but a trade not so too far. Just think this well, I gotta be more cautious now with this HP down to 21, while the real caution. Hosted onto Henu, all alone on the side of the push through 2 angles. In theory, no easy way out. Has to fight his way, and there's only one he'll get. Vacancy. Quick trade walking through the smoke to find his teammate. The assistance they required, but now needs more out of this as well, with Yellow swinging for this, jiggling. Baiting it out, and 1 more to go. Stucky on sight. Left down to a clutch, but it will not come to more than just the first kill required. And so, getting ready for round number 5, it seems we have some issues here. Right now we gotta solve, and hopefully, seeing as Alu is back to the keyboard, moving his mouse, I think we are gonna be hopefully good to go. We don't know exactly what the issue is, but we'll see if we're ready to go. And start counting down any moment now. So, the game starts. Alaska, right? They get the first gun run on the board. But that was still the bonus round for Yano, in which now full buy comes back out. Everything looks good, everything looks clean. For the most part, right? Good setup in mid. And really all he had to do was find 1 kill on that B defense. Maybe 2 if he really wanted to go above and beyond almost. But as long as the match advantage was held for Yano, or at least kept competitive and finding a couple of quick in succession. Things looked good, right? This brings it back here. Mid control cemented for Yano, and on the site hold. You ask for 1, you'll find it. Kept it doable, and in the end, a little bit too impossible for Alaska's side, and which, right number 5, looks like fast B play. 0 utility, 1 AK bought out for Extinct. Using HE as well, chunking away at some HP. Cheeky boost, but not going to be finding anything. All eggs in this one basket on to be. Is waiting out that utility, hoping for the entry to work out. Extinct. Should have been spotted, should have been seen, still finds the first. Irex. Down he goes, and there's the AK. To be recovered, to be found, and Vacancy will take a double for himself. Bringing both Henu and Alu over the site, leaves Yano in a situation they were not ready for. 1 AK is all the T side had. Onto aerial, and really need to take flight here, but it's not happening. No kits, time is already half ticked. Oh, hold on, speak about the kits. Now he's got it. A 1v4 down to 1 on both sides, but now fancying his chance of just sticking it. Smoke with him on, but run away. Still, hey, deals the damage in what is an impossible situation. But that's a round that never should have gone this way. They held the boost the entire first minute. It works out. And then Vacancy continues to double down on this approach. A very small oversight. That is going to cost them the entire round. And that was supposed to be a freebie. Essentially. Goes to show the danger of every single round as well, no matter what it really looks like. At least on the surface. Opening found. Irax hit again. Feels the pain. Starting off, not a lot here currently for the CT side. AKM4 and MP9. And making his feature, the 5-7 on yellow. That shouldn't be getting any action, but at least has information, which will go a long way, especially considering that Alu and Ariel do start to move into mid at the same time. But a play on B, if this is quick enough, they're going to be dodging the eyes of Alu and Ariel, but Giraffe is still wandering into mid himself. Will be found. Gets another weapon into Yellow's hands eventually as well in a couple of seconds, but the bomb site has been lost. And it's all on to Hedo to deliver a masterclass of an MP9. The first one is swinging into it, double teaming it with Alu. The swing's coming through. One is low, the trade. It needs to be found out yet again, but it's not happening. Jonathan plays from one angle, so do Alaska. And coming out on top, the T side. Bloody and battered, but they are going to be taking this one to a third and a tied scoreline. Quickly making things very difficult for the side of Yana, right? First of all, not having short, or not needing to lose a eco round, or should not have lost an eco round, let's put it that way. Here as well, situation was good, was decent, but the pace on to B, this MP9 needed an immediate kill out of it as well. The advantage should have been taken, but Alaska also decided to fight back, no problem with that at all. And Yellow finally asked to defend that A side, only good for one. But that's the life of an A anchor. Nothing crazy about it. Right as well, starts off. 5 and 4 at the CT side when it comes to Ancient. Mid and jobs where a lot does get decided. If T side decided to go there as well. On the A side, position taken. Arctis has the rotation. Alu is walking in. Well, smokes on the side. Yellow behind it. Can attempt to spray with the bomb planter. And vacancy. Off the bomb plant immediately. Try again. Next approach is from CT, in which there will be Alu to find it, but not before the bomb's gone down. Hold up close within the corner as well as Ducky needs to be checked out this time. And Hedo has found him. Not checking his corner for this down to Artist. Important position, weapon good, primed, but only one. With the second two coming out from the CT side, they are going to be sealing this one instead. Giraffe attempting the trade, but quickly shot down as overrun by the amount of Finnish people on site. you know, a decent round here. This, well, pretty much a second or split second makes the difference with the Mont Blanc or not, and this as well, that could have made the difference entirely. Not expecting Donut is fairly odd, right, considering how often, really, it is used for post plans, and there, with Alaska having no control over it. An oversight. Well, Counter-Strike giveth and Counter-Strike taketh every now and then with these things, so it all balances out eventually. Now, we had to do a round of 9. One of these teams is going to take the lead, and one is probably going to be looking like economical issues headed forward. Or at least that's what I imagine, unless something akin to a save or perhaps a bomb plan or both, who knows. But to start off, I know, mollied off, deciding not to run through and take damage, not giving away the sound cue either. And on the CT side, in terms of how to defend the B side now as well, they have changed things up a little bit. Sending out Alu. Ariel, more than happy to just jiggle for information in mid. An opening to be found. Ariel swings back into it, and Artist quick on the shot. Smoke still dropped. Does deny the continual approach at least, or slow it down, but the forces of Alaska nonetheless are spread out a fair bit all across the map for the moment. With this one seemingly still coming to an end on A, you can have some idea of a lurker vacancy. Extinct now walking away from that A site as well, where the yellow will find it first. That should be information on the death cam. Should have jumped down and will be found. Alu will be taking him down. Arax. Down he goes. Oh, no, that's not it. Could have been a 2-on-2, but a missed shot and movement. That is not a prime. Hano in a 1-on-3 instead. The position's not there. That is... I don't know. Vacancy about to kill on A. Al's still running, jumping, making noise, and bit of a blunder in a chance. Almost wasted at that point, but hey, for Alaska, they'll happily take that. Can confirm the AWP's not going to be taken. Upgrade back to an AK-47. 3 to survive, and we said potentially economical traits now for the losing side. There's a bit of money. And with one person saving, I do see a world where Yanadu decided to force my back into this. We'll see if this is going to be the case or not here. Obviously, good move for vacancy as well. Quick strafing. But no, okay. In terms of the buy as well, it's not going to be happening. Eco round of the saved rifle instead. A little bit useful, but nothing too crazy. Still trying to be tricky in the round. Couple of HEs wait on B. Damage to be dealt only slightly. Very quick from Extinct. Neatly wrapped up. And Hano just waiting and waiting for a chance to make that AK shine. B side taken. Alaska's not gonna... They're not gonna make this anything too crazy. The KISS method of keep it simple, stupid. No need to overcomplicate things. They had the entries. We have, no map control towards mid, and when they find some sort of contact eventually, the round's pretty much decided. It's just about any other losses they'll be suffering. But they do want to get rid of Henu, which I don't think will pose too much of a problem. The vacancy out red, Artist all the way back in bottom mid, and Ducky walking in through behind him as well, or through A behind him. It's a well-played round for Alaska. They keep it simple. No overcomplications. 2 kills. At least maybe deal some economical damage. I don't know how much it's going to affect things, however. Seeing as that next round is going to be the final one no matter what. Right, I think in the best of worlds, maybe Ducky goes down to a little. Maybe a Giraffe as well, depending on how much util he wants to buy and if he gets a kill and such. Dependent on these modifications or variables in the game, but he's already opened up with the first one, and to make it 2, started off the game with a neat little 2k back in mid, and yet again he'll do it. Different opposition than last time, but still makes it look easy. Putting the hurt on Yano yet again, and Irax, the next one to walk in, will finally at least trade him out. That does let mid to be recovered if they want to. But this is the timing Alaska have chosen to attack B. That is really good. In terms of the T side, it's been good throughout the entire half so far. Coming off the win from a Hero AK and an Eco around it. They haven't really slowed down too much. Although, hold on, Henu. Sneaking in. First one. Quick execution with extinct on Artist on side, excuse me. Not gonna be checked, they don't know about him. They don't know about it, this is a freebie. Just a question of that second, suddenly surprising. In cave, but a Tech 9, a pistol pulled out here, P250, it'll do. Low HP. No reason to start using the AWP at that point and coming out with another round. Number 7 this time for Alaska. Close to fumbles, but this round, you can't deny, is very much in their control. There's only Yano the entire time to make that play back into the game, back into the round. And while a chance was given, that was all it was. Seven, could be 8 at the end of this T-half. Keep in mind for Alaska. Looking pretty damn good. And moving on, last round of the half. It ain't great for Yano, but it's what they have to do. Mid control has been decent, right? They've been winning a couple of these fights when they have gone hyper-aggressive. It's been when they've slowed down that Giraffe has been the biggest issue they've had to deal with it again. Well, 8 kills, 6 of which come from 2Ks in mid. Not bad in terms of controlling the map. Finding your team opportunities. Right now, I think those opportunities are to be capitalized upon as well by Ducky and Artist, with Arax in cave will be taken down. Or will be taking down Ducky. To capitalize on the chance, maybe not that easily. It's down to a clutch instead. With Bomb in control. Yellow holding for that cave places, watching for the head, trying to spot. But crouching beneath. Oop, still seen. Still tapped away. And at the end of the half, matching the previous result they had against Alaska on this map at 5. Leaving a fair bit to be desired here for the CT side. But you can't deny that Alaska had a great map here, or a great first half. Giraffe plays an insane first half with finding so much out of that mid position every single time. It doesn't matter if it's an AK, if it's an AWP watching. He's taken 3 pretty much every time that he's needed to. Or 2. In almost every situation that he's needed to. Crosshair placement on point. And even this round he tried, but unsuccessful for the result. Now, for the second half. T-Tadian up on toward the B-bomb side with a couple of duels. Pushing through cave to find information, find a tag or 2 to get the bag as well. It's not easy instead to take it over. B-side to fall. Bomb goes down and setting up with the post flight. The problem is it's quick on the retake already for Alaska's side. And making their way through. Up ramp, there's the first one, a second. Baited in, Giraffe. Now unleashed for the second half as well. Wants to deal some more damage, but left alone. And his vices need to be quick, sharp, on the USP of the first one found. Irex should have been seen headed into cave. Or at least somewhere nearby, but off the bomb they've confirmed it. Okay, that's unnecessary. Alud confirmed it was off the bomb. Still giving away another free kill. And hey, early economy. You give away, what, 3 kills to Giraffe there? As seed money now for an AWP, they can try to buy you up next round if they want to, or straight up buy into the force, or into the second round here. Which seemed to have been the case. Interestingly enough. Idea currently to buy time for the side of Alaska. Can't fault them. But Yana also pretty much equally slow. Very cautious about this approach, and I am a bit afraid they're going to fall out of time here. I'll do an aerial, an idea in mid that sets up aerial, and he'll be making a lot of noise. This should be pretty clear as a fake. The first 2, there you go. Jackie are just both seeing nothing but the first and only hearing that first one as well. Leading to a rotation on toward the B side. Still the entries to be desired, but a crossfire right here, right now, and that's the issue I was talking about. That's time. You can't do it all. They'll strive to bring back the impossible. The round taken for Alaska. It is this force buy. It is this time also the issue. And dare I say a poor execution of a fake. As soon as Ariel was dead, that should have been the go sign immediately onto that B site as well. There was no follow-up, no utility to try to lure anyone over toward the B-side, just the steps of one man only. Yano, punished, now put under a force buy of their own. And Extinct, having a little bit of fun here. The auto shorty coming out. Ready to farm some cash, it seems, and who can blame him? A fun weapon to play with. those 2 kills. Let him reinforce A. Artist waits for contact from his teammate. Takes the angle, and all should be easy, I'd imagine. No issues with this one to be had, it seems. That's that. Round to the bag, Alaska's not gonna fumble this one. Not gonna fall to a force buy. And on top of that, they get a neat little bag for Extinct. (9-6), looking more like 10 at the moment. It's not really giving a lot of hope at the moment, but gun round is where it really changes, if it does. But for now, yeah, again, execution, and it's one-sided as all hell. That's been let loose toward the B side this time. Everyone falls towards the ramp. Well, if they're lucky. Most even don't get up the ramp, but instead shut it down on lane. And it's clean as well for Alaska. Last round and now this one. Lets them secure a rainy day fund, as it were. And this is the map as well that Alaska decided to pick into the series, and the one just a couple of days ago they beat Yano on, so I don't think they're too scared at the moment. Already beaten the Finnish squad once, why not do it again? My theory not holding up too good at the moment. But an opening is pretty damn sick. Iraq exposed. A second, almost. Vacancy making life difficult for the side of Yano at the moment. Oh, even this as well. Setup is good here for the CTs, but second man to be dealt with in red is not easy. Almost. Letting Ariel take the advantage here, however. That's damage that Yano can now be happy about. To make this round still theirs. The bomb to be planted, denied just as quickly. Just in order shorting through a wall. I think that's new. I haven't seen that before. But one more remains. His name is Artist. Looking to paint a picture here and might be able to stop the bomb blast. Maybe not. Just in time. And down to this last match. Planted for yellow and the swing is immediate. A round that was a must win for the Finns, and this time they will take it. And just so barely taken here. And I really like the play as well here for Alaska, right? It's maybe not the successful they liked, or as successful as they'd liked. Putting things from 5v4 to a 3-on-3 instead, but I still like it. They're confident to fight. They're not afraid of anything. And so far, delivering a pretty damn close call to or close to a masterclass on this map. Of punishing, having individuals do the heavy lifting. It looks so nice. That's with 10 on the board. 7 for Yano. This one could be decided by Irax. Ladona is a very important part of the map. Oh, a shadow! Oh, just for a second it showed. Ducky lives. It's not gonna start sinking. Not anytime soon. He's still delivering. More than he's worth in that case, in that position, the timing he had. The entire round crumbles. And that's Counter-Strike 2, baby. Lights will tell the opponents where you are. Shadows painted on the walls. And that is so painful. Ducky had no idea. And that's a big reason I have a distaste for some of these Counter-Strike 2 decisions as well. It's those shadows, the lights on so many maps. I get you have to adapt, but I don't like them anyway. Insane. Ducky, a beautiful round for him here. One was good enough. Two, even better. But now they put, again, they hurt onto Yano just as they thought they were back into the game here. They had a chance to bring back another round. Instead, right back to Alaska's winning ways onto 11. I'm looking for that 12. In theory, on paper, and in previous rounds such as this, it has been easy. First, Iraq's jumping into it, but in mid. Artist hopes and dreams at a P250 to do so, and oh! Works for one. Buys time, rotations here, and the CT side en masse make their way to the burial ground of Yano. With 12 now on the board, this one, dare I say, as good as locked in at this point. Because that's pretty much what it looks like at the moment. Last chance, do or die on map number 1. Yano, they beat the score their last bout on this map with Alaska. And a couple opportunities wasted. It really all starts with one round, and that I think was number 7 or 8. A Hero AK. Opening for, I believe, Extinct back then, and Vacancy picks it up for 2 more. And since then, it has been, as they say, history. Opening on B, head up, clean to snap it off. And there's that second as well. Knows another one waits. But they're not going to full rotate. They're instead reading this very well, knowing it's just one. And on to A, Giraffe already. First one found is a 3-on-3 suddenly. The fake was effective, it was good, but Yellow's on site all alone and not ready for this manpower that is being put on them. Leave it on to Irax. An impossible situation as he also falls and will be removed. Contained, it is all kept. And Alaska, they don't suffer too much here. They have this game in the bag when they get started. And they play a clean game. And I really do think that was a lot onto Giraffe. If he doesn't get those 2Ks that he does in mid so damn easily, the game looks infinitely different. But in this case, that's all it is. It is the game coming to a, well, fairly simple close, I think, for Alaska. So, well played, absolutely. And I think now as well that I said at the pre-game, I consider map 1 of Ancient an eye test right now for Alaska right now, having seen them in this exact form. I saw them way back when they were burdened still, but that was ages ago at that point, I think. So, a neat little reacquaintance to be made with this team, and they looked good. Now, headed over toward map number 2, it is going to be Mirage, Yano's map pick. And if they take it, we might get to see that finish DE terrain, but they have to get past Mirage first. And to do so, they have to get their individuals on track, on check, To which, Yellow has a great game. And most likely, I'm going to make the quick assumption here that he's going to be playing toward the B side, probably apartments as well. I think if my memory serves me right, that's where he's been a fair few times. He has the experience. But we'll see. We'll see. So there's that good sign, right? He was wide awake, was doing pretty damn well. But the rest of the team also needs to step up massively. And to be able to shut down these individuals, such as Giraffe was doing in the early parts of the T-half, and throughout the entire of T-half, actually, you gotta be able to match up to those. And to do so, this break needs to be something magical for the Finnish side, but if they get through Mirage, we'll get to see that train. If not, it is out of the tournament. It's that simple. So, ladies and gents, don't go too far, don't stray off the path too far. We'll be right back in about 10 minutes or so for that second up to see if Yano is going to have a chance here or not. So, don't go too far, we'll see you in a bit. after a disappointing Ancient. Some rounds that should not have been lost, perhaps, but Yano, unfortunately, do end up taking the L here. In just, I think, an unceremonious manner almost in some of these rounds. But what it does instead do is give Alaska a chance to showcase what they can do. Even with 4 out of 5 of the normal players that they do have currently. Leaf is normally part of the squad here, but Ducky is now taking his place for today. So even with that, it's no issue. It's a very well played first map, and it's well handled by pretty much every single player on this side of Alaska. Extinct and Giraffe, they pop off both with 19 and 21 kills, with the next closest person on the server being Yellow at 17. And then tied is Heno and the Vacancy, both 14. So there's a bit of a discrepancy when it comes to the amount of frags being taken by this entire server at the moment, and a lot of those in favor of Alaska. I said it a couple of times already, but at T side, that was pretty much Giraffe having a field day when it came to middle, controlling that part of the map and denying it for Yano pretty much whenever he tried to go for that, and finding so much impact. 3 rounds taken by him alone, pretty much. And now leading us to a tougher situation, where at least, yes, we're playing a map like Mirage, which should be fairly easy. This doesn't really require anything too crazy, and Yano, they've put a bit more time and effort most likely into this than they have into Ancient itself. And I'm hoping for the best here. And now we'll get to see how that actually does end up looking as well when they have the preparation. But here's the thing. The problem is, they played against Alaska a fair few days ago only, and it did not look that great. In fact, it went poorly to a point that, you know, they picked Inferno previously. Now they decided to divert from that into a completely different sort of series. And we'll have to see how it now looks here. But I'm hoping for the best, man. I really am. I want to see that train. Something about the Finnish train that hits different. And to get there, we'll have to get through this map as well. So, fingers crossed for the Finnish people in chat, but for me and everyone else as well, we'll see what a good Counter-Strike we'll get from this one. Because Alaska delivered already a good portion of that on Ancient. And here they'll have a chance to do so yet again. I said it. Pretty much everyone knows how to play this map. It's just about mastering it and how you decided to play against whoever you're up against that day. Because this is a map in Counter-Strike which offers a lot of variety. A lot of different playstyles can clash, and not every single one of those will fit against the team you're playing to perfection. Which makes Mirage a very interesting map in that sense to follow whenever it's being played, because you never know exactly what's in mind, or what's in store. So here we know exactly what's in store. It's an A-take. Bomb goes down for free. You have to get a frag, and when you do, it's contact on B. Aerial goes down to Extinct, offers up short control. Rotations become slightly different. You already have artists that dwell in window, which Heno is going to be overlooking, it seems, or not. I lied on the internet. Who would have done that? Not me. But, first one. Make it a second as well. 2 more to go, suddenly. Extinct and Giraffe on both sides. Having found the difference here. Expecting Palace. For a second. Now spotted and dealing with it, but there is no time left at the end of this one. An insane effort to come back into the retake here, but there's no kit that really seals the deal, unfortunately, for the CT side. But pistol on the board. Yano to find the opening here. A quick flurry going both ways here. A kit really would have made the difference. Information a couple seconds earlier as well, but a full-on retake is what Alaska went for now. The Force Spy. Extinct, 4 kills found, an M4 forced up here as well for him, and he is going to make use of that immediately. Information on B, but just as fast on A to counteract that. Well, still on site. Smoke deployed for the CTs is good, but the spray just as. And if that wasn't enough, the HU to blow it up as well would have put vacancy into the open. So, force buy, for now, not successful. For the rest of the round, also not successful. It turns out to be a save instead. And this one, 2-0. Start is good. They keep this one clean as well. Didn't even mention it, but went for 4 rifles, 1 SMG only on the side of Janos, and more than ready for that force buy as well. What it came to what to expect here. But this though, 3 weapons saved. Not bad. Lets them still have a chance at dealing damage. We already saw on Ancient they went around with just a single AK. So who's to say this one can't be over the same sort of shenanigans. Top mid. Ariel taken down by the Desert Eagle of Giraffe. Trying very hard to resist making too many puns about him sticking his neck out in these fights. But here, on B, dual Berettas, vacancy overlooked for a moment. Let's Ducky intervene. And around on the back of Irax, a 1 versus 3. And it is shenanigans. Said it could happen. You get to witness it here, and now it's left onto a terrible position. However, with an opener, with Jockey down 37 and Irax with plenty of time. But something about glass houses. Also at 12 HP, not doing all too hot. Opting to wait, trying to see if the CT side walk in behind him. That's not the case, and now left in the situation. Needs to clear the corner, creeps into it, and quickly dealt with. As Alaska, something about these buy rounds, not buy rounds, I don't know what it is even. Small investments, reaping the rewards from these, and that is yet another chance. Another round robbed from Yano. We've seen better situations. What? Oh, Ducky. Yeah, I can't be making noise like this. Sure, we had Extinct walking through here on that second round, but not this time. The apartments, they are closed. A 5 versus 4, an opening for Yano. And now they can start to play this default out. Utility goes towards mid. This is the control. This is pretty damn basic Mirage. A flash. It's going to be a miss, but Henu will not. Giraffe shut down, removed from the round, and Extinct could be falling as well if he's not cautious about this. Quick adjustments. It's Yellow instead to fall. Leaving Artist now to defend that A side. What is this? Where's the trading? Spacing is very poor right now. And Yellow, they're in trouble. Throwing away the lead here. 4 on 3, 2 players, 1 by 1 toward the A side. That is a massive fumble you can't excuse. The spacing is not it. Looked so good for a moment, only to now look disastrous. Got Irax sure towards that B side. Alu walked up short. The bomb yet to go down, and may not even get to with vacancy. Finding the first and Irax through the smoke. Echolocation. Alaska! 3 on 4? Easy! And not just a 3 on 4, but a 5 on 3. That is not it. I don't know, this aerial running in. The trade is no there, way too quick. And Alaska, rightfully so, they're punishing. The fundamentals right now we kind of saw from map number 1 seem to be a bit better. More protocols, more aware and crispier on the aim at the moment as well. And this one, fully cleaned up as well. Extinct currently 10-1, by the way. 4 kills in the lost pistol, but it doesn't matter. Still one hell of a start to him as well. Yano, what do you do now, right? What do you really do now? You gotta fix those mistakes, and quickly at that. But how? A 5-on-3 should have been a clean look. Separated previously, now on to be. First one out the window, and vacancy throws him out the round. Yellow's got. It's very slow with the actual follow-up as well. They're still stuck in the apartments. They can't even get out. Now wanting to. Needing an individual masterclass, and it's not it. Ariel never even makes known to the site. Everyone else is dead already. First one. Down to size. Giraffe. Big push. And a big head to be seen. Ariel needs to be very, very aware, but it's not happening. There's 103 down to the last man. Yes, it makes it expensive, but it's still around at the CT side. I'm going to be taking here the WN. And now there's realism issues. Right, it's that 5-on-3 you throw away. Sure, okay, it can happen once. But here, it's one man who runs out of the apartments or jumps out of them. There's no actual follow-up on this. Really seeming like it is a almost systematic issue at the moment when it comes to these, or how do they approach these rounds and these positions they want to take. Headed to round number 9, the CT side of the shoot again have a fairly easy time with how everything has been going on so far. They haven't had any issues with these sorts of rounds. In fact, they've made most of them, I think, completely flawless. This time, approach on around for the CTs. Extinct is not afraid of anything. Here's a bit of util and B from his teammates. Liking his odds in the fight. Heno down to 19 HP. Watch out for his head to stay in the land of the living. It is Irax to cover for him. But still 2 players. Down to almost nothing. 18 out of 19 HP. Extinct again. Just said he's not afraid of a fight. Even cheeky about this. Just walking through the smoke. He's got a freebie. And another one. And now the ace site needs Irax. Needs that Desert Eagle to deliver something magical. But it is not happening. It's still not happening. This is one of the best rounds I think we saw from Yano. And that's a half buy. This is not inspiring confidence at the moment. It's Alaska continuing to play the way they were on Ancient on their map pick. It's just confident. And this play from Extinct as well is criminal, I think. Into a smoke, a back turn, and never expecting it and such is 5-2. Instead, we needed to see Yano stepping up to the plate to shut down these individuals that the last guy showed on map 1, and so far, anything but success, and it's not going to change apparently at the start of this one either. It's through smokes, dueling mid, confident as ever. There's no... The system here is poor, but individuals can still bail them out. That's what Yellow was on map number 1. 17 kills to his name. Chance to get something going on, but right here, right now, on that A side, it's desperate times. Desperate measures. Shot through the smoke. Second one coming from stairs with Yellow delivering onto vacancy at the same time. Not a lot of hope, nonetheless, still. In terms of Yano fully securing these rounds confidently, but this one seems like a start to that. One smoke depleted. There is still a second one on Ducky as well. He's now just picked up. Surely not. We've got Yellow in Palace. IRX from Triple, or from Jungle as well, and there you go. This one, not going to be a lost cause. Instead, it will be brought back by Yano. It is the individuals to bail them out in this case. And exactly what they needed as well. Another great start here. 5-3 for Alaska this time. And walking through to save the round here. It's a couple of lucky shots, but hey, it's also part of the game, and it's part skill as well. Overexposing as well from Connector. You've got a chance for Yano now to capitalize on this. With the CT side economy down to the dumps, this round could lead to that economy being fully reset. But again, it's going to be another A approach. You've got attention yet again in mid for Yano so far. Not been too successful. But still, the last round ending up as a W, but you haven't seen Artists down at Underpass yet, have you? Surprising head on the first approach already. Here's a couple more as well to walk in. Irax, a late play, will punish the first. With Giraffe behind the smokes. Walked out for the moment, a flash hit, that CT side double swing from the back of it as well, and Vacancy nearly delivers. But it leaves it on to Ducky. The flash needed to come from somewhere, and it's CT. Allo with a missed shot as well, and MP9 to punish. Surely not here. Surely can't be losing this one, but he's taken by force. Oh, by the hands of MP9s. My Ducky, it goes Alaska's way. A quick 1-on-2. They had the read as well. A missed shot it was, cost them the round. And 6-3. Said this was the chance for Yano to come back into the game here to reset that economy. But MP9, a masterclass. And right back to it he goes. This is my B defender. MP9. A Giga Chad to defend. Lets his other teammates have the AWPs, AKs, M4s, whatever they want. Saluting the B defenders all across the world. That's how you retake a site, and that's how you put the pressure back onto Yano here as well. And Extinct, he's got such free map control again. So many times he's already pushed ramp, and Yellow kind of realizing this as well. He knows that that could have happened. Has to be cautious. Oh, this lost the smoke somewhere. Already does have it. Seems to have found it, but now switching the timing, switching the tempo. Yano into mid yet again. Approach this time onto B. New ladder, Molotov to force out vacancy. A second from Hedo as well. Position made very useful. And in CT, the next one. Down he goes. We just said Abducky. MP9 at the master class. What do you got here? Needs to be checked. Out of the apartments. First one. Still good. Oh, almost another one as well. You know what? Attempt is great. I respect it. Well, you know, they're cautious. They don't feed him freebies. And they are going to take a number 4 instead. And while it's not the first chance they get, it's on the second that they will be resetting Alaska's economy. Eventually getting there. But this half has already proven very difficult. And we've seen throughout not just this map, but the previous one as well. They've had issues with rounds exactly like this. Saved rifles, a forest buy, saved forest buys. Nothing is going to be given for free to Yano. However, might be time for change. And seems like this is finally new year, new me. Ducky though, still with the headshots, staying true. Util is decent. Show approach is not going to be made easy. Oh, hello. Goodbye. And last man, they know where he was. Poses little threat, I say little, and dealt with as such. It's taken them a good while, but Yano seemingly now getting into the groove of Mirage finally. When you look at these rounds, they lost to 5-on-3, 2 versus 1. There has been issues. And a save force buy. That's 3 rounds that, in theory, on paper, all should have gone the way of Yano. Would have made this game a whole lot different, but Alaska, they've persevered and still hold the lead. And for the ending of the half, again, try to prove that these force buys can prove to be a threat. Focus on mid. Don't blame Alaska at all. I've been going defaulting mid pretty much every other round. But now is when they decided to change things up again here. I will say, the fakes that we've seen from Yano when it comes to now this map and the previous have not really been all that great. Right? One of the rounds we saw in Ancient's T side aerial all alone in the donut. Against an E or a force by half by whatever it was, then ending up as a loss as well on B. Not great. But here, story's somewhat different. At least today, we're not going to have all of Alaska on A, nor is the time going to be running out as the approach is done. But eventually, they show up from Connector. That's going to be 1 and 2 for the CT side. Some damage dealt, but that is all they'll get. It is 6-6. Yeah, it could have been better, I think. But, nonetheless, it's doable. I think that's the best way we can put it. It is doable. And now on the CT side, I think, I have my suspicions, things get a whole lot better. The only thing I feel like that could go against that is how much practice or how much time have they really had right now. And I think they've had at least a decent amount of time. They should have their protocols ready. But so far, what we actually saw from the first map as well, the, as I call it, the eye test for Alaska right now, they delivered a very good T side. It was clean. It was very fundamentally sound. The basics of Counter-Strike, pretty good. So that is what Yano are up against, I feel like. One thing they have is that in the 40, 50-ish maps that Alaska have played in recent times, not a lot of that is on Mirage, only once. We start off. CCT finally make the approach. It's through short. They find the opening kill. Back it off. It's full rotations. It's full 3, 4, however many flashbangs on B. Position on ramp. Take it and take it away. That is... oh, so nice. Oh, I actually love that pistol so much. And it works out as well. That's... as good as it gets on the drawing board. You find the opening, the CT side, rotations through spawn onto B, flashbangs used, and you just run back to A. With that mid control, they had no worries about that rotation. That is so beautiful. And at the entry, they find as well on ramp. Oh my god. That is insane. That is such a good pistol. God damn. Okay, fair play, man. Fair play. Alright. We move on. Full USPs. Into mid. Yeah, this is, quickly dealt with. And one of the casualty only as well. Not bad. Not bad at all. 8's taken. And I said, right, 6 is doable. And now you're asking for these gun rounds again to work out. The start of it, right, it's pretty much whatever it's gotta be, right? M4, no AWP, utility's gotta be missing. This is just the basic when you eco on that second no matter what. But a fighting chance is all they could ask for in a round like this nonetheless. And the approach reeks of confidence. I like it. I like it. But the trades, not successful. My god, it's a mowdown instead. That's more like it. Barely any damage dealt with 3 players swinging from Alaska. And right down they go. Extinct. Sure, he's got mid control. Come on. Let's go, artist. What do you got? Flash for the swing. First one, but a trade. Target selection had to be just right. And not only that, but aim magical almost. Well, for the round, we're looking at the end of it with 4 survivors for Yano. Group majority kept alive. Lets them build some economy to start things off for the second half now as well. And so, again, I hold these rounds in high regard right now for Alaska with the results we've seen. And Vacancy wants to prove me right. Opening. I know the kill feed might be a second if Yano is not too careful, but there you go. They throw caution to the wind instead. Heno says, hello, I would like to. Ariel says the exact same thing. Added the final touches to the round. This time, half-eye, unsuccessful. The winds of change upon us on the other side, apparently. I did say we probably are going to be seeing a different sort of story when it comes to Mirage altogether here, so... or CT side specifically, for y'all know when it came to it. I'd say the start is now proving to be so, but let's not be too hasty about the judgment. Flash. Swing. A spray. No miss for Alu. Doesn't even need vision. Sometimes that's all you need. A little bit of luck. The approach for Alaska. All but confirmed in mid, pretty much. I know they can try to play accordingly. Exactly what they're gonna try to keep doing as well, but through connector. Ready to flash in. Allo. Should be at least one. Probably two. But only the one. Ducky will trade effectively, and that leaves now the A site under attack, in which area will be standing the test of time, and we're looking at just one man. I think his name pretty much summarizes these current and future plans of going extinct. And it is very quickly confirmed. It's back-to-back rounds now. 4 survivors of Yano. Economy fully built up. Cemented. Rainy day fund. All is there. And we're looking at a change officially in the game. Momentum is changing. Into mid. Aerial. I like it. Confident. Dueling against a couple of pistols. Still Desert Eagles. I would be a bit afraid, but... not necessarily a requirement. Just gotta respect them, and I think this current setup is pretty much built to deal with whatever mid-crunch comes through for Alaska. It's only the timing that could really throw this into chaos, and in that one as well, it's dealt with. Ducky can try to get a couple of death throws here for the C side at the end. Although, no. Oh no, what? That is kind of illegal. I mean, fair play to artists, yeah. But still, that is going to be a 10th round. The CT's on Yano. Looking good. Henu, he's started to pop off as well here now. He was only second on his team behind the yellow on map number 1. 17 and 14, they had top frags on Yano's Ancient. Now already at 17 and 10. Doing pretty good. And that's exactly what we said that needed to happen here. Yano needed to wake up and stop Alaska from having that freebie of a game. To stop their individuals, and so far, I'd say so good. With Vacancy and Artist both fairly ineffective throughout this. Some kills, yes, found. Artist, toward the start of the game, was very active, but has slowed down plenty. Oh, this is nasty. This is nasty. Blow it up, but still ready. The life of a B defender, Ducky knows. Even when caught unaware, will do just fine to defend the site. And that's no change. One that Yano will have to respect and respond to. And through connector, they look to make the difference. Continuing on toward the A side, Yellow's got a couple more of his own. At the moment to go down as well. The sound you heard of my chair being delivered. Not a great time, but we'll see how it goes. For now, with Yano on the retake. And no, try to find the first one. Also on the ramp. Forces out extinct. Into the open he goes. On the apex. First one. Miss. Never. Alright, very poor timing with the chair, but all good. We're right back in time for Ducky's one-tap. Very good to continue going on with the game. And 10-9 at score line. Monitors on for both teams now as well, but on the B side, Ducky barely lives. Also, with the bomb currently lies, Extinct still makes 1 on A, and Yano... their efforts better spent on saving, it seems, and that to confirm it as well. Ariel and Alu hold on to the weapons they still have. With the economy not looking good. I think an understatement almost. Not really. 2 weapons kept alive will make the difference. If they really want to. If Yano decided or if they decided they're gonna buy here, it's gonna put a strain on them, right? You're headed into the very late game now. So, gotta be cautious with that economy management. With 2 players saving, Irax, Henu, and Yellow all having a fair bit of money. We'll see how things do decide to go. Right? Most likely, a halfway around this. I think that makes sense. It is 10-10. You gotta make sure you know exactly how you want to approach this. Everyone needs to be on the same page. Alaska, they're still trying to end things with only 2. Ancient in the mag, Mirage 10-10. And it is that half-buy as expected for Yano. Also, really just got a shout out, I think, Ducky. Having one hell of a game so far with 18 kills. The B defender 1 on 2 as well. With an MP9 at the first half as well. Enjoying life. And last round as well. Not bad. Man, oh my god, that's not bad either. Ariel, first one. Trying to see what the second amount is going to be swinging in from as well, but it's ET side. Not looking all too good. Alu, still position, kept, not fully deterring either. Let's Alaska still keep wondering which way they want to go here, which way they want to lean at a boost to open up the potential B site. That is the approach. 35 on the clock for a shot hit. That's the bomb down as well. Picked back up, Alu knows. Giraffe waltzing his way in, and his neck snapped. Folding in half, that's going to be 11 onto Yano with the half buy. Not a great start for them, but brought back nonetheless. They keep fighting for it. And Alu to maintain the end of the round here. Just groundskeeping on B. Oh, extinct? Oh, that's disgusting. Nearly as well. Doubling down, but that puts Ariel into no man's land, dead now. And the defense, yet again, you're relying on Alu. Tenure and experience from the Finnish sniper now needs to show that. Give us a glimpse of what he can do. Pop up with the balls, but can't do much right now. Walked away. Left A side unattended and Irax on short. Should not be seen too much with the connector smoke in his way. Bomb goes down. Alu's running CT. Gives away the sound to cue the noise made. And Megan looking for a way back in. However that comes, could be Irax. This duel, important. Keeps them in tow. Keeps them into play. 2 remain. Molotov onto ramp. That's not going to force out the first one, or maybe it is. Ducky down to 12. And Allo with the first one. Ducky doesn't take the shot. Doesn't take the shot. A massive fumble. USB force him into the open. Just swing around the box. And just enough time on the defuse. Y'all know they want to see Train. You had a 102 for Ducky on A. Exact same situation as Outlaw just now and delivering back. I highlighted Henu earlier having one hell of a game with the CT side, getting 17 and 10. How about Outlaw now at 18? Retake. Still in the game. And even so, map point, make it 2 chances to close things out. Finish Blood Awakens. Looking to finish this. Confident. Strides in mid. CT side. Looking to defend at first shot. Hit. No missing. Not just yet. But there is still brought back. Control over mid. Force to Alaska's side. Danger. Ariel needs to be awake! Oh, that is nasty! Oh, that is nasty. Illegal almost. Alaska. The chance to start splitting up the defense denied. We're 13. 3 kills away. Extinct. 1 bullet will do the trick. Artist not far from it. And the forces of Yano. Proactive on A. First one found. Nothing yet to be seen elsewhere here. No trade attempt, but they're gonna find it. Bombs on short. It's dropped. And the tunes of Train. It goes on. Almost all but confirmed. 1 man into the AWP. And the CT side of Yano, they are going to give us a 3-map series here. They're not done. They refuse. And it is this second half where they make it happen. They decided to give us one hell of a show, and so we are going to continue this series. Because who wants to see it in 2? Not me. Instead, all the way towards that 3rd map. First, I'm going to be seeing Train here in a good bit. But we'll see how it decided to go, right? You've got the Finnish Counter-Strike, something about Train historically, and we'll, I think, have a fair few people very happy about that as well. But hey, for now, looking pretty good. Yano finally awake, and we are going to have a game on our hands. And is this going to now go the way of the Finnish side? I don't know. I don't know just yet, but if you know, if you think you know, you can stick around, find out after the break to see if you're right or not. But for now, we'll see you guys back in 10 minutes, so don't go too far. Alright, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Let me tell ya, 12 minutes was not enough time to build a chair, unfortunately, so I'll have to finish that later. But for now, we're looking forward to the future of this series, and it is called DE Terrain, the decider between Alaska and Yano. And I think this is an interesting one, right? I think people are happy to see Terrain. I'm interested to see how it now plays out here as well with a couple of teams, or more specifically Yano, that have played it a fair bit already, relatively. I say a fair bit. And I want to see how it is gonna look now that we get a chance to. Alaska, also having played it once already, I think we'll see something fun. I think we're gonna see a fun game, but as we head to this, what are we really thinking? Individually, Yano just barely outclassing, just getting better, or the better of Alaska on this map. Ancient, yeah, there's not a lot there to speak about. He had a good game from Yellow. It kind of did propel them towards that barrage then as well to get back on their feet, as it were, on that second half. After a couple of very, I'll call them fumbled rounds. I think that's the best way to say they are, or say what they are. It should have been a lot cleaner, and probably could have been, in a slightly different world, but now, getting you ready for Terrain. Knife round has been played, and I do believe it was Alaska coming out on top of the knife round. And I want to see as well, right? I'm not too sure, because I keep hearing people saying Terrain is kind of, maybe a bit more T-sided and such nowadays. I want to see how it really plays out, but before we hop over toward that game, I don't know if I'm willing to make a prediction, but, there's something, some sort of dog still in me, maybe something to finish. Who knows, but we'll see. Yano, T-sided Terrain, Alaska on the CT, and we are getting into the final map of the series here. Starting off, Ducky, W down Ivy, Henu found, and now towards A. Through a smoke, there's a good flashbang at least, but Extinct still finds himself the first. As on toward the site, you've got Yellow able to escape in a 1v2. One on his back at the B side, completely to himself. Looking to be ran down. Up close, found the USB, even jumping, no issue. And the pistol in the bag. Right. I think that's fine. I think that's just a fun round overall, right? There's a lot here that goes on. An A play. Through a smoke to allow for a pulp, right? Blocks up Ivy immediately. Flashing through onto the side, anyone in E-box. You can see fully blinded. The idea out of the attempt, both good. Yellow at the attempt as well. Not bad. But sometimes unsuccessful. This time as well. Force by coming out of Yano. Smokes out immediately toward the A site as well. Well, Irax and Henu in position to punish the first one. With Ducky down the CT side. They'll be getting the early warning sign that there are weapons on this T side, ready to punish. Slowly shifting on to B, you've got Giraffe all the way at the back of the site. Good to see some things don't really change. Still playing from far back. This as well, a neat off angle, by the way. Makes the approach even more difficult for the T side, and now as well, they're gonna have not just 2 but 3 players all the way on that side. And the approach from upper works out for the first one. Giraffe still stands his ground at Extinct, pretty much being baited in here, unknowingly. The T side never find out he's there until it's too late. He makes his presence known with 2 kills of his own, allowing for Giraffe to pick off yet another one. Ariel, last man to fall. The force by, no bomb plant. We call this unsuccessful. A decent start. The opening found. Here as well, the second, but... Hey, extinct. Pretty good. The MP9. A one-banger weapon. Best in the game, I say, but... maybe I'll be vindicated one day. Everyone knows it's good, but the best game, or best gun of the game? I don't think so. Not what people like to think, unfortunately. But this I like. Alaska being aggressive. And isolated for the moment. Aerial pretty much has to push through to support. And both end up falling to vacancies M4. Not a lot of options there for Yana, right? You're in pistols. You're looking for a miracle of any sort to give you a chance in this round. You know that one's going to be isolated. At least try to support. Idea for the trade, not bad, but Alaska, they're going to have an easy time to secure this one, it seems. Even more easy when you consider what the bomb currently is. Stuck in main. CTs. They got it. And extinct. Taking both here. Nope. The Grandpa Deagle. Only one. And we'll move on. Now, the real meat and potatoes of the game coming up here with the first gun round. And again, this is my first time actually getting to see terrain. I've been very busy these last few days, not having been or able to watch in the last games. Barely, I was able to watch bait yesterday, but that was about it. Not having seen much of this just yet in the professional game, but for now... yeah, I think this just makes sense. Aggressive on the CT side, you're gonna try to fight this because it's way too easy to potentially run out instead. It's pretty much kind of... it's just kind of similar to the old train in that sense, but there's a lot of changes nonetheless to the actual angles and such, but it's good to see some things are gonna be still fairly similar, but with less trains on the A side and only one to really block off main. CT side just have to be more aggressive in these positions. About 45 seconds, time's running out here. It is the A approach. An old classic of terrain, you're splitting through pop. Can't really do that as a rush anymore, can ya? So, a change. A result. Very cemented. Almost. I lied. With yellow stepping up 1 and 2. Not expecting the second and struggling with vacancies first as well. Allows them to slip in. Force the fights. And suddenly Alaska down to just the last man. Spotted now as well. You got Ducky. Incredible Mirage. Now, an insane 1v2 needed, but the boss waits. Alu finds the first and the last of the round. There's Yano on the board. And it's clean! Right? This, let's be honest, should have been a lot cleaner for vacancy. A bit of a fumble. Yellow punishes, finding 1 and 2, both. And from there on out, it's as simple as just walk in, take an aim duel and trade it out. Which, to be fair, was an issue when it came to a bit of Mirage. They were not really synced up or on the same tempo when it came to pacing and trading. So good to see at least some of that now being slightly better in some situations here. But it's not just one round that needs to be better, it needs to be a whole lot of them. Vacancy. Hello. Goodbye. Yellow is gone. And the B side also cleared at the same time. Aerial. How about a one-tap? How about a headshot? What are you feeling? Not the fight at the moment. Instead, this is giving the CT side plenty of time. They know vacancies above dog. They know one's towards 6. And out toward the A side. Through the smoke. It is a trade yet again. This is now starting to look better slowly for the T side. 1 kill at a time. Molotov smokes out. Utility now for Yara to start walking in toward the side. And Allo is quick with the AWP, but one more still remains. Needs to get rid of. And Ducky is down. With another round for Yara. It's not just one, but they'll take 2 in a row. And this just feels, you know, very Finnish, right? It's just drain, man. I don't know, something about it. Something about it with the, well, history it has. That looks clean. It really looks like that's a lot more experience and more coherent as a team as well with this. Just these last 2 rounds. That I very much think that we might, oh my god, start to see Alaska being swept up a little bit here. I really think so. These first 2 rounds, maybe they're telling me a lie. With Vacancy hitting shots like this, maybe there's still a lot more hope for Alaska than I'm currently giving credit for, but this looks very comfortable at the moment for Yano. It was kind of the same on Mirage as well, right? They had a slow map, or slow start, a lot of fumbled rounds, but here it looks clean from the start. Obviously, more to be seen still. But the aura is currently being emanated. They've got good vibes right now, I think. Apparently, Alu. Not afraid to fight with the Glock. I mean, sure. He's gonna have a trade with him if he somehow does go down here, but not happening. Running to spawn. Yellow with the Mac 10. And even as well waited just in case the Mac 10 would have found the instant shot, but assisting. Right, alright. Enough glazing of Yano out. Now let's see if the guns have to say for Alaska again. Right, this run. Obviously, there was not a lot going on. Vacancy hit a nice 1 dig, that was about it. But M4s are back out. The game is back on. Goose light on B. Still basic from even the old trade, but seems like we are swapping up the tempo a little bit here. Yellow, check your corners. Team kills almost coming through as well, but it is sure to give Vacancy a freebie, maybe even a second with the HP low, but in the open, needs Artist instead to step up Molotov from the grave. Another one found at the defense stance. Flashing into a fight, Alu trying to survive for a couple more seconds. The shot hit. I don't do Irax. Has slipped past them. They're thinking about it. A freebie found. First one. No trigger discipline. It will not have a read on the second. Has the bomb. Has the time. Giraffe is respecting this for now. Actually disengaged. Getting ready for the A-play, but Irax with a headshot. His third and a clutch instead. The third 1v2 we've seen this series so far. But here, Alaska, they had a good defense. This is well, Alu almost goes down before he gets the chance. That would have changed the round. But Irax, 1v2 to save the entire round here as well. Puts the pistols now on the Alaska side as well. Not always suspected to win, but they have been, I think, way too good with these already to start off the series in maps 1 and 2. So Bennett off it out. Absolutely has been earned. And Ariel has been downed. Alu has been ran down. What? Again? Surely not, but some of it to be recovered for a moment only. And that's why you give them the benefit of the doubt. And Extinct tries to clean it up to find himself cut down again by Irax. Another clutch required. Back to back now. And one-upping himself from the previous round. Let's see if Big Mad Brain has it on this T side. Walked out on A. You're gonna have Artist to consider in the back line, with now an AK picked up as well for him. Check your corners left and right while crossing the street. The first one has been seen. Ducky down immediately. And wondering which side to go to. Artist has to drop. And the job is done. Another round fumbled to a half by. And it keeps going. It keeps happening. And this, I don't understand. Aloe and Ariel, if they're fighting, why they both peek it one by one? It just makes very little sense. And it's crazy. A little scary, but this time, Alaska on top. They're punishing small mistakes, minor mistakes, and it's still working. And now, Yano, they will have to work for it as well. Basic Youthful goes out. Again, we keep seeing the same smoke as well into main, all the way from CT spawn being thrown. And you know, so far, they've been respecting that. They're playing the time, they're letting it go down here. Not feeling the need for speed in this case. More than happy just to be patient. And so, a minute or so left in the round, and we'll see now again. With Yano deciding which side they want to approach, currently heavy lean on B, but Pop Dog is available. First smoke for Heno as well. Keeping the eyes and attention of Alaska and Ivy. .30 seconds. Time low. Utility out toward the A side, and here we go. Have to be sharp with the approach, but Alaska, they've got the sight hold. Pop Dog cleared completely. Unable to advance. And a mow down. Beautifully done by the CTs here. Everyone gets a chance to shine. And a beautiful hold. Time's running low. Not a lot of information. You see a smoke toward the A side, and this position taken by Extinct and Giraffe is just wonderful. And even had vacancy as well, in case they did manage to run out from route from Pop Dog. Great read for Alaska, and maybe that's now as well. Maybe that now means that Yano gotta change things up a little bit. Get more aggressive to fight for this main control early on. And potentially even, well, do we even call that Olaf anymore? I don't know, but... try to clear these angles easier. For now, is vacancy. What do you got here? 5 players running at you. Smoke deployed. Respected. Yano just made out the utility and walked back. They're very happy to run down the clock here, potentially as well the utility for the CTs. Just with eco rounds like this, it's very much a valid choice. You don't need kills, you're gonna run down the clock, see if that CT side made utility, or will throw utility at you, because at best, 1.2k they'll have to rebuy individually. And then on top of that, maybe you get a kill. It's economical damage, and that's all they'll get in this round. It's not even all the utility wasted on the CT side, but it's still a fair bit. But it's not a, not a big difference maker in this case. Last round coming up next, and all the money on Alaska pretty much for that round, even if this were to go south. And a good behold. Very good behold. Both players ready. Each had one job. Did it. And that's it. Ooh. Cheeky. Decent utility. Now, artist in IV. Ooh, I like this very much. Although, immediately followed off. And Heno, down he goes. Not allowed to walk out. No sneaking up, and even aerial, forced through a fight that it is. Yep, okay, now it's trouble. You can see the idea for a change. Yeah, no, I'm gonna try to force a couple of more fights early on here, right? If Maine is gonna be fully fought for by Alaskan side, they're gonna try to get behind him instead, but... Okay, CZ'd. IV denied, Maine denied, and the round as well. You follow, it's all denied. And that was a good round. Yano changed things up, but Alaska was quick to respond. The opening is great. Sure, Alu gets the drop on one, but this as well, the play made at the same time. The countermeasures for the CT side of Alaska, pretty damn good. And then on top, you just get the kills you need. Is that play almost reliant on getting out of control? But hello, toward the end of the half, apparently we changed things up for your fast day. No more respecting utility, but how about you respect extinct? 2 kills. Good enough at the moment it seems, but down to the last 2, but Ariel still bringing things back, keeping it in fighting position, but not for long. The last man. Heno's Deagle. We excuse those shots, don't worry about it. No whiffs happening, it's just ducky quick. The turn and 8-4 at halftime. And a pretty good half. Right, I really thought Yano was going to come up with something very, very different, but they did fall into the trap of starting to play slow here. And then you saw the couple of very important rounds where Maine was controlled. And I think those 2 grand rounds toward the end here we saw, excusing the second to the last one, they were kind of just the same. You try to go A, and it's just mowed down. Alaska, they have a great adaptation here as well. And the firepower fights back as well. Last round of the half done, we move over toward that second pistol now with a quick plan, a very clear one as well. Out pop dog, onto A, into the fight of 2, but not to capitalize upon just yet. A third chance as well given, but Yano missing every single one of those opportunities until Henu strikes, but it's down to just suddenly the last 2, but Henu takes 3. Both players position snowed. USB is hungry for more, but the bomb site of B now falls. A small gap the defense is seen with yellow as well spotted in Ivy. They know the site's free to take, but quick to position as well as Henu. Towards upper B, wondering. Waiting for yellow. The approach. Not going to be done in tandem. Instead, yellow's up first. Down he goes. One last man. Not a lot here for Henu to go off of, but an ace he's requiring. An inquired giraffe up top. Knows not on the bomb, just quickly checks it and denies even the ace. And Alaska, second pistol on the board. That's going to be 9 on the scoreboard in total as well, and the momentum now to continue carrying over from that first half. And at this right, this really should have been different. If Heno's popping off like this, and you had 3 chances at the very beginning as well to get these duels, and you had a man in Ivy, 1 on train, and 1 in connector, and not hitting the shots they needed, that round should have been different. But Alaska dodging all the bullets. Went literally in the Matrix at that point, and this round as well. It's continuing off the back of that foundation set at the last one. Alaska momentum continues. They're not going to fall here with Ducky fight at the first two. Well, Yano might have fallen victim to the pistols. Seems that's not going to be the case for this Alaska side, though a couple of kills for Henu again. He's farming something here. Not a third. Turn of the board. Yano running out of chances, but we know finish terrain, something different here. And we saw glimpses of greatness on that first half. It was just the tempo and the approach and changes they made that really did not work. Historically, previous train, CT side as all hell, and nowadays, honestly, I don't know. I don't think anyone really knows. But vacancy. Oh, I love this. I really love this as well. In Ivy, no clue about him. Extinct has been found. Iron vacancy, but has been taken down. Alu on the orb, finding 3. Shuts it down. Challenged multiple times. But this man not falling so easily. He's made the difference in the round, an artist. I wish you good luck, but a 1-on-4, now 1-on-3. Not easy. Aerial as well. Up above, elevated, a quick flick needed. Found out, oh my god. Let him cook. Down to 2, we already had Irex with a 1v2, a near 1v3. How about on the other side when you give him a chance? Trying to navigate. Yellow, taking the timing as well, pushing in from behind. We'll find it. Stop the shenanigans and even collecting the orb back for Alu. And that's a good round. Vacancy to push. It started off so damn quick, then slowed down, having to wait for the smoke and wait for his teammates as well. And while some decent shots here, it's not good enough for Alaska, and it said, when Gano are being now pushed against the wall here, backs against it, they have to deliver, they will do so. But not a lot of leeway for mistakes. Although, oh my god, Giraffe again? Another push through towards Ivy yet again for the T side. Irax moving in, 1 and 2. Neatly packed up, maybe even a third as well, but Giraffe, he'll head towards Aerial instead, and Al has been found out. This has somehow become a 1-on-2, how? What has happened? Irax has to deliver another clutch here. First one will be dealt with. Behind red, an artist is looking for it, an AK instant headshot from this range. And he's playing a patient game. Knows exactly where Irax is going to be. Knows the direction. He can even plant here as well, just wait for it. Walking out into the fight. Confidence all hell, but the AK waits! And while moving away, it'll be found out, and Alaska somehow coming back into this one. That was a 4 versus 2 for a moment. 4 versus 2 for just a moment here. Giraffe strikes in the back line. Irax, sure, he's got a couple, but the push. Again, through, well, whatever, Olaf, whatever you want to call that, and back towards Aerial's back. Delivered to be delivered. God damn. Robbing Yano blind continuously with these half-buys and investments and whatever that round as well was, because there's been so many that have slipped away. And throughout a game, you get to choose a couple of rounds that get lost like this, but I honestly think there's been way too many. Probably in the class of, what, 5 rounds, 6, maybe even 7 that have been lost in similar situation for Yano, and that has absolutely cost him a lot here. And in this case, it's put them on the back foot. Force bite, deny 12. The old saying of you live by the sword, you die by the sword. We'll see if that holds true for Alaska. The UMP, signature weapon, delivers the first for aerial. Denies control through Pop Dog and lets that CT side hang on to A for a bit longer. Feeling good about it. Giraffe had been taken by the Molotov, and now the MP9 fighting back. On to A. I still hold this round in contention. The T side, they're sharp. Respect their individuals. They will deliver. 1, 2, 3. It is a trade. And it's down to even numbers now. And both players on that T side with nothing to their name in terms of HP. And there's still an A approach. Al is playing patiently. Vacancy though. Convinced. Seemingly aware of Alu. But it doesn't matter. That is a round. Finally! Going the way of Yano in a situation like this. Delivered from the 5-on-3, still to a 2-on-2. Which, insane. Right, when you look at the fundamentals of Alaska, I think they've shown throughout the series, they've been really, really good. As for Yano, the spacing, the trading, that has been a consistent issue throughout, however. So you can see the issues they need to fix here. Maybe communication as well as part of that as well. But for Alaska, a lot of things are going very smoothly. And I'm very pleasantly surprised. Right, last I saw them, they were way back when they were still verdant, and I don't even remember when, but a long time ago at this point. And looking good right now. But surely it's too much to ask for another one of these sorts of half-buys or force buys to win out. You gotta say enough is enough at some point. And unless we see an instant deagle or not even a headshot or something onto Alu, surely there's no way. But he's being pushed back. Giraffe takes space, the Tech 9, the headshot, he's found it, while Yellow has traded. The side of B infested, festering with the T side. Vacancy runs out of ammunition. And that should get rid of the forces of Alaska on B. But you're still scared. I am hell of scared for Rihanna right now. I don't feel good about any of these rounds. Alaska, they're a threat in every single one of them. But there it is. 7 are being picked up, still a bomb plant. But the approach, yet again, it's good. It's sound, the smokes are down. The flashbangs are good, and they're able to get this control of connector as well, almost. And Vacancy, any more bullets in the mag probably delivers that second. Something in a different world, but not this one. So, we move on. A force by dealt with. Alaska denied the way back in easily. Now they'll have to go the long way instead of the half buying this one. In what should be an easy round. But it's also that way. Vacancy tried to lurk out. The flashbangs were there, but a second or two later he was exposed to danger, known as aerial. Wait, was Giraffe spotted? Yellow seems convinced he's on B. That is going to also allow for the second man potentially to walk out, but Artist being held. B contained. Oh no. Oh no! That's... Yikes, I think we call it. That's not going to change the round at the moment. 4 versus 2 still. These sides separated. They've got no real control over this round anymore. It's just scraps and any loose players they're able to find separated from the pack. But even so, Yellow standing his ground on B, and Ariel has control of main. He'll find one more to finish off the round. I need 3k for him. And Yano, yet another test heads their way. Round 20. Let's see. Let's get us a show. Starting off. Unlike Yano, it's Alaska brute forcing their way through main. Ariel almost in trouble, but there's cover being delivered by both Hano and Alu. One lost, but Alaska denied A. A worthwhile terrain for Yano in the start of the, or at the start of the round here. But Extinct, hello, he's... Wait, he's got a free B. Wait a minute. I was wondering, does Yano think they have the bomb? In main? What's happening here? All of B... completely open. They could have made a rotation easily to plant the bomb. They've got no one in connector, no one's nearby. This is an odd situation. I mean, it's not going to be punished, but it's a very odd situation. Seemingly no one reacting to it. So they could have gone to the bomb plant on B. Literally just could have walked through upper onto B, planted the bomb, and had a buy in this round. But however the round ends, it's in Yano's favor. There's no bomb plant. Timeout called as well. This T side are now deciding what they want to do again. How they want to approach this. Round 21, we'll get it underway. And save us on, by the way, map 2. Hano deserves a lot of credit right now. 19 kills to his name. Iraq's only 11, but a 1-on-2 as well delivered at the start of this one. That's been doing pretty damn good. And I like this for Ariel as well. He's playing aggressive. I think that's very signature almost. Well, backing off. Deep smoking main, but out A. Needs to shut down the push. 1-on-2. Second, not intended, but it doesn't matter. You'll reap the results anyways. The rewards taken by both sides, with Giraffe as well. 1-on-2. Headshots taken. Get it? They're trying to keep these rounds competitive and in contention, making things hurt for Yano with another one. And surely, no more. Surely that's enough shenanigans. And last man out of Pop Dog into the open. And Extinct almost. A shoulder spotted is enough for Yellow to shut it down, but that, again, that's a half fight. Almost taking Yano out of the entire round and giving Alaska 12, but the slightest sliver of a margin, a shoulder spotted. Again, a great start here for Yano, but it almost falls through. Small gaps, letting these players get way too close. And in situations where they should be punishing these T-side players, it's not always working out. You've got 10. You've got the final time out of Alaska to use as well. And the momentum backing Yano. The end game now begins. Economy management, insanely important. They made control. Looking to be taking us at, well, 4th by Iraqs. A wild spray and a wild find. Vacancy down, but oh no, you're not gonna let this go. You're not gonna let this happen. Hey no! Taken down. Alu missed the trade. Not like this. That's a free lurk through a smoke. You expect those. You should be watching for it. Eventually punished, but that should never go into the way it does. 1-man advantage. Alaska currently being flanked through holes and spawn. However, there's a wild aerial in chase. 2 backs. Freebies. 1 and 2 both in the bag. As the bomb dropped and extinct down to the last man. And it's aerial to look this one in. 1, 2, 3. Controls it to 11 all. And no more timeouts for Alaska either. Here we go. .412. You can't afford to lose this. It's a half fight, an AK in the mix as well. History's proven most effective. But Ariel woken up here. Molotov to force him off. That's good control. Main fully cemented. And Alaska extinct. Not gonna start moving it before his teammates get a chance as well. Oh, Ariel. It's leaving Iraq's almost out to dry here. It's gonna play the trading game no matter what, but we'll see how it does work out. This is the approach through Ivy. You've got Heno, the only man to guard for it. But as long as that Ivy play as well does get stopped, I dare say, or Pop Dog play, excuse me, does get stopped, things might be okay, but not for the start of it. Heno twice in a row, shuts down and removed. Owl from CT will be sniping down vacancy. And 25 seconds, duel taken, down he goes. Here, bomb down. Oh no! A whiff! An HP! Not looking good! Pulls back and close to 12. Alaska, hello! And welcome back yet again. Another half buy on top of the endless pile that they keep succeeding with. To rob away 12. And that is ridiculous. The show was there, the chance was there for Alu. But Ducky, well, ducks out of the way, pun intended here. Dodging the bullets, added to 12 they go from this. Yanov giving them plenty of SEMA right now, and they're trying to pull it. They're trying to pull the rug. But final round to overtime, or it's die. But no matter what here, I think Alaska have proven a point. They are a team that persevere. Played one hell of a game. Punishing the smallest mistakes. Coming out with some sick rounds here as well. And let's see. Does the Finnish train live up to the reputation or not? On B. The setup waits. Alu waits for no man. Finds himself the opening. Advantages, we've had plenty on that CT side. Antis out of Yano throughout. Hasn't proven a point in any of these situations, but now the setup is good here for Yano. They're playing passive, they're playing reserved, they're not playing risky at all. And Alu's waiting for his next chance as well. The HE to go down, plenty of damage. Smoke deployed, a second one, the sniper keeps working. Another one to be found, and overtime, it's calling us! I will not be denied. Whew, the threats and prophecies. Pulling the motto from Alta seems to have yet again delivered the finish to another victorious position from 11-6 down. The second half, they woke up. But still, you can't help but imagine, what if they clean up their rounds? What if they don't lose to half-buys every third round? You have to wonder. With 12-12, we're headed to overtime. And one more title for both teams giving us that. And Yano immediately called this one. And into the game, into the final parts of it. Hopefully, in this case. But we'll see if this is a false prophecy or not. Are we going to be seeing a double overtime? Because why not? At this point, why not? But here, falling into main, a fight taken, a bloodbath going both ways. An artist will make sure that there's not going to be anyone to push back here. Pushing through in this case. Ariel will retain control instead. Nalu backing him, holding for Pop Dog, will be finding Extinct. Molotov to force out the fight. There's going to be a smoke instead. The problems. I mentioned Henu. As soon as I did previously, he started struggling and getting shot through smokes and walked in instead. But now this time, he'll deliver one. A trade on to be from Alu. Down to the last man. Hope of Extinct, Artist. Finds the first one. Master or Disaster class, let's see what it is. Patiently waiting. Knows a rotation has to eventually come through. Doesn't realize the first one's already crossed. And a Molotov and HG combination doesn't fully burn him. Artist allowed to play on the Thomas the tank engine here and now needs to become a tank of his own, but jumping inaccurate and into Henu's waiting arms instead. They've got the lead in overtime now for Yano. To 13 they go. Well, here, in case you don't know, in overtime the magic number we look for is 16. In case you're new, 13 in regulation, in overtime it's 16, and double overtime 19, and then keep adding 3 every other time, or every time we go. Here. Good enough for retake, right? Molotov could have been better, but nonetheless, non-consequential in the end this time. But out A, fast, vacancy. Making Irax very much sick and deceased, and not the only one. Ariel downed. Ducky trying to find a way of his own in toward the side, but has been taken down. Alu, I guess, unnecessarily styling at this point. Wallbang headshot. But style points might be all they get here. Henu, no spotted an Ivy might be an issue for Alaska to worry about, but not an immediate giveaway. Finally shows himself in main and now alerts the enemy guards. The clap of his AK lets Alaska know, but they're still wondering if Alu's moved as well. Up close to deny the play from main, and last man. This one not looking likely. Time is already ticked. And only so much Alu can do. And a quick swing to take him down. We level things up yet again. As a change pace, and it's really nice to see these changes of pace now for Alaska, right? With how slow Yano were on their T side, and they just fell into that same trap, right? The start of the game, it worked with them being slow. Then they kind of never changed it up. And Alaska, on their T side, they're not afraid. Just keep running at them. And things are working a whole lot better. Or at least, it's nice to see it. Let's put it that way instead. But again, oh, doubling down. Seems like they are going to go for it. But working better? Maybe not. Heno has to be careful. They can see yet again, very quick to move up here on the A side. Just flying up the side every single time. Al is aware. Expecting. This time, not missing. The next duel, important one to win out. Retains and extended the lead for Yano now instead of a 2v2. It's down to the last man again, Artist. Not the first chance or opportunity in a situation like this. As just seen at the start of overtime. And now, looking for success instead. Ooh, hello. Quick tap on the bomb. Alu shows himself as well, and that's a free B site. An Artist. I love the post plant. Alu has to check this though. Oh no. Oh no. Never mind. He's not checking it. Having to wait for yellow. Artist all the way back, and Alu is checking for it. But Artist is playing so damn slow. So damn patient. There is no smoke. Thinking about it, and spotting it. A smoke was given as well. Picked up from somewhere, and the end of the half. 14-13. And again, Artist, not bad at these clutches. He's setting himself up in decent positions, but there. Patience pays off for Yano. And the final timeout of the game being called. Or at least this overtime being called. I know if we go into an overtime, we get another timeout. But how about double overtime? That I don't know. If we go there, we'll see. Yano, I think, for the first time in this map, have the lead. Successfully pulled the motto from Alda into the CT side of Alaska. Now it needs to stand. And I really want to see Yano change things up here. I want to see a faster play just once here. And one that hopefully works out, because if they keep playing the exact same way they played in regulation, I don't see a way for them to win. Even if now they've taken the lead, even if they've woken up here individually as well, with Alu's on 27, Heno on 24, and Ariel on 20 as well. Shooting back and doing so at a very alarming rate. Changes are needed, and I think this is the best one they could go for as well. If it's not a fast play, change back to what the B side instead. We've got one man on site. His name, Giraffe. His trade, B defender. Ducky, rotation in as well. Has pulled attention, but quick play for Yellow. Through Oil, having found two of his own. A man advantage kept on the side of Yano, confirmed as well, extended, and secured for 15. Alu giveth, Alu taketh away. The dirty 30 in OT number 1, and 2 match points for Yano. It's not clean, but it's goddamn entertaining here. The game has given us everything so far. And I mean that in anything you could ever imagine, pretty much. Retakes, clutches, force buys that continuously work out for no reason. And now, the comeback as well. And the chance to close things out. But I can't help but feel that overall, Alaska have played a cleaner game. A better game almost. And absolutely, I think they have. Not almost, they have played a better game overall. But through sheer force of will. Another B hit to try to cement the ending of the game. This time, 2 ready on B. Giraffe and Extinct. The second orb in play. Now revealed. First shot. Hitting immediately an aerial while he trades. Giraffe doesn't let them go out too easily, but Alu, again, he waits and waits and waits. Spotted, taken down, and moment to be planted. Game to be secured, 2 kills away. And the utility keeps pouring in. Rotations slowed down, denied, and now the game as well. 1 away. As Yano in train, they'll do it here to secure in overtime, 16-13. The finish train, it hits different, and now it reaches a victorious position. And what a goddamn way to get here. Ladies and gents, the end of the series, the end is right here and right now. And it was a better game. I keep saying it. Alaska played a cleaner, better game. They punished Yano way too much. Right. But then there's the world. What if Yano cleaned up their game? Who knows? It should have been a whole lot easier. But here it goes into map number 3, and we are done and dusted with this series. Also meaning that we have to go and get ready for the next one of the day. Now, well, that is that one done, right? Our next one, only about 10 minutes away here, so let's see how things, or how quickly we'll get to that, but we'll have a small break nonetheless. Yano, congratulations. The Swiss stage of this edition of CCT awaits on series number 16 here. Season 2, 2025. Off to a decent start here. Although, work to be done, and we'll have to come back to them eventually at some point. But for now, well, no skin at the game, you know, nothing here. Don't worry about it too much. We are going to be coming back from a break. We'll hop over towards Amkalvis endpoint shortly, so don't go too far. We are going to come back with more Counter-Strike for the day. We've got 3 more series, but for now, hope you guys have enjoyed it. We'll see you guys in a little bit with that next series, so don't go anywhere. Right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are ready for our next game, and I do mean we should be very ready for it as well. We've got our second match of the day. It's going to be Amcal versus Endpoint. We just had our Group A decider match. Now we're headed towards Group C to find out what's happening next here. Endpoint, they had a chance to go through NIP, and, you know, it wasn't far off. Almost made it, but now, like, up against Amcal. Our final game for this group as well, and apparently, already we do know the veto. Maybe. We'll see. We'll see if that's right or not, but nonetheless, we'll get to it. Make sure it's a bit messed up, but for those who don't know, Amcal, recently they've made some changes to their roster. You know, I mean very recently, just about 10 days ago. And, well, the roster here. SVD, AW, Molodoi, Smetter, Kalash. Not bad. I think the roster has a fair bit of potential, right, from DMS. They've been together for a decent while, most of them at least, so I think they've got firepower. I want to see consistency, and I want to see results over time, and I hope to see that, but I don't know if I've seen enough of them even before this, so time will tell how well things do go, but for now, the names we're looking at right here, and we can then move on to Endpoint, because we are going to be fairly quick with this one, I think. And this, a team that hasn't changed in a decent while in terms of the players, currently, to my knowledge, without a coach, at least, so haven't been able to replace Holmes yet. But Mighty Max, Real Azuo, Crucial, and a Sejot on this side of the equation as well. They've been together for over half a year, I think, probably close to 9 months at this point, so they've got experience, but one thing this team that does not have, unfortunately, is results, and that is a bit of an issue. Something they've been trying to fix with the coaching staff, who are trying to bring in Holmes, then now not having coach anymore at this point either, so I don't know. I've been critical of Endpoint in the past when I've seen him, and I want to see if maybe those can be laid to rest a little bit, those concerns. But we'll see. We'll have to figure it out when we get to it. But for now, let's go over ahead toward that veto instead. See how that looks. If maybe what we saw was correct or not. But Amcal first pick, it's got to be Inferno. That's fair. Completely valid. Nothing wrong with that one. Followed up by a little bit of Mirage. And yeah, I think Endpoint, they've really liked that as well. So no issues at all apparently with that one. And our last map of the series, it is going to be a bit of... I think that should be Anubis. If I'm not completely wrong. And yes, final decider, it is Anubis instead of Terrain. Don't worry about that too much, but nonetheless, Amcal, they're starting to get very strong here. 7 games played of Inferno, 7 wins. I think that's very straightforward. Endpoint, 8 games, 1 win. Or 2, excuse me. 2 wins out of 8. And I'll say, the last 2 out of 3, that's where the wins have happened. So in recent times, before the player break, back in December, at the start of it, they beat ITB at a Cyber Show, then a fairly close 13-8 loss against Jijiahao. Wasn't all that bad either, but they haven't played it in the last, since, well, December 10th. So they've had a bit of time off, over a month, and at the player break in between as well, so, you know, maybe not a whole lot of practice, but we'll see how things go, right? New year, new me, as they say, but let's see if that's going to be the case or not on the server. Can Endpoint show us something special when it comes to Inferno right here, right now? So, ladies and gents, let's hop right to it. CT side. Set shot. Immediately into mid. Information. All he goes for now. Spots Spider-Man on the bridge. Takes a fight. Not sticking around, but Endpoint. The players on B. Itching for a fight. They get it. And that's not the fight they were signing up for. Forced off completely. That immediately moves the CT defense and the puzzle pieces as well on A to respond. It's on to Amcal to figure out what the response is. Is it a CT rotation? Is it aggression on A? And Sergio seems to answer that, and then accordingly Amcal decided to move in toward the B-bomb side as well on their own. With no other option available, they gotta find a Zulu. Spotting him, taking him down, not a challenge in this case. And round one turns to a post-plant position here. One Molotov and Smet thrown back to site. That is gonna force one out of position, but yeah, it's not gonna do too much at the moment. Keep in mind, advantage alive onto the Amcal side. They trade fairly well, and that is endpoint calling it quits on the pistol. Looking for a fadeaway shot on said shot. And that's one. Only one. Make it two, there you go. But Amcal also on one.
Terrorists win.
There you go. This was a good round for Amcal. Endpoint as well. They had a decent idea. But on both teams, they could have played it very basic here. Nothing crazy. They made use of the space they had on the map. And Amcal with the lead they had at the start of it. Just played it well. Fundamentally sound, nothing crazy, but endpoint for round two. This is one thing. I remember a blast from the past, and not in a good way. It's been a fair few months since I'd seen it, but I had issues with endpoint and constant force buys after losing pistols. Doesn't matter what the situation has been. The first pistol, that's fine. Here as well, it is turning out fairly okay. A couple of kills. B-side still has one man on it as well. A four-man setup in which crucial. The final pawn to be deleted. Be cautious about it. Thinking, what if that's the case? They will have to fully clear him on the bomb plant. Crucial. Takes them off of it, but the round still secured. It is costly. And that is Amcal. Second on the board with one surviving member. Down to 30 HP. Now here's the trick. Endpoint with them, I said, force buying often. That's my one big gripe with this team. And seemingly still very much alive. But now down to one player, this is the position where it is excusable, yeah. This is where you can force buy right back into it. With only one member surviving, the economy's going to be in shambles. We'll see if Amcal can now stand the test of time, and if they will be able to get that third on the board. And this time, make it a bit easier. That's the objective. Okay. Azula, MP9. Kinda nice with it. The bombs have been planted, site's been lost. The crossfire's not easy to dismantle, but Smet... Hold on, he's giving them a chance. There's Kalash. Support comes in for Balcony. There's more CT attention coming toward the site. Balcony still a threat they'll need to deal with, and they know he is here. Makes it an easy position to pre-fire, but Smet delivers cover. With a W in sight to swing, the final man will fall. And I said, sure, endpoint, or Amcal, they're trying to make that a little bit easier. And I think that does, that's a little bit easier, yes. Two surviving members instead of one this time. And thankfully, no full investment from the back of this, but a couple of MP9s nonetheless. Starting off. Nothing shy, nothing crazy over default. Flash into the apartments. Kalash. Given the first, fed the second, and filled with bullets instead. Use that map control. Ooh, to the hands of Amcal. While on B, they're taking more space as well. AW, he's not afraid. Doesn't care to clear backside. Will hone in on Mighty Max instead, and with that, seemingly finally a clean round to be taken. And so, 4-0 is the start here. Keep in mind, Amcal, previously DMS, yet to lose a game on this map in the 7 they've played. Well, for Endpoint, they haven't played this in well over a month.
Terrorists win.
Well, you gotta keep in mind that player break. So they haven't had as many chances to play in recent times. But now, thrust back into the depths of Inferno, a David versus Goliath almost in this case of this map. And Amcal off to a flying start. Out of this as well. Right, they're good. AW, beautiful shots on B. It's always going to be intriguing as well how well teams decided to... or how teams decided to play this map, CT side specifically, fighting for banana control. Are they going to be playing hyper-aggressive, or more gamble stacking as it's more pro as well of Inferno? Information plays, how are those going to be made? Currently, the answer is Sejot down B. Ooh, hold on. Not just down B. Down banana into mid. Oh my god. Hello? Sejot. Back the smoke. AW will track him. Hunt him down. All he needs is the direction and he'll find it. And jump it back, plenty of noise. Crucial wants to be the next for the challenge instead. Wanting control back towards A. And Amcal, pretty much like the pistol at the moment. Leaning towards B, one man faking on A. Keeping eyes glued toward this side of the map. At Endpoint, again, seems like they've got a very similar plan in mind for information. While Amcal, they're adding a twist to this. Endpoint want mid control, they want the information, they'll get it. But from balcony, excuse me, boiler, you've got a second for Kalash, a chance at it. Correct that again, crucial. His defense on A will crumble. Bomb makes its way over in Mighty Max, running through Banana. Gotta be careful not to make noise for AW to hear, but currently, no information that he's given away. He has a kit, a flashbang to work with. And a whole lot of angles to clear. In terms of retakes, this is one of the more difficult ones you're going to see here. AW's power position, one man on site, then yeah, Mighty Max makes sense. Take the AWP, get away with what you can. But for Amcal, round number 5 calls them yet again. And I like that round as well, right? We get to see a very fun mid-take for Endpoint there for information. Same as on the pistol. This time, though, there's more results to it. But at the end of it, a re-peek for Crucial into mid. A missed shot, and that's the round done, pretty much so. Number 5 picked up instead. It could have been decided by that one kill for Crucial, pretty much. And so, after a timeout, we'll continue. Endpoint trying to get on the board. Crucial back in the op. On B, hold on. What? Okay. Got scared for a second that we might have had Sedgeold crash. Not moving it over, displays anti-flash. Fair, valid, and based in the crucial. Aids with the op. In CT. Picking and choosing his fights. Will find only the one for now, and utility goes both ways to lock out the T-side approach. They're not welcomed on B, will be forced to explore the other sides of the map instead. First one. Setup is good. Has to stand with the second as well, but overpowered. Overwhelmed. Leading Amcal yet again to another round victory. Number 6 this time. And well traded out. Recognizing there was going to be more play, or a double setup in pits. Either that or the crossfire, both having to be cleared out no matter what, so... Fix on one. At endpoint, still unable to post up there first. But this is looking really good, right? This is a good Amcal right now. Crucial. Trying to hunt him down. Trying to stay alive. Tucked in the corner. One more. Tries to wipe them all out, but losing the AWP. Kalash to survive, and now for endpoints. Things will look a bit awkward. That AWP would have got a long way. Saving that, Crucial would have been able to drop another one as well. Instead, I believe half-fight is what endpoint are coming up with in this next one. And yeah, okay. Half-fight, Azuma with an M4, Crucial on an eco. I say an eco, still 5-7 on armor, but in the context of the round, he's saved up for the AWP. On B, 3-man setup, Mighty Max, pushing down. Yeah, no, that's not it, Chief. That is not it. I mean, it's a bait and switch. It is pulling them in, but the result is not great. But Sedgeold tries to stand and will not be forced off B. Not that easily. In terms of how this round could have gone from that first, I think this is the best result. But a massive fumble nonetheless to start it off. Still, endpoint clinging onto dear hope here. On a side, Surreal does live. No trade. None in a position, and Molodoi down to the last. A shot. Big whiff. Oh no! Uh-oh. Molodoi in trouble. Trying to force this one out, but time runs low. Eventually. Does get closed out. And yeah, you know what? Maybe one too many chances given away. 2-3 missed shots, but Molodoi, his round this time. But I'm still not on board. Despite Sedgeold's heavy work here on Banana, this round should have never gone the way it does. No support, Mighty Max dry pushing Banana. I don't even know what's happening. It's crazy. Systematic approach, I'm not a fan of at the moment. Now, starting off. A bit slow. End point. Oh no. Oh no! Losing the first. Losing the second! Oh, and a third as well! Oh, disaster strikes in mere moments. Legs of Crucial seen, chased, and completely domed. Oh man. How can it all crumble in just a second? Insane. Oh man. Why are you spraying the smoke? That is crazy. In mid, a push for a Zuwu makes plenty of noise and immediately does get removed. Endpoint. They're just playing it very risky in these rounds, it seems. Oh my. That is crazy as well. Yeah, I'm called. They're just having a field day. I was hoping, with a month off from Inferno, that Endpoint would have come up with something crazy. Started to cook here, but it seems that it's not happening right now. That time off, unfortunately, is not really doing them any favors at this point. And chances, yeah, not a lot here. If Endpoint want anything, it's these last 3 rounds and the pistol. It's a requirement at this point. But even if they do, even if things start to change, I don't know if that's gonna matter. Too one-sided. And a big thing to know, Mighty Max, nothing on the board just yet. Crucial, a fair few shots missed as well that could have been game changers when it comes to the current scoreline and how it could have been instead. Noting back to what, round 3 or 4 in mid. This is fairly easy for Amcal so far, but this is now a situation that I don't think they've been in just yet. The 4 versus 5, an approach towards A. And in terms of sight holds, this should be pretty easy to lock in. Flashbangs go out. There's the first. A bit of a struggle. Azubu. Gotta find that second as well with the USB pulled out. The trade attempt is very slow as well. And Amcal in this case will be silenced, will be removed as Endpoint are welcomed to the server finally. And about a damn time. All it is a simple sight hold. You don't go aggressive on B, you don't give them that opening, a 5v4, 5v3, anything of the sort. And finally something that works out. And it's clean as well. The saying of too little, too late might be kind of true here as well. AW does not want to push through. In fact, leaving Banana altogether is all of Amcal. decided to focus their early efforts toward that A side. There's that retake util for endpoint, which seemingly is actually gonna pull Amcal back. I do like this. I like this. Assuming endpoint want to take top banana control as well through that retake util, Amcal. Idea perhaps is that they're gonna set up a W for this opening. And a rotation has been made off the back of this as well. Ooh, Mighty Max. Smoke gives up the idea. And on A, you've got one man taken down immediately. There's that rotation now to be happening for endpoint. They recognize no one else. Mighty Max now has backup. Utility thrown. Smoke fades. Molotov down instead. And Amcal, in this case, in this round, they're outpaced. What? Not over just yet. 20 seconds. 3-man stack on B. This is Inferno. Get ready for the A defense instead. A crossfire to be held by Cedric and Surreal, both hiding. Tucked in corners. There's the first one to bait him in. There's the second as well to make it look like a good defense. Something to be finally happy about. It's not one, but it's 2 in a row. Endpoint. From Cedric's 3K here on the site. You needed to deliver. He'll do so. The exact way that setup is supposed to work. He'll do so. Deals with it magnificently. Attention taken by Azubu, and there you go. Second on the board. Right, like I said, maybe 3 and that pistol. We can start talking about something that endpoint can give us, but in the grand scheme of things, all this is looking like is another for endpoint, or another for Amcal to add to their bag at the moment. Well, crucial. Opening was found early in mid, a trade through banana for the T side as well to bring it back to even numbers. And same as last round, but a quicker this time. Focus back on B. Crucial's here. Azubu joins. Azubu. Good at the find ball of Doi. No one behind it either. Lets them know an A play happening and Surreal on balcony. One and done in most cases this time. There's the first. There's that trade immediately as well. Leaving the site to be taken over. Bomb can go down without too much hassle as well. Although, ooh, good Molotov. Forces AW into a different angle instead. And ready for the fight. From short comes the first. The second one as well. They know he's going to be there. And on long, AW holds his ground for the first at Azubu. The next to take down with that HE fighting for the player in the corner instead. But AW knows can't just sit and wait, has to fight and will take this to 10. And at halftime, dominant as all hell here out of Amcal. And goddamn, out of my expectations, above those plenty. Amcal have delivered one insane performance here. Right, the 2 rounds endpoint at least win are nice. They're well earned. But it's just very small glimpses they get. Success is still far away, and if anything, might just be completely denied right here now with this pistol. A push down to be for the CT side, both of HE and the USPs. Doubling down, in they go. There's 1 and 2 for Smet. Smoke as well has been thrown from spawn, and that completely lets Amcal have this control now. Or Smet to have this control. Spam away, Mighty maxed out at 40 HP for the continuation onto B. Rotations coming through as well. And in CT, Smet waits, takes a chance and port shots, hoping for a free headshot. Molotov on the boost. Seen. Not punished. Oh, I lied. But for the retake, the CTs trying to find it first, finding the second as well. Gifted. The prime opportunity to close out the round with 16 HP to Crucial's name. No mistake had to be made. And pushed At the back of the site, not a lot of options, has to fight his way out, but there's one bullet to do the trick. A bomb goes down, consolation prize pretty much in this case with 11 to Amcal.
Counter-terrorists win.
And this Inferno, on paper, in practice as well, it should be locked in at this point. I don't think it's crazy to say. Endpoint, their hopes and dreams of this series reliant on Mirage at this point. Which is a fairly new map for this Amcal as well, because they haven't been really forced to play it. Even at the last 3 months, they barely touched it. But if you go back 6 months, yes, then they suddenly have 26 games on it. But they played 1 game back in November, before that at the very end of September, so could be a little bit rusty when it comes to that second map of Mirage, but if they're going to be anything like the way they are right now individually, you saw T-Half AW at the very start, performed really damn well, closes out with the 1v2 as well. All they really need is the individuals to carry on even half what they're delivering right now, and I think mostly intuition should kind of carry you through what is a Mirage. Because just because they haven't played it in a whole minute doesn't mean they don't know how to. But for now, Molodoi into mid, we'll find a Sergeant. And a crossfire, an idea of one, but what? There's Molodoi caught looking the other way. And in pit, Kalash looks to stand his ground, will find himself the first and unable to reload, but the duel is pulled out. Stands his ground, makes that a retake now very much easy with Crucial on site. He'll find that first, but as long as pit is held, retake's always going to be that much easier. So for Kalash, a massive round. And for Amcal, that's 12 on the board as well, so not a lot here. Not a lot of signs of anything when it comes to Endpoint and Inferno. I dare say a bit disappointing. And so, the end of the game it's calling. Five kills away, and I don't think there's much hiding it. This is never going to be going Endpoint's way. They had their chance at something. A 1v2 by AW at the end of the half to deny 3 for Endpoint. No pistol with either. The last chance, pretty much. The final nail of the coffin. Uninspiring to start off the series, unfortunately. Well, for Amcal. Right, I saw the last map, or last series against Big Equip, but they were struggling. They were making mistakes in that series as well, but only pretty much on that first map. When it came to Dust 2, a map where they can just run and gun, they disrespected, they held W, they found every single headshot imaginable pretty much. It made very quick work. And here it seems like they're going to continue that trend. On B. Sensual. He's trying, making this miracle happen, hopefully, but that's it. Calling it quits here on Inferno. Amcal, they're not here to play, they're here to win. And that's exactly what they'll be doing. As Mighty Max, out of the round and out of this first map is all of Endpoint. Out of their depth on Inferno. And with that as well,
Counter-terrorists win.
what Mirage has to offer. But like I say, if the individuals have even half of what they have on Inferno here, even if Amcal haven't played it in a while, they probably are not going to have any troubles. Let's be real. But I'm hoping for the better. I'm hoping for the best. I've seen Endpoint in the past delivering something pretty damn decent on this map, and I'm hoping today as well we'll get to see that yet again. So don't go too far, but we'll see you guys in a little bit to see if Endpoint can come back into the series or not. It's all up to them, so don't go too far. We'll be right back with Mirage. Alright, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Map number 1, Inferno. And it's the grave of Endpoint. They had nothing going for them, unfortunately, with 2 rounds. That's it. It tells the story in itself. There's nothing else to add to it. One pretty damn insane game, and that was just that. 13-2. As simple as that. Mirage. One thing to say. Thankfully, hopefully, surely, it does not go worse. And that's about all there is to say about it. So, well, hoping for the best, because I've seen good games from Endpoint on Mirage, but a lot of that does come down to the individual power that they can deliver. And mostly, I'd say that will come down to Sedgehots. I'm looking at Crucial as well. But both have to step up. Sedgehout, he tried his best on map number 1 with a couple of rounds when he did step up and wanted to, coming from his 3k. And now, gotta give us one hell of a game. If not, it's bye-bye and you're out of the tournament. Pretty damn simple. Do or die. The stakes, everyone knows them. So, Pistol gets active with Endpoint now approaching through mid. They had an idea of a B split, but they do decide to call that off. Turn this one to an A play instead. One man atop mid as S-Fade A has been seen, but he's also spotted it. Some action. And through connector, try to chase the players onto A, and in from the short side as well. You've got the headshots, 1 and 2 for Kalash. Maybe, oh, a third, try to plant open as well, okay, that's crazy, and try to switch him in the CT. This is quickly turned disastrous. Oh no. That was it. They had it around, they had it the sights. But from short, unsuspecting, everyone up connector, Kalash gets 2 for free. And even they even had them out on the stairs. They knew it was going to be only one man. As soon as they spotted S-Fade 8, they made the right read. But then falling apart, having to figure things out and trying to adapt on the fly and which positions to take and which to fight. And round number 1 into Amikal's pockets. And Endpoint. I like this. They've ecoed. And they get dealt with. Very quickly. Now, I am reserving a bit of my judgment here still. But, I'll say if Endpoint don't step up now with the gun rounds and don't give us a lively T-side, I've got a couple of words I'll say. But for now, awaiting judgment, we'll see how Mirage officially shapes up at the start of this. Amcal for the moment, they at least feel good to start fighting for mid-control. Just give them the basic greetings at least, recognizing that no one on Endpoint's throwing any real presence, no pressure immediately out in mid. And instead on A, oh, that is crazy, S-Fade 8 looking the other way. Called by Surreal, an opening found on A, and almost delivered back as well. But how slow is Endpoint? A full-on A fake with the bomb here as well. They have got the B site, yes. But there's a massive gap in this attack right now, and that's Kalash. You still have Mighty Max looking toward the A side, yes. Can find himself a freebie, but the M4 into the fight, Crucial ready. But now the B side, no longer free. Endpoint, diverted for no reason. The B side to the last man. And Endpoint gotta figure things out exactly how they want to play this. If they're just freestyling this entire round. This is an insane round, I think is the only way to really call it. You go A, fake it out, and then you get control of B. Bomb rotates, suddenly there's a man in departments, you find him as well, there's suddenly another man B. A lurk on A, there's so much going on here, and none of it I think is good. It is just ridiculous. Sometimes that's a good word to use, this time no. AW, though he'll hang on to this AK. Mighty Max and Surreal, both players low HP, but this is Endpoint at least one on the board. I mean, despite the fact that it was a 4 vs 1, it's not convincing at all. And I don't like it. I really don't. But, around is around. You can play a chaotic game of Counter-Strike as well to kind of work out, but... One mistake. S-Fade 8 maybe gets this one. Crucial dies here, even if there's a trade. There's so many things that can go wrong, and that's not really good. But Mighty Max puts a couple on the board immediately. And already, he's doubled his score of Inferno. He ended with 1 on the board. And that... yeah, not great. In mid, though. Molodoi, hello. Just blows up the smoke. That's why window smokes are useful. You throw top mid smoke, probably shoots through a window as well. And it finally is there, but it's way too late. You've got an opening now for the CT side to work with. And S-Fade 8 taking a flight straight to Sedshot. From the advantage, they take it a double as well. And wanted to claw this one back. They have mid control, yes, but at what price? And I'll just slow peek into this. You're not gonna beat that. You're also not gonna miss. And the last two. An effort to head B. They have util. If they get past Kalash and AW, we do have a round on our hands, but it's still gonna take a very quick round or very quick entry to actually make this round doable. Need to get control of B if they want to really go for it, but no. Backing off instead. So, round number 3 instead. AK is at least brought toward that next round to give them something to fight with. And knowing Endpoint, the economy as well right now is pretty much going to call for the force by nothing else. Oh my god. I'm afraid. Yeah, AW. No far, actually. Surreal does get tagged, and they know he's gotta be then. Keep trying, but we'll survive. Forcing around to the weapons. Yeah, this is not a good opening. It doesn't get better, and it continues one-sided for that entire round. As that's one where, right, you play that default, you play more normal in terms of how Mirage probably is played instead of that insane chaotic round we had. Now, Cole. They had a good read, good idea on how to play it. Here, into mid. A step late for Endpoint. They gotta try to get off tempo, Amcal. Take this control. Up short, onto B. It's AW. They'll have to be wary of. He drops the bomb. Station ladder will be taken down as Zuo is allowed to roam for 1 and 2. A third as well. Hello. A round suddenly doable. In terms of Endpoint, and any shining opportunities, a lot of those are just Sedshot out of Zuo in recent times. And that's one hell of a round. Azuo. He packs this one up and leaves it just onto Molodoi. Can't really do too much here. Not with one. will again try to limit Endpoint's economy, but in terms of the force buy here, incredibly successful. Unlike Inferno, we're gonna have a bit of a game on our hands, it seems. And that is the least of the expectations here on Mirage. The only real question about Amcal on this map is how rusty are they going to be, not having played any officials on this in recent times. Before, right, October and previously, they were pretty good on this map. They played it fair bits. But, drifting off this map. Still have looked good. They've got their protocols ready. So I don't think that's going to be too big of an issue for them. Endpoint. Their bread and butter and has been for a good while. Now, a chance to take this lead, or at least tie things up, and then to take the lead is right here and now. Both teams, their economies on the line. And into mid, flashing through the smoke, a double peek for the T side, and with it, a chance, and make it 2 off that entry. Yes, Fade 8. Hello, that is a bit ambitious. But, Sedgeot, with the opening found, Mighty Max also finds himself positioned all the way in CT spawn. Should be traded in just mere moments, but on short, the boost works out for the first one. Second is a dink. Softening up these T-side players. Mizuga's got to be cautious. Quick shot for Molodoy. Bomb no longer planted in the open, but Molodoy, hello. Yet again, he's striking it. That AWP always effective on him. And now the last two on both sides. You give it crucial. Back 10. Mighty Max tucked in CT as well, but that timing of the CT push might still catch him off guard, thinking about it. Needs to be awake. Shadow spotted, and Mighty Max will take him down. One last man is Kalash. Does have a smoke, no kit. That's an issue. Has to stick this one pretty much immediately, but doesn't want to try it. No kit, no chance. Back off, and both teams, when I say economy's on the line, you'll see it at the start of this next one. Amcal not going to be left with a whole lot here. Instead, they're given Endpoint and now the runway to get a good T-side going on. Fantastic opener for Sedgeot. A gap in Mighty Max attack as well. Well, still keeping things entertaining and fresh for that CT side with Molodoy's AWP. Only Kalash with a rifle. That's real? He's ready for him. No rifle anymore. Nope. 1 and 2. Crucial will trade. This round is contained. The A-side defense now dealt with. Not a whole lot for that CT side to get done here. And Sedgeot looks to clean this one up as well. But if Molodoy does sneak in one more here, you're looking at a round that's very good for the CT side suddenly. Same as that previous, that was where the economy was on the line for both. Now, Endpoint, they're trying to build up some of that, so having to reinvest 3 instead of 2 obviously makes a massive difference in the future. Patiently waiting. If Sedgeot does run out mid or jungle, he's got to be cautious. I'm in the kill feed now. Molodoy. Does he get the freebie? No. Sedgeot turns. No more casualties, only the 2. So they do contain this. It's just the initial fight from Amcal. But guns are coming back out. And so far, they've been mostly good. It's the decisive round that Endpoint really needed to get here. To stop the economy and stunt the growth of Amcal here. They did so. A chance to cement the momentum is right here and now. They'll send a Crucial out in mid to get something. But instead, pushed into the open, flashed Molly, the whole shebang heads his way. The bad belt is gone, but S-Fade 8 still taken down on the B side. Now is Kalash back on the bench, stuck in the corner in the smoke and surrounded by a Zoo as well. Will be removed from the side of the premises entirely. The bomb freshly planted. There's a chance for the CT side. It's pretty much onto this first kill they'll need. That's Real and Zubu. They hold a good setup here as well. Oh. There's the opportunity. It's created now. Azubu checked in the corner as well. Has to be. Smet shoulders forward, and at the same time, AW approaches. Wins out his duels for the retake. Bomb to get defused, and the router to be taken for Amcal now as well. The post-plant was good. It's just the AWP that rings out at finally the first. Starts to dismantle that a little bit. Crucial. I don't know how he's allowed to live in mid. Little funky, but all is good. And here as well. Retake. It's simple. It's good. Having this predator retention on both sides pretty much with Surreal on sight and such, but a time up for endpoint, they recognize game's still very difficult at the moment. And in terms of individuals, well, you're looking at AW right now, 11 kills, Molodoy's on 7. Doing damage wherever he goes. And S-Fade 8, right, only 3 kills. But he has been very effective when it comes to this connector control as well. He's been pushing it, trying to make endpoint feel uncomfortable, and I think so far he's done a pretty good job. Just his presence there is keeping them on their toes, and that is very important here as well. When it comes to Mirage and beta control, if you feel confident about it, if you feel like you're going to be able to take every single fight to make them go your way, such as this one, point an example, or ask for the example, you'll get it. Suddenly, the game looks different, and apparently right now, this is going endpoint. Somehow. They got the confidence, run through mid, and suddenly no shots being hit. Just as I was talking about Molodoy in the AWP as well, he'll miss his chances from CT. Lets endpoint slip in, the man on ramp, down he goes. Timeout for Amcal. With Smith and Molodoy, weapons on them. Thinking about what they should be coming into this one with, and they're to go now for the full buy. Investing everything, fighting endpoint. If they can do it, why can't they? The right mentality, and all in all, it's a pretty good buy. Right, Kalash is down to a Deagle, but he's got that utility at S-Fade 8 with the... Well, for Moss, I mean, he's a dead man at that point. But also utility, again, if he just holds connector control, is a threat to endpoint every time. That'll be good enough, but we are looking at a direct approach instead, mid now this time. Unattended for endpoint, and a fast play onto A. Smokes on both S-Fade 8 and Smet. First one deployed on the ramp, but the T side are still going to be welcoming themselves in onto A. And S-Fade 8, maybe not a dead man, somehow delivering with the FAMAS on the 2K. And Smet one more, and jumping through stairs. An absolute mowdown. Trying to enter A only to be denied. Insane. The ramp as well, surreal, he waits. Will be rewarded, now starting off at endpoint in mid as well, being pushed. It's not just one prong to this CT side offensive. Second in mid, Molodoy takes the attention on short, and that'll be... most of the attention is going to be put for now. And dropping down, in from a ladder, into window, and punishing, not the next one. It's Mighty Max instead. Granted, stepped up massively from Inferno. Now forced by, he's the one who finds the entry in the short. He's been hitting a couple of nasty headshots already, and he's not going to stop anytime soon, it seems. An absolute godsend when it comes to bringing endpoint back into this now. But on B, Kalash seems to have heard the steps. That's the confirmation as well, and watching for that cross. Easy for the open hit. There's that next for AW as well, and he's going to make that short jump. No, he's not. Big fat fail. And the last man as well, Mighty Max, no bomb plant. And taken down. No extra money. Would have been very nice right now for endpoint for the last round of the half, but instead it's only 2k at the most. And 6-5 the scoreline as we head toward round of 12. In which, Molodoy, I want to see more of him. I really do. I think Inferno was a good showcase of what he could do. To a degree, right? He's, had that 1v2. Whiffed a couple of shots, but all is good. But overall, he's been pretty damn sharp on that AWP already. So in terms of, future prospects to look at, I think, he's kind of putting himself into conversation. But again, as I try to mention him, I just jinx him the worst way possible. Azumu, Tech 9 to the face, leads the charge onto B. Kalash, again, second up in play. Will be trying to maneuver between all these T-side players and to get a headshot headed his way. Desert Eagle pulled out next as well, and running, jumping around the side. Plenty of steps being heard, but not able to find the target he was looking for. Lee's endpoint in control of B. Side taken, bomb yet to be planted, but as soon as they do, it should be Amcal to rush them, to run them down, and it's Fade 8. Not like this. A big whiff, a big miss, a stink coming through. An endpoint, they don't even try to force that bomb plant. They wait patiently. And it's down to the last man, Mighty Max. The bomb plant known to be on 4 short now, and that's Smet. Trying to figure this out. Quick flick, 1 bullet needed. Well-placed Tech 9 headshot could also do. But there's so much time. And it's one he'll need. We'll find it. The connection is there. And despite Endpoint's best effort and Amcal's persistence on running into the site immediately, it will still be recovered to a 7-5 at the end of the half here. Decent hole for Kalash. S-Fade 8 as well. Does assist, but almost throws it away. This... yeah, okay, that's a bit too much. But thankfully, they've got one man to rely on at the end of it all. And so, second half. Right, 7-5, that's nothing. All you gotta do is win just one round here. And that's the pistol, and you're right back in the game. And so, what could be endpoint immediately try to balance things back out, or the opposite and disaster instead, potentially. Comes with a pistol. Seems to head toward the A side. 2 from underpass, 1 from top mid. The approach is going to be a bit varied. They're going to try to make it look like a B split for the moment. But more utility onto A. Endpoint. They hold 4 players on the site, ready essentially. The shots. A bit of a struggle. There's 1 and 2 allowed their way in. Surreal still holds the surprising position here. First one is going to be found. Bomb plant still goes down and covered for as well. The man in mid. The Glock will deliver another. And S-Fade 8. 1, 2. The taps are in. The headshots booming. So is the round as Amcal. Bomb toward the A side. And despite the stack here, gets dealt with. 8 on the board. And that could lead them toward that 9-10 as well here. But endpoint, I say don't force buy in these rounds. Thankfully they don't. That was the big complaint I've had for this team forever. And thankfully it seems like things are changing. At least on Mirage. Here, Amcal. There's no correct answer in Counter-Strike. But I would like to see them just keep it simple. Don't go crazy. Although, I do like the idea. I like the buy here for Amcal, right? Full rifles, ready for a force buy. With how, I think, apparent that is and how much Endpoint would like to go with those as well. More than ready for it, but this time a full eco and on to B. They keep it very simple. And the last 4 to try to save USPs, or just heal some damage. And somehow... Still, why are you hunting? It's pistols only. It's not even a force buy. Why are rifles hunting? What is this? I don't know. It's almost gonna cost them 2 and 3 here. And Amcal just don't care. It's a full eco and they hunt them down. It's insane. We've had some crazy stuff already and apparently continues to this half as well. Well, end point. They're not going to have a lot of chances to come back into this. In terms of fair opportunities, this is one of the only only ones they'll get. And even so, they're lacking utility as is the case for third round buys. Utility into window as Zulu. It's not going to be deterred from anything. He'll still keep this position, just in case. But I like the setup on A here. Azul was able to check Palace every now and then, but even if he doesn't, there's something there to be given by the 2 players on site, while on B, push through apartments, and that immediately speeds up the play of the rest of Amcal. Even if you find set shot, or crucial, the second one is still going to be there to spring the trap onto them yet again. And crucial, he waits. Reward coming in, bomb down, traded by Smet from above. Keeps the round still alive, but position's not great, HP even less so. And to find number 6, it's 1 kill away. Molodoi has been spotted and dealt with. Too many angles, too many players walking at him. And for Endpoint, a good round. A really good one. Proactive on the beat, the 2-man push through apartments. And the site setup that does hold. The bait and switch is really damn tricky. Right, you get the first one. Doesn't matter. Second is there, even if that trade still gets found, it does force the entire Amical, what would have been post-plant, into the actual action itself. And it makes it insanely difficult to come back. Recover that in the mid-round, unable to do so on endpoint. To 9, or to 6, excuse me, in this case. Trying to get it to 7, and Surreal, he's just dueling out in mid. Does eventually get help. Well, for a good few seconds, no one anywhere nearby, and one car, Mighty Max, the B-hold, it's good. First one down, now he's waiting, lying down for his teammates, and even taking down a Kalash out of the last man. That is endpoint to another round. But again, kind of similar to the last round. I kind of like the idea, but I kind of don't with how risky that is for Surreal. Right? It's very much dependent almost on that first player short to find a kill, at least. Because if not, if Surreal can just get one tap, it's an immediate 5-1-3. With the support from Connector being a couple of seconds late, that could have been disaster almost. But trusting in Surreal, he will deliver in the previous. At any point, give it a chance to finally get something a bit more clean on the board. Down to underpass. Crucial 1-2. The neat spray. A little bit of money now for endpoint would go a long way. Moldoy. This time, not the truth. Kalash up next. Crucial just waits. Alright, Surreal's next. And it is body bags in underpass. Fair play. For Crucial, I mentioned him as well as one of the key factors in this map for endpoint and needing to step up. Right, 4K, it's an eco mostly. It will go a long way just to get that confidence up as well now. But we're not seeing an AWP for him just yet. Right, mainly due to the fact that the last round's kept clean. There's no weapon to upgrade or no weapon necessary to be bought. But endpoint on 8. A chance to tie things up right here and now. And Amcal on the buy. They are lacking. Connector as well, Sedjot. Rewarded for his patience. Go to 5-1-3 now for the CT side, and all you have to do now is play trading positions, which so far has not been an issue for endpoint on the second half. Not a massive one, at least. I think the only one was Surreal and Underpass in, 2 rounds ago. But even so, you did have more and more plays flooding mid afterwards, so... Positions are good for endpoint. And is that a approach for a final chance? One last hope. Kalash out, however, does not do well. And this round. The buy was lacking. Endpoint. They're making this one look more than easy. And they gotta tie things up as well. That was the full investment now for the side of Amcal, right? Last round was, or the round before was a bit of a force buy, shenanigans, half buy kind of thing. And this one not paying off. Again, we've talked about endpoint potentially having some sort of runway on that first half as well. Here, it's fully being given, it's cleared. Take 10 on the board. Just a couple of pistols. Playing it slow for Amcal. Eagle finds one, or at least the tag. And not going to be shot down immediately. 1B as well. This is just testing the waters for Amcal if there's anything that gives for the side of Endpoint on the map. Good shots. But again, this seems like Endpoint has now finally cleaned up their game. Said that there was going to be no chance this is worse than Inferno, and thankfully, it's proving to be a whole lot better. Infinitely so, almost. Though, seems like we are going to be taking a moment to pause. We've lost Kalash, having some issues with CS, it seems. Some lag, he'll try to fix that while we can take a look at what's happening so far, because the Endpoint now coming back into the game here officially, so they've taken the lead even more so. Fighting now these rounds back to back. 5 in a row, pretty much. You can see at the top how the rounds have been distributed so far. Amcal won the pistol, won the second, and now here they are in a bit of a dry spell. 4 spies, not putting them in the position they would have wanted. Instead, they've taken the risk. Here's their reward. Instead, it's a couple of chances, really. That's exactly what Endpoint had to come back into the game. Now they're in it. And to win it as well. To give us that third map of Anubis. Now 1B. Utility. Endpoint. Trying to post themselves in a good setup as well for the apartment's play, if that were to come. And looking at the map. A minute left and nothing toward the A side. It's at least giving us the clear clue which way we're leaning here. Also, in a position, Surreal is going to be burnt and put down as well. Ready for the boost. An opening foul on a set shot. Gotta be careful as well with the man in window now as Fade 8 takes the duel, takes himself down. Offers himself the AK-47. 40 seconds now as well remain. Now to be Kalash out the window into Mighty Max. 2 big kills coming through in a crucial. Shuts down the rest of the round potentially, but down with AW. It goes for Endpoint. Tried to cook the round in the end, but it's 11. You can't deny it right now for Endpoint. This, I don't really understand. S-Fade 8 and the jump out a window, but the smoke fades in literally a second. You could have waited. Could have waited. And the trade would have been immediate. It would have been a one and done in that case, but... yeah. Massive mistake. A blunder, some might even call it. And Amcal, they're trying to stop that 12 now from reaching Endpoint. Gonna be apartments. Kalash, good position. Mighty Max, well, he's thinking about some tricks. What exactly is this? Is it blow up the smoke? Yes, it is. A trick we've seen earlier today as well. And now works out for the T side yet again. And on to B. That's the invitation. Smoke deployed, however, they are not going to fully capitalize on this. But again, keep an eye on the minimap at S-Fade 8. Him and Azubu might have a bit of a duel in CT. While more and more noise made on the site. And Surreal goes down, and he's getting tagged as well. Sprayed through the smoke he goes. And there's that second. Azubu now down, and that gives chance for S-Fade 8 in the murder hole to watch for that rotation as well. Locking Endpoint completely out. Putting this round on its head. That is going to be crucial, at least, to keep that orb alive. And dodging death from Kalash at the same time, but not potentially from AW, because hello. He waits. Rewarded. But guess what? Endpoint, they're loaded. They've got the bag and more at this point, so just because they lose a couple of players doesn't make the job any easier here for Amcal. Most of the players, I think, above 10,000. So, you know, go with the round of their own risk, pretty much. It's something that Amcal will now have to repeat their success in. And the last few times, attempted toward the B side, this time success finally. Opens now the opportunities to start flexing your strap book a bit more as well. Azubu as well at the very top. Potentially waiting for his own chance to go through the smoke. Oh, spam spraying AW praying. In the afterlife, as that is endpoint. Cementing mid for now. Advantage taken. Stolen. Azubu has no right to still be in the land of the living, but here he is running away. A quick adjustment back on toward the A side. You've got Crucial and Sejok both on stairs, ready. I like that for Smet as well. We've seen it so many times now, so many attempts at this window play. This time, works out for the entry. Still, Sejok is said as well, highlighted this man for a reason. His barrage, his holds, they're crispy as hell. And the headshots, not going to stop anytime soon. Spotting as well, one to walk back. And he does not shy away from a fight. 30 seconds, endpoint, they're not going to be denied 12. Molodon, his numbers might be kind of crazy recently, but no 1.3 rating can save you from this round. His endpoint, they're getting to 12. One way or another. Although I just wants to keep that hope alive. We'll do so. No question about it. That is going to be now 12 to 10. Map point. Anubis, 5 kills away. Starting off slow. Flashing around from the CT side, responding with a smoke of their own. But at this point, the tendencies that endpoint have caught on to. One of those, a constant, is S-Fade 8 in a window. And again, you see, wants it, he wants to go up. Utility onto ladder, see if there's a reaction out of short. Nothing of the sort as of yet. To extend play, S-Fade 8 in the window. Hopes and dreams to keep the game alive. Azubu on the other side. And up from connector at the same time. Making noise. Try to take the attention away. Try to give him a chance. But take that away. Rip it with sheer force. A double entry to A. A third in CT. Playing with the taps. Playing with the headshots in S-Fade 8. Never known to be here. Doesn't have the information. And 11 is gonna be gained. Last man. Too little too late. Too bad. Forces real are crucial in this situation. But we're going to 24 rounds. We can't be going more. Take a guess. Does it get any easier for Amcal? The answer yet again is no. It does not. Because at any point, I said they're loaded, and they absolutely are. Even after this, but they still got some in the bank. It doesn't matter, but it just goes to show how dominant these last few rounds they've managed to pick up have been. Build up the economy. But now to Amcal. One last chance to keep this contained in a possible 2-0. Playing this one slow. I do like the endpoint approach again. They're more than ready to shut down Amcal in mid every time they go here. Moreover than not, it's just good utility from Amcal that does get them that control. But then they kind of throw that away with S-Fade 8 every time in window. And most of the time, being taken out of commission. Right now, on to B, however, Surreal back on short. Stuck in the corner, needs to live, will not do so. The next man is well seen by AW. You gotta tell his teammate Sergio is already here. Or if not Sergio, at least one unnamed individual, and he's willing to give a fight as well. Away goes the CT side. And OT is knocking 2 kills away. Crucial and Azuwu. The 2 to highlight in this series, in this map for endpoint, but it's not gonna be good enough as 24 and more is needed. Magic number now from 13, it comes 16 instead. Good clean around at the end, and exactly the sort of change they needed as well, with how much they had been doing when it came to mid-control. A good little spin on it through B. Pretty good. Hello? Hello? Change the pace. Change the status quo. Mighty Max on short. Down he goes! Saturdays and although as well. Seems entire game is changing it over time. You're giving more chances to Amcal to start flexing. Just changing up the game. And yet again, to his favorite position, a 3rd kill for S-Fade 8. Something about a window that calls to him. But this round, great opening here. We saw once or twice Azuz tried to go with that same sort of play. And previously worked out magnificently for him as well. But right now, that gets denied by that faster mid. Right, with how much we've seen in terms of Amcal just respecting the game for endpoint and mid. You throw in the smatter in the works there for the B-side, or fast B-side play. Now this fast mid play. And suddenly endpoint, they can't sit confidently with that play anymore. Fast bait. S-Fade 8. Bada bing, bada boom. Him here should have seen something is up here immediately. And plenty of useful continuation off the back of this as well. It is already swarming with Amcal players. And these guys, no respect to be given. Surreal and Crucial both let them know they're gonna be here. And a bomb to be planted. Some tag, 5 HP taken off Molotov, but he's still chilling. Smoke himself off as well. Well, they're ready for Kalash. That makes that retake now a bit easier, not having to worry about their backside too much. There's a lot more to be done here, and it does not start off too well. CT, next point of contact, Molotov, confidently up above. Pain to be delivered, that's 14. And God, this is nice to see now. I'm just wondering, where was this in regulation then? But then if you started that conversation, it becomes the question, okay, if they hadn't gone as much mid and slow in respect to the defaults, would this faster playstyle even have worked? It's kind of a Schrodinger's box and sort of thing. Or Schrodinger's cat in this case, but you'll never know. But right now what you see is Amcal storming their way to 14. Making the A side look easy. And sharp shots, right? Well, as I mentioned, he's been a bit quiet so far. But a couple of very important shots nonetheless. And again, we're seeing pack tactics grouping on toward the B side. Utility for endpoint is good from Mighty Max. The approach, yet again, is B. Smoke deployed, the defense needs to start. There's the first one. That lets Surreal get into the action and will do good. A job well done on both fronts, it seems. Endpoint not gonna go the half without winning at least one of these rounds. Taking 13 unless we're about to see some insane magic. Get ready. Mind Freak. Shout out one time to Chris Angel. But Molodoy? I don't think he's him. Crucial. There you go. Kill 20. It's the deck. Now, half comes to an end. We swap the sides now. And I want to see what Amcal now would deliver us as well, right? Off the CT side for a bit. Maybe endpoint get a couple ideas as well going. The Crucial, he's got a great spawn. I want to see him do well here, and I think he's not going to be shied away from these fights. When he's feeling it, he's an absolute menace on the server, and right now, I mean, leading the charge is 20 a pop to him. The utility blocks his vision. A push for the CT side. They're going to continue this aggressive play, it seems. Oh my god. Crucial bell rung down to 13, but suddenly Amcal disengaged from mid. They get away. Well, SV8 also suffering a little bit here. We slow things down. Approach goes toward the A side. The lean is there. And on B, give SV8 the AWP. That's the Bogdan coming in. And I like this as well. A full-on gamble. Endpoint. They like that A site. Things were real damn chaotic at the start of the match for them, but right here and now to deliver. Round 13 to 14, but denial on all accounts to start it off, but clawed back nonetheless. The side hold taken care of. A bomb is afforded to go down here, but even so, a bit slow. Rotations completely cut off for a W and Crucial. I said, part of the action. He wants it. He wants it, but a missed shot, but a trade still there. Down to the last Mighty Max. Endpoint, they will tie it up here. The entries not being given, but it doesn't matter. This kill, double swing, this is good protocols here. You want to clear out these angles, you want to make this job so much easier. And Endpoint, they will be rewarded for this as well, so 2 full 30 rounds or more yet again we go. Sedgehog this time starts off in the grave. Spectating round number 29. As he dry runs out of mid. Interestingly enough. But again, focus shifted toward the A side. You've got Endpoint with a couple of gimmicks to this. The contact from short. right? They maybe find this, even if they don't. There's a W, down he goes with a swing from Mighty Max, a turret 180s. And second one as well, spotted on the shot, baited into the fight. And at that point, it's all too easy to dismantle the A defense. Hook, line, and sinker, Amcal bought into this mid to be. And last man will not be allowed to save. Last round of OT coming up next, surely. They are going to get rid of Kalash now that confirmation is here. Bada bing, bada boom. To round 30 we go. An endpoint. It's pretty desperate clawing back into the game, but they're still in it. Bailed out by these individuals. Mighty Max. A massive step up from the first one. I mean, I know that was just not pretty. But let's see. Are we ending this here? Are we headed to Anubis? It's on to endpoint to get 16. Oh, you sure? A big miss, but Molodoy insanely aggressive with an AWP. And he wants more. Thinking it wants it, then okay. Crucial pulls out the flash, Molodoy. Just as quick as the flash to take two. And smells like a double OT. Then point. They'll continue to at least pressure this mid position. Zubu and Mighty Max, in tandem they go. A is their final approach, and it could be their grave. With a one man from ramp, it's surreal with this timing that of a god that he needs to get. But the job is not easy. You're relying on Zubu and Mighty Max to deliver at least one, no matter what here. And there's the first, Surreal still taken down. Not a Zubu. Position not great. With the game continuing to 31. You're looking at Amco fighting for this one now. You've got 27 on the AW. Top of the server by a good margin as well. Crucial 23 behind him. But this is one hell of a game. Going pretty much all over the place. The openings of this round as well. Molodoy insanely lucky with the timing. Crucial, yeah, you just know he's not gonna be feeling good about that. It pulls out a flash, gets swung onto instantly, and a neat little flick as well, so just adds style points to it. So here we go. Magic number no longer 16, but 19. And the game comes to an end. I got a Molodoy in the kill feed, as headshots, you can see him in underpass. Might be inching towards his death shortly. But endpoint, most of their rounds do head toward that A side with a bit of a lean. Currently seems that could be the case again, but might be on the Surreal as well instead of the lurk out. Maybe get a kill out of it. Well, the round elsewhere, it starts in mid. Victim Mighty Max from the 5 vs 4, and we again keep it on the Surreal. If he finds a lurk kill here, that opens up the opportunity to walk up connected potentially. Or start fully balling and up catwalk instead. And if that's the case, Kalash waits on apartments with an AWP. Here's the util. Onto A. Eyeing the kill feed. Surreal. Could have still come to play, but if there is smoke, it's not just him, but it's the plays up connector as well. And the Molodoi traded. And S-Fade 8 up next. Surreal is gone after one. And a Crucial runs in. With 16 to Amcal now. The idea is sound, but Amcal, they were just more patient. They had a good setup to deal with this. Right, they got an opening, and they patiently wait. Rewarded on A. And patching up these lost positions as well. Again, mid is the pressure point for endpoint. But struck from 2. The CT side are going to be still delivering more from this. And Azuma's got to watch his back. A shot from S-Fade 8, suddenly at the top of mid. I guess there's a way to watch your back, but not what I intended. Well, endpoint, not making much of a fuss in this one. They try to trade things out, but immediately caught by the trap of a big rush. A big lurk through T-spawn. Because you can see, it's 30 seconds gone at the round. And already you've got S-Fade at the top of mid. Pretty much just means he held W through ramp. Oh, Palace. Didn't quite catch it, but it doesn't matter because that is still exactly what happened. Gold there, doesn't matter how. An endpoint. Looking for, again, one at least, and it was successful in that first overtime. They did manage to get one round on that first half. Here, hoping for the same. And Smet almost shuts down both from connector. That drops the bomb for the moment, and S-Fade 8. All he has to do is land one bullet through that smoke. Gets even blown up as well for Azumu to be taken down next. And the Crucial's hands. 24 kills, and that's where he will end the half as well. Amcal taking a clean sweep in this OT half. They've got 3 match points. And 1, 2, 3 chances. With endpoint. I need to figure things out now in the second half. It is the CT where they did step up a bit more. Initial struggles were mentioned and previously seen when it came to the start of the game on T half for both teams. But the games continue to go, and you're starting to see Molodoi officially woken up with somebody with like 14 and probably 14. Just a solid 1 KD, now 26 kills to his name. And a Kalash, after a long period of hibernation, has got himself kill 13, but that's where he'll stop. And in mid, one more to be taken down to the CT side are going to be rewarded for the couple of kills out of the advantage for this. Wanting to continue. Zubu and Surreal still poke their heads into mid. There's got to be the next man to fall. Molodoi still stuck around, and down he goes. And mid fully taken away from Amcal's hands. Surreal pretty much just has the perfect position right now. Here's them drop, and if they don't swing the default way in terms of the entry path, and even if they do, should have the drop enabled to position fairly well. There's that first, S-Fade 8, not expecting it. Second, not dropped yet, and now that he has, Surreal just runs around the site. Time low, Smet. Shot from kitchen. And Surreal does push him. Walks him out, shows him the door, collecting 4. Namco, final timeout deployed. Unless we go to another routine, then maybe they'll get another one. We'll see. We'll see. But there's 1 of 3 chances to close it out. It was Endpoint with a very good hold here. And when it came to regulations, well, I mentioned, Amcal were very good when it came to actually taking that mid control and setting themselves up in the positions to boost players in the window. They were very adamant of making sure that short is always covered for by utility or someone watching for it. So an oversight in this case. Well, while going for that boost. Oh, could just be a plan, right? Trying to make it look like they're not actually putting as much pressure on it, but allowing then instead Surreal to have a freebie. Whatever the reason, we continue the game. And here, an opportunity. One that gets taken away from Sedshot. Weak headshot adjustment back for Smet and on A. Oh my god. Collage, perfect position, hello. He just waits. But this round, the bomb is currently all the way on the other side of the map. Oh no, oh no, there you go. Oh my god, it's real! Instant delivery! God damn, that is a difficult shot to hit, but immediate trade. Still, the B-side's been lost, which now creates issues. You add on top, Smet is in Palace, still waiting for his lurk to activate. It's Mighty Max and CT. Iron kill feeder will be found shortly. But we'll keep the CT side attention on A for a couple of seconds. We'll take blood. Draws more of it. And it's Fade 8. On catwalk. They don't even seem to know as the game is done. Amcal takes them a long, long way. All the way to double OT, but Mirage, it is where it ends. And goddamn, what a way to get, and what a long road it is. But series, it does come to its end here. Endpoint not making it through the play-in stage this time. This was its final chance to do so. Lost a 2-1 against NIP at a close call. But this one, Inferno, it is way too easy. But here on Mirage, you know, they get pushed. They do come back into the game and they try to bring us back some sort of action. And we saw this seem to activate. But overall, for the series, it was Endpoint not delivering. And this was, as well, dare I say, a slow Mirage from Amcal at the start of it. It was toward the end of the regulation and overtime where we actually started to see Molodoi coming back into the game and actually activate. And then, from there is kind of history, dare I say. When he gets active, that's how how the game continues and how it ends. AW has a great game, 28 kills, and Molodoi 26. He steps up toward the end again, like you say. S-Fade 8 had a rough start, still stabilizes with 24. Same with Smet. So you have a great game in terms of Amcal's individuals, the longer the game kind of continued to go. And in double OT, the game comes to an end. Thus, securing themselves the spot in the Swiss stage. And knocking Endpoint out of the tournament here and denying them the chance. But, that means this series is done, and we turn our eyes toward the future instead, toward our next ones, and we can even take a look at the schedule if we want to. We've got Cyber Shock and a BC game coming up next, followed up by Warpath vs Copenhagen Wolves. But the schedule shows 4 p.m. the Central European time, meaning in about 15 minutes or so is when that next game is going to be coming up. And that means for us, we take a bit of a break. And when we come back, we're going to change faces and voices here, and believe Zola is going to be taking my place. Actually, no. Lying. It'll be Count Dracula himself, Atro, taking my spot here on the desk. But for you guys at home, you're welcome to tune back in when you want to. But for now is where we are going to close things out. So ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for watching for today. We've got more to go, or more to come, so don't go too far, or too, but follow the channel if you want to come back later. For now, off to the break we go, and we'll see you guys whenever we're ready with that next series of the day. Bye-bye.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back out here to the CCT as we are getting into it. Well, we've already been going quite through it. It is going to be the third best of three of the day, accompanied by the last as well. With you guys out here on the stream is going to be myself, Atro, solo casting away these last two best of threes, in which we are going to get to see some new things around, which I'm very much excited for. We are definitely going to have a great time all around out here today. Again, apologies, the sickness still hasn't really gone away, but you know what, we're still ready and in for it to be deciding who is going to get out of these damn groups, right? We're still in the closing out phase of the closed qualifiers, and we're not that far away from finishing them off. We are down to the decider match of Group B, and after that it is going to be the decider match of Group D as well. Coming through with it, it's Cybershock versus BC Game, and after that, of course, will be Wopa versus Copenhagen Wolves. But before we get on over to that one, it is going to be Cybershock and BC Game duking it out here for a chance to get themselves out of these closed qualifying stage. And I'm genuinely excited to see how Cybershock are actually going to be playing together this time around. You're getting to see some new additions out here to the rosters, and I just want to get straight into it, man. I want to talk about it, right? Because a lot of eyes have been going on over to this roster change. You're getting Glowing, you're getting Blixie out here into the scene, so let's pull up the roster for Cybershock, and let's kind of talk a little bit about it, right? As Notineki, Phenomen, and Lavicus are going to now stay as the core. They are still bringing in a new and improved IGL, right? After a 2-year tenure, David, or Blixie, whatever you like to call him, has just moved away from his mother organization. The Academy's days are over, and now he is on Cybershock alongside these guys. But it's also going to be interesting, right? Because you get some new blood that really can shoot so well, and then you get a veteran at his game, a veteran at his craft, better to say. Glowing has been doing this for years, right? Ever since 2020, he's been around, and he's actually been joining up since the pandemic, right? So after that, you get to see him on teams like the 1-win tenure that he had, 2 years there as well. 9 Pandas, we know full well that he played along with Seized, and he had some great representation for his own individual prowess. And the 31-year-old now is going to be running coachless alongside Cybershock. These guys are not going to have a coach going into this one, so he's most likely going to be acting as that sort of second in command, but also just that voice of reason behind these young guns to try to put them on the right path. Again, everybody's crazy out here when it comes down to the individuals. No one's below a 1.5 rate, a 1.004 rating, and well, I don't think that's really noteworthy coming out of Blixie to have the lowest rating right now, because he has been a hot prospect as of lately. Crazy to me, though, that Cybershock do decide to actually still bench Stinix, but we'll talk about that later down the line. On over the other side of the pond, we've got more veterans at their craft, more veterans at the game coming through, and the big names, of course, of Guardian, Lecro, JKM, and Prime Taps, and Kakanito as well, coming through into this best of three. I mean, again, who doesn't know Guardian, right? Legendary name coming through. It is going to be his organization as well here for BC Game. Lecro right there behind him. The Swede is just as experienced and just as hungry for a couple more wins. 31 years old himself. He is currently weighing in the birthday candles just around about the same way as Glowing is. And everybody else out here is definitely going to be looking like they can hit some shots. Prime Taps has been looking better and better ever since his time on over Too Big. Even though, right, on over at Big Academy, he wasn't having the worst of performances. Now here on BC Game, he is trying to replicate those. But he's got a lot of veterans to look up to, and a lot of teammates to actually depend on and rely, right? Ex-Apex members out here, JKM and Kakanito, played at the same time. Now they get to be back on the same team. They're very much going to be looking forward to this, and JKM is the newest addition, 2 months in, but BC Game have gotten a lot of reps in as of lately, especially in these past 3 months, even though there's been the breaks. There's been the winter break, there's been Christmas, there's been, you know, everything going on. And these guys still manage to find a way to play some games, right? So Cybershock are going to be the ones coming into this one, hoping they can get their good maps. And speaking of good maps, let's jump into the video, see what we're going to be working with, because I have yet to cast a train, guys. I have yet to see a train, and I don't think I will, but I was hopeful to a certain degree, but now I'm not anymore, of course. BC Game perma-banned it away, and Inferno is going to be up next, coming through from Cybershock, as to be expected. Now, MNJ and I were casting yesterday, and he was talking about the possibility of a lot more teams trying to float train around rather than just permaban it away. This could have been a case coming through from BC Game, their worst map really being Mirage out of all of them, which has just been picked by Cybershock. So they could have tried to go for that, right? Nuke was also an option to be banned away, and instead they don't even float the idea of train, and they do go for the second wave of bans to Nuke. Ancient is their first map pick, of course, to be expected. 18 maps played in the past 3 months, and they do have a 56% win rate, so not half bad. And then to be expected, Anubis. Quite a straightforward map veto coming through out here from both Cybershock and BC Game. Nothing too out of the ordinary, only that Mirage pick was going to be kind of up in the air. Was it going to be Dust 2? Was it going to be Mirage? But it is going to be Mirage in the end. Ancient is going to be starting us off with the CT side for Cybershock. BC Game will be looking, well, historically, will be looking to try to ease their way into this game, you know, have a slow start, and then try to upstage and upscale until they do manage to kind of roll away with the game. But Cybershock aren't the team that are going to let that happen very easily, or maybe not at all. A lot of you guys on over here at HLTV and just in chat as well, I do presume that you're coming through with the expectations that with the new changes, with Blixie, with going into the lineups out here for Cybershock, you might be expecting Cybershock to be able to kind of wipe the slate clean out here with BC Game. But I will say, I think the fight will still be on. We'll still get to see a lot coming through from BC Game as well. But Cybershock definitely should be coming into this one as favorites, right? I mean, even if there's going to be a little teething issues, I don't know how much prac time Glowing and Blixie had with the squad out here. This is still going to be a very oppressive, very forceful team coming through from Cybershock, and a very aggressive one to kind of try to be going through ahead out here against BC Game, who are notoriously known for playing a bit more passively, trying to kind of hold down the line and not overextend a lot of the times, and that's really going to be working out for the first map of Ancient. But after that, Mirage and Anubis, it's not really going to be that easy. So they knew why they picked into Ancient, and hopefully they will have a good map one, because Cybershock should be coming out of the gates swinging and running for the hills and for that first map. So we'll see how it goes when we get there. But we are still setting up the lobby, as you are getting to see a little bit of a history rundown out here for what happened on Group B. BC Game managed to 2-0 their opposition out here on Anonymo, and Cybershock do the same. But Eyeballers are the ones to take both of these teams down, right? So they do it in 2-1 fashion. Both of these guys, both of these teams had struggles up against Eyeballers. But also BC Game, as of lately, also had struggles up against the side of Wopa, which we are going to get to see in Group D just a couple of hours down the line here, which isn't necessarily going to be giving them the best of heads up. But best case scenario out here, they did just play EPL, right? BC Game did just come through from a best of 3 that they ended off on a 2-0, and they are definitely warmed up. However, into that best of 3, it was an overtime affair for BC Game, 16-13, and then a 13-7 on Mirage. So they've played both opening maps. They're definitely very, very ready of getting themselves into this best of 3. And Cybershock, I don't know, man. I hope they did hit the prac server. I hope there's not going to be as many teething issues as we might be expecting. But we only will have to figure that out with time, as we should be jumping into the game any second now. With that being said, though, oh man, it's always nice to see the old names, right? It's always nice to see Glowing, Guardian, even JCam and Lekra out here into the server, but there's been a lot of talk, you know, that when was going to be the last kind of go around out here for Guardian. I even got the pleasure back in 2022 to catch his like last dance, quote unquote. And then he just came back on BC Game, right? Everybody thought he'd just be coaching, he'd just be there in the background, but no. Still playing, still giving it his all out here. And speaking of coaching, I think this is going to be the same idea with Glowing as well, right? They do still have Stinix in the back if they want to have Glowing push up to that coaching role, but right now Glowing is popping off, 1.15 rating. I don't think he wants to give up on the game, and I definitely think we're still going to have a couple of at the very least 1 to 2 years of seeing him on the server until he does move up to another role. With that being said though, I think I did just get a couple of confirmations that we should be starting on time. So, we are still getting ready. Okay. So, also starting things off out here, it's been 2 best of 3s that, well, have gone actually quite interestingly. Amcal do manage to take down Endpoint in a 1916 double OT affair right before this one. After a 13-2 on Inferno, you think, damn, okay, Endpoint, they really struggled on that first map, and then poof, it was Mirage to just completely take them back by shock. I mean, Amcal were about to drop it. They didn't at the end, though. And before even that, the Finnish team still alive out here in towards the CCT. Yano is putting up the numbers with Henyu and Alu. Again, so many veterans still out here into the tier 2 scene showing what they can do. Ariel as well there. And, well, Alaska or, well, I'm pretty sure it was Verdant and then Viperia. Yeah, Viperia I was trying to think of coming through out here for Alaska. That was a roster. I mean, still, the UK boys are trying their best. And, well, the UK boys, there's also Irish boys there. But we did finally get confirmation. I'm going to stop yapping right about now. We should be getting in game. Ancient up first. And thank you guys for holding on with me out here as we are going to be jumping into it. Cybershock CT side, BC Game on T side, CCT EU 16th online series is here, brought to you by the CCT, of course. So let's get this bread, baby. Let's see it in action. Soulcast coming through at you out here from my very lonesome self out here. So I hope you guys are going to be providing a little bit of support in the chat. This BC game, we'll be starting things off with a little bit of a mid-wrap around, and no Tineki, that is a nasty shot to start things off. JKM loses out his head, guillotine away, and Prime Taps finds 2. Great resurgence through Donut to be trading out his teammate. Still a 3v3 though, and they back away having lost the bomb. They need to take it from Ninja. And speaking of Ninjas, Blixie, he wants to hold himself off to a corner. A little bit of team damage coming through out there in the form of Prime Tabs. Kakanito is losing out his patience. Runs through Red Room, picks up the bomb, and into the A-bomb site. It is going to be Lovicus to win out his duel. And we're left in a 1v2. Kakanito, you had a very fast play coming through Red Room. You even tried to take down your own teammate on the way. Now, post-plan scenario, no defuse kit. Dualies with half armor and half HP onto Lovicus. That flash is going to be crucial depending on where they place it. Kakanito has heard all the steps right now. Tries to go in for a bit of a cheeky defuse, clearing out cave right now. Time is ticking away from them. And here it is, Lovicus falls. Kakanito plays the timing wonderfully. And he's just playing merry-go-round right now. Trying to get around. There is no time to defuse, but a very nice try coming through out there from Glowing. He's going to be tapping it in, but no defuse kit invested means you don't have the time to go for it. Oh, he did! Well, last 1 second, 0.05 or something along those lines, man. Oh my, Cybershock. Well. Would you look at the rotations? Would you look at the new members now? Showing off their worth. Kakanito played so well here though, really won down the timing. Just decided to peek in at the last second, thinking there was no more time to actually get that round over. And even I got fooled, right? So, truth be told, I was on Kakanito's side there. I thought he was going to get that round. BC Game should have started off with a pistol round win, but Glowing. 3k and a clutch defuse coming through. You'll have to take out a tactical pause off the bat. Having to calm down his teammates right now. Maybe calm himself down here. Remember, no coach out here for Cybershocks. They're just talking between themselves. While BC Game will be having Cube right behind them. Of course, Cube being the Copenhagen Flames coach that did bring up that lineup into the limelight, into their major run, I'm pretty sure. He was part of their organization back then. Still no defuse kit, even after that previous round when it comes down to like 0.05 seconds. Still not investing into a defuse kit. But okay. MP9 out here for Blixie, finds the first. Again, new additions happy to make their voices heard. Prime taps. The first one to fall, BC Game did force an investment into this round. So it's gonna hit them tough if they're gonna be losing out on this one, but it's going to be a full B exec. Oh, and it's up to Lovicus right here to try to find his 1v1 up against Guardian. Eagle swap for an MP9. Starlight Protector trying to protect his teammates from the back out here, and he does so immediately. Guardian finds Lovicus and calls out for the full-on rotate. There it is, going to be the fast play in towards Notineki, an SMG against the world, as Cybershock still have yet to rotate. Now they're hearing the Spartans move. They're hearing all the steps into the A-bomb side. They have to get a move out. Post-plant situation, and again, no defuse kit, so you have to move in faster. 2 from Temple, 2 from Donut. Good incendiary, forces Guardian out, falls to the flames before it can move. Jakem still good for 1, as it is going to be the X-Apex duo holding things down, but Jakem still falls, and a 2v1 remaining up against the Tech-9. Lecker in the back of the bomb site, finds a headshot, 24 HP onto Phenomen. It's a FAMAS versus attack, and with low HP, a single bullet's gonna do it. Oh, surely it has. Lecker back turned away, and Phenomen forced to run away. Again, courtesy of a no-defuse round. It is going to be BC Game this time taking a round down with that bomb plant. Lecro well played. Phenomen saves away onto the FAMAS. And we are off to a very, very close game out here off of the initial 2 rounds. Again, just a little bit all over the place out there for Cybershock. They do try to push in 2x2. Yeah, it was that X-Apex duo, Jakem and Kakanito, denying a lot of that retake. Forced investment, of course, coming through from the CT side, now having to hold down against a mid-push. It will be a cave engage out here from the T side, BC Game. Just figuring it out. Oh, I do not like that new inspect animation on the AK. They did not have to do that. I don't know how you guys feel about it, but I'm pretty sure the majority of you agree with me here. It does not look good. Lecro. Looking for a cheeky 5-7 to tank down, while Lovicus is holding down the line on Donut. BC Game entirely blocked off by a single smoke here. While Cybershock are just rotating around. Perfect time to call for a B rotate. Just pull the wool over their eyes, throw down the smoke, send someone in to sell the fake, and then go back to B. But BC Game, they've wasted too much time. They're going to be going all into the B bomb site. It's going to be an even Stevens 5v5, and it will be the AKs finding not enough. Notineki with the 5-7, good for the first to the second as well. There you go, fuel injector picked up, and he is injecting hope out here to Cybershock into this game. 2v2 remaining, however. Phenomen still making good use of that FAMAS. 13 seconds to plant, and Kakanito has to go for it. 10, he only taps it, only fakes it, finds Notineki. 7 now on the clock, and he taps it again. The ball's on this man. Kakanito, no information, has lost the round. Didn't fall prey out there to the spray of Phenomen. Phenomen didn't even attempt it. Wanted to play for the retake, knowing that he had the advantage when it came down to the info. There was no way Kakanito knew where he was, so he was just tucked in, trying to play the long game. But it was this engagement coming through. Phenomen and Notineki holding down the line here with 2Ks of their own. To be finding that round for Cybershock. Back and forth out here from this best of 3 so far. Investments over investments. Trying to go over the smoke out here. It's going to be the MP9. Good for 1.5. Lecro down to 22. Is going to be forced back, and BC Game not looking too good. Not looking too healthy, man. This is not the start they wished for. Even after managing to win out the force buy into round number 2. Now they lose this round. Economy is down in the dumps. No loss bonus either. Only 1.9k. Figuring out what they want to do will probably be an A hit. It's a 5-on-4 though. And remember, there's 3 MP9s out here for Cybershock. It's still technically not unwinnable for BC Game here. The Belarusian ready to engage. Crosshair placement, good for the headshot. Finds it onto Kakanito. Second does go down as well. It's up to the A1S of Lovicus from the back of the side to clean up. And that is exactly how Cybershock get through to this round as well. The rifle doesn't get picked up. The MP9 was looking for behind there. Notineki will still hold on to that SMG, but maybe that's better. There will be a full eco coming through into the next round, so if Cybershock can farm up even more cash here, for the better. 3 of them, though, might be a tad bit excessive. Remember, into the next round, BC Game are going to have a full buy. And you will most likely be forced to actually trade in those MP9s and buy up some rifles. Glowing. Pushed up. Lane control still achieved out here by Cybershock. They're just holding. BC Game playing a very slow game, but it's the MP9 searching for those kill bonuses, finding them all. 2 so far. And now BC Game have decided, you know what, let's end the round, let's go for it. It's MP9s only finding those frags though. An extra $600 for every single kill is going to be constituting into an extra 3k in the bank of Cybershock here. And they are going to be very happy because of that. They can easily reinvest into at least 2 A1Ss here, but they're only going to go for 1. Phenomen buys up the AWP. Throws the rifle down to Glowing. And Blixie and Notineki stuck on their SMGs here. BC Game. They do have the firepower, yes, but I'd love to see more utility coming out of them here. Trying to trade a couple of Galils for those AKs and having an extra smoke definitely would have been the play. Yet now, maybe that doesn't matter. Kakanito does manage to find Notineki down on middle, and it looks like the MP9 is still good to duel with the AK. 3v3, rifles only, bomb dropped towards T-spawn, and BC Game have only taken control of Catwalk so far. Oh, Blixie, oh, this timing. Guardian realized it, but it was too late. Blixie had the crosshair ready, and even though Guardian checked, still falls to the duel. Lecro easy frag onto Glowing, who doesn't fully clear his angles. And a 2v2 commencing. Phenomen, still the scary one here with the AWP in hand. He was definitely a huge prospect himself last year. Will he have the same sort of performance in 2025? We're about to find that out. Still holding the line, being very patient. It's an easy frag onto Lecro after he waits all that time. Has no idea about Kakanito on the bomb side though, so we're left in a 1v1. Blixie versus Kakanito. AK versus AK. Mano y mano. As a point disarray is holding that smoke. It's a good placement on the crosshair. But that can be said for both. Literally, Kakanito just has to press the trigger. But he falls back towards long. Blixie, He does have a defuse kit as well. Can he slink his way through? No, he can. Timing is everything. BC Game on their second round of the board here. The clutch gets made, and Kakanito forced to crawl his way out with a 3K in that round. Makes it work. Individual prowess, saving the day out here for BC Game. If Kakanito doesn't hit these shots, then Cybershow could have gone away with even more. Yet, he does it. And now, a reinvestment coming through from Cybershow, good utility, as well as really good weaponry. Only problem for them is that they only have a single defuse kit. And actually, maybe what is also going to be a problem is the fact that Lekra and Prime Taps call out this tactical pause, trying to figure out what their buy is going to be. And with 2 Galils and a Mac 10, you would have liked to have invested into the headgear. 4 out of 5 players out here on Cybershow could get one-tapped by the Galils on mid-range. So they better start acting a little bit more careful. Otherwise, this might be a round where BC Game can surprise. Mid pressure still being overwhelmingly in the favor of the CT side. Lovicus spams and connects. Guardian not allowed to play the game. 3 and 7 has died every single round so far. He's been the first to as well. Space taken in towards main out here for Ray. With a 2-man setup here, Cybershow can always stall for time to buy for that rotation. BC Game, throw out the smoke. Down for CT, down for Donut. They're getting ready. Let's see it. It's going to be up to Notineki completely to deny here. The flash lands, but the Molotov, oh, look at this off angle, man. He finds the first. Could have gone away with 2. Yeah, Kakanito is just on fire right now. 3K out here for Kakanito, and he's going to be looking for even more. Can he find the ace? There's a real possibility of it, as Lovicus and Blixie now have to come through. 2v3, looking for Lekro, found, kill connected, and Kakanito still keeps going. Quad kill made out here by him. And he's trying to find that ace. It's Slovakis against the world. Needs the 3K up against a man that is on fire right now. Mac 10 on Prime Taps as well, holding down the line. Kakanito spotted, taken on down. There's not enough time, and Prime Taps still finds the frag. The German manages to save the day out here, closes out what was a brilliant round from Kakanito. And look at that, man. Look at that. It's Notineki to hold, sure, but if he found that second frag, the round would have completely gone in favor of Cybershock, yet he didn't. And this is the outcome. Kakanito with an amazing entry in towards A here. Is gonna be winding up, giving a real chance to BC Game to now bring it on back. He still keeps going, man. 13 and 5. He is having a field trip right now. Has more kills than the entirety of his teammates combined. And then some. Cybershock. They've lost in the economical front, so they force invest here. And JChem finds some clean headshots. But yeah, they lose this round. Oh, Lovicus. Nasty taps coming through on the MP9 long range. But again, Cybershock lose out this round. If they don't save anything, next round is going to be a complete eco. And then BC Game take the advantage out of what was a very good start, a 4-1, remember, out here for Cybershock. Their loss bonus is going to start getting maxed out next round if they lose it. And so far, it's a very even game coming through from the CT side. But they need that X factor. They need that one player to start popping off. Sadly for them, Phenomen has only had the AWP in hand for, what, 1 round? Maybe 2. Hasn't really had the time to show what he's made of. And Glowing kind of following the pack out here, trying to keep up the rhythm with the Young Guns. Some very good kills coming out of Lovicus though. 2 AKs being saved away, those 2 kills also being made. Lovicus here technically could have tried to go in for a force investment, give away an A1S to a teammate, and still held on to 1k, trying to make this round possible. Now they're gonna put both of the AKs down to one part of the map. And Glowing trying to, well, wow us a little bit with that hand cannon, trying to find Guardian. Notineki has been a monster into middle, and so far top fragging for his team, finds another entry. JKM out of the fight because of that. Now this is looking a bit more doable. Kakanito again though with the Mactin trying to deny. Lovicus, what a position, finds one. Notineki keeps it going. Kakanito out of the game. And it's a 2v5 now. This no investment round from 2 saved AKs making it work. Incredibly important round here for Cybershock to win. And also an incredibly important round for BC Game to lose. All that momentum that Kakanito brought around for his team would be whisked out of existence, snuffed out really quickly. Because remember, Cybershock are the ones with the loss bonus, not BC Game. At best, they'll be having a force investment into the next round, because 3 players do have enough cash for that. But it's not going to be looking pretty. Glowing is going to fall. Lecro does manage to keep that one alive. That's an extra rifle that has just fallen for Cybershock. But Notineki doesn't care. That's a 3k out of this AK. And if Guardian falls after time, which he will, he doesn't even get the extra cash. This is horrendous. Now you can't go in for a force buy. That kill after time is so important. AWP picked up. Sent to Phenomen. And this flank from Lovicus was important, but Notineki in this round made it work. And there's the X factor that he needed. This is the round. This is the round. If Cybershock win this map, that BC Game are going to be looking back on and thinking, what did we do? However, a good little plan here. Call out a full A rush. It's completely empty, yet they've pulled the plug mid-round. The idea was good. There was no one there. Now you've given time for Cybershock to rotate away. And they think it's a fake, so they've still taken lane control. Look at Lovicus, he's so far pushed up. Notineki complete control over middle as well. This is clear. It's just going to be a hit. But it's up to Glowing to hold. Let's see. The 9 Pandas tenure. The time he's had on 1 win. Will he pop off? Will he show off? No, he won't. Tech 9 takes him down alongside the AK. And this force investment still being made. BC Game have got complete control over the bomb site. And now a 4v5 retake. Coming through from CT. Only one on Donut. And that is going to be the AWP as well, so he has to wait for the smoke to fade. A single diffuse get onto Blixie as well. Have to throw out the incendiary. It's going to catch 2 off guards. The kill not made, and it didn't fully extend. Notineki still connects on the shot though, and it's Notineki and Lovicus still making this game work. Just like the previous round, they do it again. And if it weren't for them, this game would have been much worse off for Cybershock. Yet now, they do manage to stay ahead. Advantage still on the table, and that round got way closer than they ever anticipated it to get. But maybe it doesn't even matter. 12-5 Lovicus, 13-6 Notineki. After they managed to find an eco, They managed to find a retake as well. 6-4, BC Game forced into an eco themselves. And now we're down to the last 2 rounds of this CT side coming through from Cybershock. Now, looking on the bright side here for BC Game, it is their own map pick, so that means that they will be having their CT side after these 2 rounds. They can still claw their way back, they can still have a chance if they win out the pistol to make the comeback happen. But never say never. These rounds aren't even over. BC Game could always try to bring it all back. Bit of damage. Lovicus has to back up his teammate here, and he does so with the aim department. He had the util, but he doesn't need it. Lovicus looking for his ace, and well, it's just not going to happen there. The eco does manage to take down 2. Can he find a 3rd? No, they cannot. Fenomen gets a little bit of time in the spotlight as well with that 2k, but it's still Lovicus to be clean on that aim. Managing to, well, shoot at ducks, really. There was a bunch of targets to hit there. And at the end of the day, it's still Kakanito finding those frags. Managing to put up the impact for BC Game. And at this point in time, you'd be expecting more out of JKim, out of Prime Taps. Lycra and Guardian, you can say whatever you want about them, right? But they're not the players you look forward to, at the very least not now in 2025, to be at the top of the leaderboard. But we'll be talking about that one later down the line. Blixie, oh, struggles with the spray. Lecro does manage to find a 2k into middle. So they get the man advantage here for BC. Which is exactly what they needed. Glowing. However, is he gonna pull off a stunt? Yes, he is. Through a smoke, finds Kakanito. That's the head of the beast taken down. And a 3-on-3, low HP onto the bomb holder. And they know it's a B hit. Cybershock have got the rotation going, but Glowing has just lost his head. Fenomen's still alive, trying to play down towards Cave, just holding the line. He's putting his entire trust right now on Notineki to be able to hold this. But no one's going B. 40 seconds. There's still time to rotate to A. Yet Fenomen is holding a very passive angle, and he's not connected the first shot. Through the wall, he's found it, but only good for 1. Limited HP on Lecro still makes this round possible, and Notineki finds one indeed. But it's Guardian. So now left, it's Lecro up against the Ukrainian. Notineki, 1v1. Got even a little bit cold. The cold feet always getting you. Notineki checking into middle. Lecro heard it. Now can't just go back down towards B, but there's 10 seconds left. You have to find his frag. Lecro, look at the time. Still found the 1-tap. Lecro. Cool, calm, and collected. 4k into this round. Makes this one his. And they needed it. BC Game desperately needed it. As Lecro is back online. It's that caster curse, man. You have to talk about them, say they won't perform, and then boom. 4k. Would it matter most? And it all stemmed from this. Blixie not connecting on his spray allows Lecro to find that round. Fenomen as well. Unlucky he doesn't connect the first shot completely out there. Couple of unlucky strokes out here for Cybershock. But still, a 7-5 split is going to take us into the CT side of BC Game on their own map pick. Fastest injury, trying to cut them off. Lecro, again, still keeping up that advantage from the previous round. Fenomen saw them all in towards Catwalk, called it out. And I was just trying to fight for his life. 4v4, make that a 4v3. Lecro keeps it going. The USP is not shutting up anytime soon. Glowing, no need to peek, but he still does so good for the 1-tap on Prime Taps. And Kakanito keeps it going too. The USP is deadlier when it comes to that headshot accuracy, but it's still the Glock trying to stay alive. Lovicus being double peeked into, though. It is going to be BC Game taking this pistol round away. And there they are. They're bringing it completely back. And the 7-7 equalization is now very much possible. And off the back of Lekro again, right? Time and time again. It's the rounds that matter most, where he manages to pop off, and it's exactly when you'd like to see him. Kakanito still consistent. Everybody else playing their role, playing their part. Cybershock now could have called out a really fast A hit, but are just going to be letting Glowing to fake out here into the B-bomb site. He needs to find the frag to make it not conspicuous enough. Lekro, though, he's the one holding into this A-bomb site, and we know how well he's been playing. However, has just fallen. Lovicus, another titan of the map here. 17-8, wants to keep it going, Galil in hand. Needs to clean out into Temple, and that's going to be a 3-man engage that he has to deal with. The MP9 starts running and gunning. Guardian finds it. Kakanito from behind into CT. He connects on another 9 HP, but it's more than enough to pull that trigger again. Smoke on the bomb, Glowing, not too much to do, only a Tech 9 in hand. It's all up to Phenomen, and he's gonna fall. Another round on the board here for BC Game, and one in which they managed to save away 4 rifles as well, therefore the bonus. It's amazing, it's great. BC Game completely back in the game. There you go. When they needed them most, the heroes got found out. Kakanito and Lekro for BC Game now, whereas before for Cybershock it has been Notineki and Lovicus. Really close game though, as you can tell by the odds from our partners on over at Stake. Use code CCT for 10%, well, for 20% bonus, I'm pretty sure, off of your first couple of deposit bonuses. Remember, it's still a gambling website, so be responsible with your money and don't bet with more than you can afford to lose. Prime taps, run over. Lovicus finds him, and it's going to be Kakanito running out of bullets here, and Glowing takes down his own. Trying to find that kill, he is desperate to try to get on ahead here, and we're not even going to get away with a bomb plant. Phenomen, 24 HP. And a good dink onto JKM, but that's all he'll get. BC Game take away the advantage here onto their own map pick, and now Cybershock with a maxed out loss bonus onto the T side. We'll have to start playing for real. And you think, right, if Glowing doesn't find love because they're a 3v3, it's not impossible for them. Good nade coming from Lovicus, and oh my goodness, this man doesn't stop! Phenomen flashes his own teammates, flashes the enemy, flashes everyone, and he still allows Lovicus to pull off with that incredible 2k. But speaking of kills, Guardian making his presence heard on the map here as well. Needs to find Glowing. Well, needs to find Lovicus, really. Tucked into Red Room. Another great flash coming through, this time from Blixie. Taking Kakanito down, 2v4. It's up to Prime Taps. He hasn't been feeling the greatest out here on this map, but now he has to pull off a 1v3. Let's see him attempt it. He has made a clutch before into a 1v1. Now this is just the same thing, 3 times harder. No defuse kit though, no utility. We'll hear the bomb go down and we'll most likely opt in for the save. There it is. Will he stay alive though? Most likely Cybershock do not want to go in for the hunt. They don't really have the economy to back that up. They'll be allowing Prime Taps to get away with a hero rifle. A defuse kit and a flash picked up from the ground as well, salvaging what you can. But now because your loss bonus is going away, Cybershock have to be really careful about what they do save, actually. And they have still yet to find that AWP from the ground. Guardians off has been taken. There you go. Phenomen is going to be playing it into the next round out here onto the T side. And it's again Lovicus. 3k into this round, man. Beautifully done. Especially the beginning one. That sequence just completely demolished. And it was up to the flashes this time around to make the bang for the buck out here for the T side. 8-8. Up a piece. And after 4 rounds in a row, BC Games' momentum has been thwarted. Another tactical timeout. But a full investment out here from BC Game. Decent utility, not the best. There will be an AWP onto Lecro, and Guardian on his MP9. Lovicus though, man, he is 22-10 right now. This is one hell of a performance, and on a map that they needed it most, Cybershock needed someone to do that. Surprisingly, it's the 2 new additions not feeling the best out here into the first game. You have to remember though, BC Game did just come from a best of 3 where they did manage to 2-0, so they are warmed up, they're ready to go. And this is their own map pick as well. So the fact that Cybershock are putting up this big of a fight is a problem. Mid presence taken. Cybershock preparing for this B engage, it looks like, through cave. Blixie with the first one to fall, going though, very nice angle. Catches Kakanito off guard, the smoke thrown out late, doesn't even help now, maybe it does. Prime Taps holds down the line, Prime Taps. 3k, again, when it mattered most. The impact is felt out of the players for BC Game, but now Phenomen tries to make this one possible. 2v4, turned down to a 2-on-3. Into the bomb side though, it's only going to be J-Kim. BC Game playing for the rotate angle. Thinking Cybershock are going to take the bait and actually go for it. Instead, Phenomen is just clearing out cave. And if he makes this frag onto J-Kim, this round is very possible. Hits his own. Glowing now down to 11. Needs to fight against the MP9 as well, and that is going to hurt. Phenomen left in a 1v2. It's Lecro and Guardian up against the Belarusian. He's checking into long. He's checking into short. Doesn't know he's getting pushed. And that is going to be the round. There you go. Well done out here for BC Game as they do manage to make the forced buy work. And Cybershock taken on down. They lost the moment that lane control was taken over. They tried to push it, it was a bit too late. No, they lost the moment this happened from Prime Taps as he finds himself a 3k out here in the cave. They peek into him one by one, they allow him to hold the same angle. And it's again the individual performances saving this one. Nine to 8. Cybershock still on a decent buy. Couple of Galils out here on the scene, but that's alright. Guardian, the only one to hold into the A-bomb site. Donut players now trying to help him out. But the bomb's on B, and this is a well faked out site. Cybershock have got a good idea. Blixie, though, does fall down, and let's see, I think they figured it out. That's Lovicus on the headshot. Prime Taps out of the game. And Glowing with the post plan, 4v4 in the retake. 2 defuse kits. And a good bit of util out here for the CT side. Will they go for it? J-Chem. Of course they will. That is going to be a hit. Guardian! How did that not connect? Misses him by a centimeter, and now because of that, it's still a possible hold coming through out here from Cybershock. 3 people onto cave, but now make it only 2. Phenomen still holding, Glowing with the Galil. Finds more, spotted out the last, but couldn't really see him. 4x3 is definitely not going to be what you want to play right here, right now. Cybershock bring it back again. And the tension in this game keeps rising as it is getting closer and closer, 9-9. And it's still the core to WoW, Phenomen and Lovicus, making it damn work. Oh, BC game. Got faked out there in the end. It was a good call being made out here by Cybershock. Don't know if it was that was Glowing's doing or if it was Blixie's input. But it was a good call. And they faked it out really well. Bought just enough time to find prime taps on the bomb site, get that bomb down. Now, 3-man stack out here for BC game on the eco. Cybershock just having to press W at this point. You do have the gun advantage, utility advantage, everything advantage right now. We'll be planting that bomb down. And the name of the game out here for BC game is going to be exit frags. How many can you find? Can't get the round, but you can get damage. If you go one by one though, trying to fight with pistols up against rifles, that's not always going to work out great. They could have just held down the line, played a bit more slowly, played a bit more passively, and you think from veterans at the game that they would have that passive style of play to be able to do that. JChem, that's a great 2K though. Cleans up out there towards lane, and at least makes it a little bit expensive for Blixie and Glowing. Prime taps. The only thing he saves away is going to be a Mach 10. Well, double digits up first out here for Cybershock. BC game indeed have their bye, but look at how the odds change in just a couple of rounds. Cybershock needing only 3 more to close it. Down towards cave, it's complete hell let loose. Prime taps down to half HP. He wanted to play closely with that Mach 10, but now forced on back. Bogdan's line play. There you go. Blix is gonna get that scope. JChem holding down in towards red room. And this is what's great about Lovicus right now. He is on such a roll, 26 and 11, yet still realizes that his role in this game, his play, is supposed to be that flank watcher. Is supposed to be that difference maker, that lurker that shows the impact. And he's doing exactly that. For a good 20 to 30 seconds now, he's just been holding up in towards middle, waiting for someone to get the catwalk. But here's the push. Phenomen finds the first headshot. No Tineki on the second, and the third goes to Phenomen again. It's just 7 rolling on the board out here for Cybershock as kill after kill is being made. Lekro caught with his pants down. And Cybershock get to 11. Not enough cash to constitute for a buy here for BC game. Map point is almost secured out here for Cybershock. After what was a very close first map out here from BC game. On their own map pick, they had their ups, they had their downs. But way too many hiccups in the individuals out here is going to be allowing Cybershock to now only have to go through an eco round to try to get to map point. And the game's not over. Still 11-9. You never know when an eco could happen, or even if the eco doesn't happen, a 12-9 is still recoverable. With the momentum that BC game showed in the mid game. But that has been the problem. The mid-round calls have been slow out of BC game. Bar the individual performances from some of the heavy hitters that you'd be expecting to be able to perform. Just not matching up to the enemy right now. And look at all that free space in towards B. It will be glowing, already pushing on up, clearing everything out. Easy one to take, but they'll try to play for the retake. Well, I say retake, they'll try to play for the exit frags. Again, BC game at this point though, you don't even have to go in for exit frags really. JKim can even save and everybody else can just go try to take out an AK or something, because they've got more than enough cash where that came from. And there you go, Guardian, that's exactly what you need to do. Take someone down and pick up their rifle, try to save it into the next. Because that is the best course of action in a scenario like this. Jakim's half body armor though does go down. Guardian doesn't even get to pick up the rifle. Unfortunate, but now last ditch effort up against the wall. BC game, will you fall under the pressure or will you transform into diamond? Let's see. Can we teach these old dogs new tricks? 12 to 9, Cybershock have shown that they have a very, very solid head on their shoulders. With some great X-Factor moments, with some great individual performances. And now with the momentum to boot off as well. Glowing, making his voice heard into the server as well. Those tactical pauses really helped out Cybershock. And BC Game just can't recreate the playbook out here for their enemies. At least not here on Ancient. And for a while there, it looked like the roles were reversed. BC Game were the ones always trying to push up, always the ones without really a plan. Trying to go in, or even if they did have a plan, slowly executed. And Cybershock the ones that were being a little bit more passive. Now though, JKim finds the first two, very well done, to get his team above the line here, above the cut. Could get the round over and done with, and if he does so, well, BC Game are not out of the fight just yet. Glowing and Notineki, 2v4. The only friend that they have is that timer. 1 minute and 10 seconds. Glowing. Pushing up through Jaguar. No one there to spot a shadow. JKM. Not taken down just yet. Now he was. Glowing a little bit shaky on the aim there. Is going to fall. Doesn't fully clear out for Kakanito. No Tineki with 19 HP. There's not really too much to do. Will fall down. And that will be double digits on the board for BC Game as well. Cash still in the bank for the T side. But BC Game now, off of the back of JKim, will have a chance at the comeback. Very nice butterfly there. Combo glove with the knife. Don't know how many of you guys in the chat are skin fanatics, but don't consider myself as one. Don't know that much, but they're always nice to look at. Prime taps. Already down to 16. Leg shot coming through there from Fenomen. Kakanito needs to somehow make this work. Cybershock. Trying to push up towards B here. Maybe they have lost their rhythm. The tip of the spear just fallen. Oh, and Kakanito goes for more. That's going to be Blixie out of the fight too. 3v5 now. Of what looked to start as a good round here for Cybershock. Lovicus. This is a nasty angle to find the lurk-in. Lekro's out of the round. A site is empty and they think this is going to be a rotate. If Kakanito gets taken down here, Fenomen can still go back to B. Oh, it's all up to Lovicus, isn't it? That's another kill. Another one! Lovicus saving the day! And he's always done it. He's hit the 30 bomb. 2v1 now. And this round might be the one where it closes. Jacob now getting spotted as well. Half HP remaining. Molotov to force him back. But it doesn't extend to him, and he gets his feet in the fire! What a way to close it! Cybershock, find the map, find the round! And Lovicus finds the 30 bomb. What a performance out here from Lovicus to get his team over the line. And get Cybershock on 13-10. On their enemy's map pick to take this one away now. They're going to be heading into that Mirage. It's going to be their own map pick, and they have played 6 times. They've managed to win 4 out of 6, and they're going to be looking to try to pick up their 5th out here, as BC Game have had some very far lows, but some nice little ups as well. We'll see if those same hiccups are going to be found out here onto the second map for BC Game, and if Cybershock are going to be able to run away with the best of 3 quite quickly, or if another fight is going to be broken on out. Overall, though, a very close map, very, very exciting, but we'll get to see if there's even more where that came from out into map number 2 after a 10-minute break. And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, out here towards the second map of this best of 3. Hopefully the break was sufficient for everybody, and hopefully it was so for BC Game and Cybershock as well, seeing as that first map definitely went the distance out there onto the 13-10, but still, it was Cybershock to steal it away. It's BC Game, a couple of ups, but a lot of downs, so hopefully that is going to change as we're going to get a move on towards Cybershock's map pick of Mirage up next. It's a little bit more easy to deal with, right? It's a little bit more straightforward. You always go in for your executes, you always go in for your mid-pressure. Everything should, in theory, be streamlined out here for BC Game. Seeing as this is now, well, bar dust to one of the oldest maps that we have in the map veto, a lot of these guns should have an easy time around with figuring Mirage out, especially up against the likes of Cybershock. However, I was very pleasantly surprised by how things proceeded out here for Cybershock when it came down to not only individuals and Lovicus himself, goddamn, that 30 bomb definitely saved the day out there for Cybershock, but also the fact that they had some really nice strats when it came down to their mid-round callings, when it came down to their actual setups. So I've enjoyed what I've seen out of Glowing and Blixie now that they've joined up. Again, I don't know who's IGLing. Blixie hasn't had the greatest of performances, only 7 kills in like 22, 23 rounds. But hopefully that is going to change moving on into the next map. I have seen Blixie play onto Aurora Youngbloods. I know how well he can actually perform. Glowing as well down there on 9 Pandas was also always someone that you could look forward to be consistent, and even on this map he was very consistent. The core of Cybershock though is always insane, however, and we all know that Stinix is still out here benched onto Cybershock, and he is a player that can definitely pop off when he's needed to as well. So there's always that kind of backup that you have on as Stinix, but I don't think he'll ever come back with the Cybershock roster, or maybe he will, we don't know. But what we do know is that next map is up, and we'll see how Mirage actually goes out here for Cybershock versus BC Game. Will it be a 2-0 affair, ladies and gents, or will it be the side of BC Game bringing it on back on their enemy's map pick, trading away map picks, and then sending us to the ever so fabled Anubis that Cybershock and BC Game are looking forward to? That is one of their most played maps coming through for both of these teams. But until we get there, strap on in, get ready, because we are about to watch magic at work. It's not really magic, it's still a CCT, but you know, it's gonna be fun. Perntaps goes on in for a wild out dogfight in towards the under palace position there. Blixie cleans it on up, and a 2v3 continues out here with Blixie on half HP. Bomb yet to be planted, will go down towards CT. Jakem down towards stairs, trying to peek on up, as I do believe Notaneki knows not to actually peek into these angles. Fenomen as well, there's no need to actually try it. Guardian making his reach made out here and towards the bomb site. Already lots of damage being sent on over to Notaneki and Blixie, but all that's left is going to be Fenomen. Left in a 1v1, Glock on hand, he moves CT. And now Jakem, oh, he knows he's never going to actually hold this. He's trying to play in for the tap, for the hold, but now Jakem has given up the round, and that will be Fenomen winning this one out. 1-0 going away out here for Cybershock as they managed to win their second pistol round of this best of 3. Jakem was never going to get that bomb defusal going either way, especially left into the 1v1. Fenomen played it very, very well. Guardian did a lot of damage here, but at the end of the day, it was this lineup where he was supposed to find that headshot. He doesn't. Jakem gets out alive. Fenomen gets out alive, my bad. And, well, the round is Cybershock's. So a fast play into A succeeds once. Will it succeed again? We are not going to get the answer to that question because Cybershock are playing a default up against the force buy of BC Game. 3 MP9s. And Lecker on a scout. Guardian on his trusty old eagle. Now 4-man stack on B. Make it even 5 if Lecker does join up. Bomb left on T-spawn, Cybershock. Good plan to play out the default here. So you need to push up a little bit more, giving time away to BC Game here to kind of figure it out. Bomb's gonna get picked up by Blixie. And Cybershock into A they go, indeed. What works, you don't change it. If the A site worked out once, maybe it's going to work out again. Lecro, though. Good startup, already finds one, yet no rotates from BC Game. This is going to be a full-on save. As BC Game... Yeah, this seemed to be their plan. If it was going to be a B hit, they take the fight to them. If not... Still attempting it, though. 5 people on CT, no diffuse kit. No utility to speak of either, besides a flash that was already thrown into CT here. And Cybershock, I love this play. They're just completely negating the fact that this is going to be a CT push, because they know the bomb's planted for them. They're just going to be playing in for that retake, and they know that there is no smoke out here for the CT side, seeing as this was going to be a force by either way, and now they're dealing with it perfectly. As Lecro saves the day there, manages to get away at least with a scout, maybe with 2 kills. That's all he'll find. That's all she wrote. Cybershock on 2. We managed to pick up the 3rd as well, as BC Game now will be going in for the deco. Some good kills coming through from Lecro, though. I mean, if BC Game were just a little bit faster, a little bit more together, then maybe that retake wouldn't have been a pipe dream at all. Now it was, though. 2-0. Should turn to 3. Code red indeed here for prime taps. Sees the Molotov. But it does look to be a B engage. Cybershock. They're gonna change what worked. Let's see if that's gonna come to bite them. 2-man defense. Onto the B bomb site. Rolling. Spots out the first. Don't know why Jacob still took that fight. Knew there was a Mac 10 on hand. Lecro now have to hold. Good for the first. Good for the second. And runs out of bullets for the third. No, Taneki didn't even take a look at him. But now 1v2. Lavicus. Gotta pull through on your past performance. And bring it to life onto this map as well. Needs the 1v2 here. Otherwise, BC Game, they're gonna have an amazing round to be picked up. But Kakanito does go down. And Guardian's the last man standing. 1v1. Guardian versus Lavicus. AK's in the hands of both of them. 30 seconds left to play. Lavicus can take his time. Try to fake this one out to be a short push. Guardian on the timing. Don't think he spots out Lavicus being here. So it all comes down to this, and it's an easy headshot for Lavicus. 3rd round on the board here for Cybershock, but it gets way closer than it was supposed to for BC Game. Only a couple of deagles, and they get away with 4 frags. Could have been the 5th as well. Yet it came down to that 1v1. Well played overall, though, by Lavicus. Manages to find the clutch. Channel his prowess in. And now we have the full buy. Guardian on the AWP. Oh, there it is. That's the opening one. Coming through, Jacob does manage to take down the head of the beast. Lecro keeps it going, glowing out of the fight. 5 on 3 with no bomb to hold. BC Game, this is a much nicer start to the round. However, don't ready your white flags here for Cybershock just yet. Still could be a 3v3 onto the A-bomb site. And if Kakanito's not fully ready, well, things might be changing. Good little bit of utility onto Phenomenon as well. That timing though, ooh, hurts. Good incendiary. Thrown out. It's not going to be lasting long, so here they push. Nade deals damage. No Tineki, Molotov thrown out. Kakanito with that timing, my goodness! Spider sense is tingling. Finds the frag and wins out the round, forces these guys back. That was the bomb that just got lost. Well played, Kakanito. And good round here for BC Game. Cybershock just need to hold on to those guns.
Counter-terrorists win.
And this is how it started. Lovikus had the right idea. Yeah, you don't fully expect Jacob to always be there. And now, Cybershock, what do you do? Will be 2 AKs, a Galil, and a 4 Spy. Here for the T side. Oh, and another opening frag. There you go. That's Fenomen. Cybershock do have mid control, but can you even say that? Still, players down towards connector, short, holding down the line. JKM keeps it going. And a good one from Blixie, but that's all she wrote. Surely JKM gets out here. There you go. Another, and a perfect flash coming through. JKM on the quad kill. Farms them up a little bit. And now BC Game should easily be getting themselves ahead to the 3 apiece scoreline. Injury thrown out. It's only an eco after all. Cybershock might have wanted to rush it, but now they'll have to think twice about it. And that is the cleanup if I've ever seen one. Lecro. Quad kill coming through. MP9 is going to get a lot of kill bonuses off of that one. JKM closes it off. There you go. BC Game 3-3. 3 in a row here. Lost bonus is going to start skyrocketing for Cybershock. It's exactly what they're planning for. Okay. Well, 5 AKs now, trying to play up a default. Cybershock back to passive ways. And I'm pretty surprised. I definitely was expecting Cybershock to be a bit more aggro out here into these rounds, but it looks like Notineki forced to fight the 1v2. He almost did it into Palace. My goodness. That was a hold. But Lekro still finds him in the end, jumping MP9. Connects on the kill. But now a lot of information gained. Ram control taken, Palace control taken, no one onto A. So it's either B or mid. Noise being made out here as well. Kakanito in a desperate position still gets the one and done and even stays alive. Glowing. Could not find that frag. Now in a 3v4. Half HP onto Kakanito. Low Lecro. Something can be done about this. Oh, Blixie. Quick enough to not get taken down by the A1S, but Guardian is going to clean up. V3 and a 1v1 down out here on Flower Pot. Okay, Prime Taps managed to win that one out. If he didn't, then things would have started to look a little bit weird. But now Lovikus just has to tuck in and hold to his gun. Easy frag for Lekro. 11-4 Lekro. He was showing off a little bit on map number 1 as well. That's why BC Game were getting back into the game. Now, it's 4-3, 4 rounds in a row for BC. Lost bonus maxed out. Cybershock after this round are just going to start investing and investing and investing. Until they manage to win it back. And the round could have very easily been over right there at the beginning. If Notineki finds that double kill, 5-on-3 for T side, they just get up to a site and they push them together. It's easy. But now, they have to call on the attack pause. What do they decide to do? Of course, it should be a half investment out here for this one, for Cybershock. Only a couple of Tech 9s, half armors. Should be enough to at least get the damage across. But they might be figuring out the fact that BC Game have stayed alive for a lot of rounds continuously. Cash is starting to build on up. So unless you start winning out rounds, BC Game are not going to have an issue when it comes down to the economy, and they're just going to be barreling through the CT side. Sure, it is their own map pick, but Mirage is definitely a map that leans way more into the 50-50 side of things than actually being B-sided or CT-sided, or whatever sided. So a faster little push coming through out here from Cybershock in towards A. It will be Notineki, good for another, but Fenomen, last man standing, is going to fall. There it is, 2 kills. That's all they could muster up this time around. BC Game, 5 in a row. Here to find themselves on the advantage. Cybershock have got another chance to put this momentum and dampen it out. Full buy coming up next. Guardian on the angle, he's holding these pixels, man, and he hasn't spotted out the player going down towards underpass. That's a little bit unfortunate, could have been an easy frag. Notineki pushing up into apartments, might be the first victim. Lekro though. Off the angle, Lovica is spotted, that's the boost taken care of. Fenomen on the flick, connects on JKM, trying to push up towards connector. Kakanito still in the corner of window there, waiting to activate late. Glowing disrespects the smoke, and because of that, he actually gets away with the frag on the prime taps. A is empty, yet Kakanito's behind them. Again, late activation works out, succeeds. 3v3. It should be a post plant, and they're wondering why have they not planted yet. Lekro finds another frag onto the overextending Blixie. And Glowing is making the same mistake, trying to avenge him, finds the frag, gets them ahead. And now where's the information? You've taken over CT, you know that's safe. Is it jungle? Is it ramp? Is it palace? Fenomen has got to do it all. Nothing jungle yet! Fenomen is fast enough, man! Kakanito doesn't even know what hit him. Now Guardian brings out the tech, but Fenomen is just too damn clean. Flicks on lockdown, and Fenomen succeeds. Cybershock take a much needed round under their wing, as Fenomen makes a highlight reel worthy play there. That's the first already on a flick. They get to the site. And that second and third kill are insane coming through from the Belarusian. Look at it. This first one, really quick. Good quick scope. And then this on the no scope connects it. Does it beautifully. Another round, another time to be looking alive though, boys. BC Game. Still not the favored side by stake, even though they do have more rounds. So just look at how dominant Cybershock have felt in the past, well, 2 maps. Trying to prepare for a B exec. There is a little bit of a gap on that smoke. Trying to peek in towards side. Blixie spotted, taken care of. Jacob. Easy frag made there. Opening here for BC. Notaneki, nade in hand, thrown down towards Kakanito, down to half he goes. PrimeTops manages to win out his duel as well. Everything going according to plan here for BC Game. Will it continue? It looks like it, but maybe Notaneki has got something to say. Lekro trades it back. Fenneman still on these flicks, man. Hasn't stopped. Wants to keep going. Half HP, and it's a 2-on-3. Checks short. Does he go back up towards apartments? There will be another player there. One holding down towards kitchen, the other looking towards kitchen as well. Fenneman has got a lot to do, but not over there. Oh my goodness! Connects that shot as well. Guardian doesn't know what hit him. He saw a reflection back in time, and now Fenneman has got to do it all by himself yet again. He's done it once, he'll try again. But how many flashy plays can you pull off in contention? Not enough is going to be the answer. Fenneman tried, yet he has gone down, and BC Game take themselves over to the 6th. As they do manage to win out this half at the very least. This kill, man. Guardian thought he couldn't even see him. Well, he could see you. Round number 11 though. Forced investment coming through from Cybershock. Best case scenario for BC Game, this turns into an 8-4, and it is very possible. Oh, but a push down towards A. Finally, a bit of a factor play coming through out here from Cybershock. Gets them the early 2. Traded on back though, Guardian throwing the util. Flash on behind for CT. Fenneman takes down a reloading Kakanito. Running out of bullets is going to be the bane of his existence this game. Has died more than twice in that happenstance. Oh, missed shot coming through from Guardian. Looked like it should have connected, yet didn't. Double nades down towards Tetris. Fenneman doesn't get taken care of. Instead, it is going to be a bomb plant. Or at least an attempt. Lekro jump shotting, hoping for something. And there it is, glowing, spotted on down. It's Fenneman again. He's trying to hold this one out, and Guardian gives him a taste of his own medicine. As the no-scope comes again. BC Game up to 7 and 8 is just around the corner. There it is. (13-6) JChem, 15-6 Lekro. Kakanito not looking half bad either. This is BC's Game's map to try to work through. It's a CT side that is working out, but still it does have its perils. Alongside Cybershock's sudden loss of their star players, Slavicus and Notaneki still trying to do work, but apparently it's not enough. This T side has been getting bombs down, however. On towards short, that is going to be JChem, spotted, a little bit of damage. Guardian, looking for a clean shot, is going to get it onto Notaneki, even though he was holding for someone else. Fenneman, good angle. JChem spotted, Guardian on the second. The off head-to-head here is what makes it all worth it this time around. Into Mirage, good incendiary thrown out there to buy the time for Fenneman. Blix is the only one who can deny this. 2 defuse kits, PrimeTops goes in for the tap, and instead, it is going to be a shot through the wall. Guardian on the second, and now it's up to Fenneman again to deny. PrimeTops holds it, knife brought out, and he has forced Bin to actually try to go for the defuse again. I don't know why PrimeTops didn't just hold it. He got scared, he heard the drop down, he knew there was a knife in play, but he should have just taken his chances. A round lost due to PrimeTops there, and that is unfortunate. He heard him, he got scared, and maybe he just flicked his mouse too far away from the bomb. But it stopped the defuse. BC Game only get away out of this half with 7. Guardian, that was a very nice 2v4 play as well with the AWP. The sidearm brought out just at the right time, but now comes in the real test of skill. BC Game on to 7 here. Will be moving to their T side. Another pistol round, that's very important, and it's all up to Blixie. Dooley's on hand, sure, Lovix is there to help. 250 on hand. And BC Game forced their way back. They pulled the plug into a pistol round. Gonna be tough. Very slow round here, but it's going to be an A fake. And they do force to rotate. Well played. BC Game, it's a very nice idea. And that's going to be getting them. The bomb plant at the very least. Fenomen, there you go. Trying to tap away, does connect on Lekro, but the bomb's not on A. You figured that one out. 5v3, Guardian should have an easy frag there. Kakanito turns back around on middle, fights the big fight, and takes down Glowing. He's being run over as well, but there are no defuse kits. You have to get into the bomb site faster and faster. Prime taps, trying to hold this one down with the Bullet Queen. Does manage to connect on the first. Lovicus is out of the fight. The USPs come back around, connect the shots, but you've run out of time. The rounds, BC Games. And that is going to be BC. Taking yet another pistol. No way does the knife actually work there. Should have had 2 lefts and a right, man. Everybody says it. And he would have had the kill, but now he doesn't. Eight to 5. Scout onto Fenomen. Cyber Choke. Having a 4-pronged defense onto the A-bomb side this time. BC Game. They've got 3 up middle, 1 up connector. Fenomen looking for the shot, connects it on the body to Kakanito. The Mac-10 wants to fade out, and well, he is going to through the smoke. Ships in the night up against Glowing there with the P250. Can still connect on the fight, but this is Blixie against the world here. Guardian, he could be taken down by the 5-7. Indeed he does. Looks down towards apartments. Could have had the second. Nice try. Easy frag out here for Kakanito. Don't go for the knife. There you go. Finds the frag onto Notineki. Just held up the time on that smoke. And now it's a force buy as well. Cybershock, this is a bad scenario to be in. You can't win out the round. You don't like the save, but you have to. And Lekro now. Forced to run away. Galil on hand. The third map here is not looking unlikely. Cybershock would need a huge comeback to be able to make it happen. Cybershock though. Haven't been blowing me out of the water, haven't been blowing me away into this map like they did on the first. slow their game down to a crawl. Mid-engagement out here for BC. Rolling, trying to peek through. Look towards Island, just on the peak of Guardian. Four on five down, not looking too possible for the Cyberstroke squad. BC game. Only a couple of rounds away. A couple of kills away, one should say. And easy frag. Still gets dinged, however, surprisingly by Blixie. But that is just going to be cleanup squad here onto the bomb site, and it's a flawless one coming through for BC. 18 and 8 on Lecro now. Well, J-Chem has been slowing down, but at least hasn't been dying. Double digits on the board for BC, and now they only need 3 more. CT side economy, never easy to manage. But now, it's their last chance to get back into the game. A 10 to 5, I can believe, maybe, turning into a close game with Cybershow trying to take it away, but they lose this one, it's over, it's done. 100% BC game, take this one away and send us into Anubis. Oh, there it is, Lovic no Tineki, good starts. They're on the bomb side and on middle. Makanito forced to fight the 2v1, fighting the big fight all by himself. Loses out, gets traded. Still gets one though. Guardian. Now having to play alongside Prime Taps, who is running away from Palace. Bomb is stuck on Tetris. Oh, and that peek from Notineki, surely it finds the frag. No, he's playing down on under. And it's going to be Glowing to take it. Prime Taps left in the 1v4. Otherwise, 10 to 6 is going to be the scoreboard. Prime Tap's just going to be saving away. He's not going to get hunted either. No cash to really allow for that to happen from Cybershock. Going to be giving us just a little bit of a chance out here for the CT side to claw their way back. Huge momentum run though from BC game to now be put to a halt. Will it stay a halt is the question. We'll have to find that out. There it is, okay. Starting off the round with a little bit of mid-pressure. Again, it's going to be the info gathering utility. Coming through. Oh, J-Chem, surely he's got an easy frag. Lovic is spotted, but late. Lovic still finds it. Forced to run away. Kakanito brings it on back. Glowing. Crossfiring away with Blixie out here to try to take down the man who just felled his brethren. 3v3 now in from Tetris. They're all getting out of ramp. And it is going to be Guardian to fall first. No Tineki 1 for 1. Lecro last man standing 1v2. But if it's one man to do it, it's Lecro. 1 for the first. And Blixie as the second play the stairs angle perfectly. Baited out his teammate a little bit. But it worked out just fine in the end to be able to find that round. 7 to 10. And BC game. Well, they had a good entry. They had a good idea. but he couldn't materialize it in the end. And Lekro tried, man. Lekro really tried. His sensitivity was just a tad bit too low. But now an eco coming through out of BC game. Well, a hero AK coming out of BC game. Jacob will be going in for that. And I am a fan of hero AK rounds. You know, I've seen quite a lot of them actually do more than damage, do morale damage as well. Oh, huge nade though, coming through from Phenomen. Deals more than 70 damage. Trying to push up to window. Kakanito is not going to find anyone here. Maximum, you will see a Lobicus. But Kakanito spots out Phenomen late. Flowing easy frag here. Guardian taking on down. Lobicus on the head of that AK is going to shut him off. And there it is. That's the round. Lekro's just trying to stay alive at this point. Doesn't get away with even a frag. Flawless round out of Cybershock. And that is exactly what they needed to be getting back into this game. Everyone stays alive, everyone saves a gun, cash is being stacked on up here, and they just have clean rounds, right? That was an eco, again, coming through from BC game, just a single AK invested. But surely Jacob is just going to go for a Mac 10 now, and there is going to be an op onto Lekro, well, onto Guardian, bought by Lekro. Ooh, it's a Scout and a Galil investment instead of the AWP. Makes sense, seeing as Guardian hasn't been that X factor that they needed, but he hasn't been bad. He's been hitting some important shots, important multi-frags when they didn't need him. But looks like Jacob is going to be prioritized here with the Galil, and for good reason. Finds Lobicus to start things off. .4v5. All into middle. You've just got a single player there, Lone Wolf, trying to push up in towards B. The bomb's left on rotation, however. Gonna take a while until it gets to the bomb site. Glowing. Oh, disrespects the smoke and gets disrespected himself. Let's see. Trades one back, but the second's too tough. There it is. 2v4. This round should be pretty straightforward. They're still gonna attempt it though. And in from short, it's gonna be Phenomen connecting. And the bomb should be going to be now. Yeah, just a straightforward save coming through out here from Cybershock, and BC game managed to put up 11. Remember, 10 to 5, 11 to 8 now. Slowly but surely, if Cybershock have another streak of momentum like they did before, then maybe still very much possible for that comeback, for that retake attempt on that scoreline. Get BC game only 2 away, man. They too can send us very easily into Anubis.
Terrorists win.
Little tactical timeout here for Cybershock. They've got one left, so better to use them all, sure. The tac timeouts have helped out before on map number 1 as well, so not a bad idea at all to call them out. Especially when you're still down 3 rounds. We'll see how much they help though. Mid control immediately taken by BC. Bomb still left on rotation. They're searching for an entry frag. Fenman hasn't given it to them, but Glowing might. Playing down on window, tucked in. Search for the first frag, finds it. Lekra out of the game. He's 21 and 12 right now. That's the one guy you want alive late in the round. Prime taps, might have an easy frag here, or maybe Lavicus does instead. That's why he prompted himself up the ramp. Blixie trades back onto JKM, but Kakanito does the same. 2v3. And it's a fake out into the B-bomb site, unless it's not. Guardian does turn back around. Phenomen spots out Kakanito, should be an easy frag, never checks. One saw the other. Kakanito did not see that scope. Guardian still forced to run towards B. 1v3. Thinks he can best the young gun. The op has been looking so nice from Phenomen, however. Guardian needs a clean 1v3 here. Spots it out. Doesn't start shooting though, and that's gonna be something to bite him. As Cybershock managed to put up the 9th on the board now, it's only 2 away from tying the game back up, and it will be an eco. Mustered on up here by BC Game, a half investment. With a Hero AK from Lacro. So, it's not over yet. It's not done. Ooh, they're setting up for the A exec. How fast can they be? They invested into just enough util to be able to pull off this one execution. Phenomen ready on connector to try to look back around towards Palace. And now you do have Glowing there as well. The execution's here. Let's see Notineki. How many can he get away with before he does inevitably fall? Huge nade damage onto ramp. And now Notineki forced to look back away. Beautiful flash from Phenomen. Saving his teammate for just an extra second to be able to find off one. Lekro still on the 2K. The AK was picked up for a reason. Will it be double digits out here for Cybershock, or will BC Game manage to actually plan away that bomb and win out the round? JKM running for the hills with it, and Lekro's out of the fight. You've got to retake, you've got to go for it. BC Game have already planted. There you go, beautiful idea. It's an eco, you take down 2 kills, and JKM now has planted a bomb, so it's extra cash in the bank. That was the idea of this entire round at the end of it. And if he finds even another frag, this is brilliant. Oh, and he does. JKM, beautiful. Absolutely beautiful out here for JKM. Quick thinking. Gets him a bomb plant. And a kill. 3K made onto Cybershock. And now they're gonna feel that. Right? But it's not gonna matter anymore. We're into the late game. We're into the end game now. And it's 11-10. BC Game. This might be one of their last few chances at an actual full buy. And if they don't make it work, well, Cybershock are just going to be 1 away from getting to map point. And now we're in the territory where anything's possible. Anything's doable. From 10-5 in favor of BC Game, it's 11-10. And an opening frag from Phenomen. Glowing keeps it going, and he knows how to make it pop as well. Guardian finally trades him back, but it's way too late. Or is it? Prime taps, good for the first. Lavicus trades. And Cybershock have been just so good on these trades. So consistent. And Guardian left to tap into his prime to be able to make this one happen, but it's just not going to. Lavicus ends it for him. And this will be 11-11. Tied up a notch. And we thought the game was close at the beginning. We thought that Ancient was going to be as close as it gets for this best of 3. Well, we were wrong. 11-11, and round number 23 might be the deciding factor of a lot of this. Tech 9s only. BC game. I need a miracle to happen on this round. If they want to be the first ones to have a chance to close it out in regulation. Overtime, a complete possibility as well. The Tech 9s are going to be waiting for that Molotov, and perhaps we might just get to see the W being invested into. Good smoke here as well. And Blixie, he's the only man to hold. How many can he get away with? That's going to be the first and only good for one, the second, the third. Oh, Blixie the savior, that's the fourth as well. And that is the ticket that Cybershock needed to make the comeback real. And to find themselves on map point. One more needed. Out here from Cybershock, and 6 in a row almost. Out here for these guys. As Jacob and Lekro have been the only ones making the difference. Blixie, again, when it matters most, he's clean with it. And you guys have just informed me that FaZe lost to Pain. Whew. Talk about upsets, okay. Well, we're not going to be seeing our upset right now. Well, we are going to be seeing a big comeback. Oh, knife out in hand. Kakanito, remember, you need a gun to take down your enemy. There you go. Finds Lawbicus there to start things off. It's a 4-on-5 for the last round of regulation. Blixie. Does he trade it back? Guardian, oh, looks away just at the wrong time. Kakanito, though, is a savior out here for BC game. 3K into the most important round of this Mirage. And is he going to find the fourth? No, he's not. Glowing, only good for one. Stops shooting at the second. And Phenomen, last man standing, wants to blow open the smoke. Oh, he doesn't find the kill. Imagine if he does, though. That was the bomb as well, jumping around. That was Jacob on it. Could have been such an important frag. Now, forced to fight in the dark. Smoke and incendiary on the defuse kit. Best bet is to try to make it happen to a 1v1. But you need to make so many 1v1s happen in only 20 seconds. Don't even know if you're being flanked right now. Having to check on CT, scope making a lot of noise, flash comes through. The peek from Jacob as well, he's so confident, he's going to fall. Needing the second, spotting out the player, Phenomen finds it. Where's the bomb though? That's the third kill made, and Phenomen, if only you did this faster, what a clutch it would have been. But instead, we go OT, and Phenomen, you got to respect it, man. Not even he believed in himself there, and he surprised himself. Finds all 3 of those frags. And if Kakanito wasn't here, no, if he found that first frag onto Jacob, this entire round would have culminated in a Cybershock comeback victory. Overtime happens, and Phenomen looks more and more crazy. We go overtime, and we go to Guardian versus Phenomen again. On the op head-to-head. 3 people mid this time. And BC game, well, all but 2 going towards underpass. Easy frag for Phenomen on the first. Looking for the second, still finds it. Gets out. Glowing was the one who couldn't get anything done there. We're left in a 3v3. T side moving back to A. Excuse me. Guardian. Ready up first. It's going to be Lawbicus on the hold. Blixie. Slowly but surely. Helping him out. Important part here for both of them is going to be utility. I want to see it work out. Look at that late lurk coming through from Notineki as well. might be the Joker that Cybershock needed to pull from the deck of cards. Guardian flashing it on out, making his position known. He's playing headshot. Kakanito there as well. Back turned away. He could be an easy frag, depending on the timing. No Tineki. Oh my goodness. No Tineki brings it back around and saves the round. There it is. Well played for No Tineki on that late lurk. 13-12. BC Game don't even know what hit him. And the fact that Fenomen still gets away with the second frag there on underpass is absolutely insane. He is playing out of his mind today. And yet, he's definitely struggling up against BC Game here. Fenomen alive on 17 through the smoke there. Got leg shotted by Guardian. Jchem already pushed up towards ramp. Is it a kill onto Notineki? Yes, it is. Wonderfully done by Jchem. Lavicus, though, still stays alive. Fenomen still shows off. 31 HP onto Prime Taps. And he's heading towards B this time around. They have no information. None whatsoever. And Lavicus is just a well-placed microphone inside of jungle right now, waiting for the connector players to start getting a move on. It will be an A hit. And there is utility. Oh, but Blixie, this position might just save them. Lekro, it's all up to him. He finds it! Turns around! Lekro! Like on a bind, on a swivel. He might have just made this round work out here for BC Game. How does he find the second two? Fenomen mollied off, 7 HP, forced to run away. Another 3v1. Everyone's low again. And that nade just hit. Lekro, you are insane. 26 and 17. And if we saw a highlight reel out of Fenomen just now, well, he's ready. Lekro is ready to give his own right here, right now. 13-13 and the game stays close. My goodness. What is this? What is this? And then this, knife brought out in hand. Lavicus doesn't kill him. And that Kobe, you just don't get to see. You just don't get to see. 3 on the bomb side out here for Cybershock. Make it 4. Big stack onto A. Making noise, Cybershock. This is the last round they've got on the CT side. They better take it if they want to close out this map. Otherwise, we could be headed to Anubis. Remember, their T side was looking a little bit rough. 7-5 split going in favor of BC Game. Let's see, peeking on down Guardian. That is a miss you cannot afford to have. Thankfully for them, Prime Tap still manages to win out his duel. Keeps it at the 4v4 angle. The BC Game. Easy to try to win. Blixie running out of HP and down to 0. He will fall. Jacob connects the nade hit as well, and back to A we go. Taneki not forced to run away. The Molotov doesn't extend to him. 20 seconds. Trying to deny that bomb plant. Smoke will go down. No one checking from CT. The smoke was late as well. No Taneki hit. Glowing coming through jungle. Don't think he's going to catch anything easy. It's a tough 3v4 retake, but they've got to go for it. Running out of time, running out of options. Jacob's running out of a head. Nade down to Tetris. Lekker's going to feel it just a little bit. It's planted for ramp though, they all know it. Flash comes through, it's glowing to connect. Needing the second as well. Finds it. Last person standing is Prime Taps on Palace. Trying to spam down through the smoke. He's gotten stuck on the ladder. And it is going to be glowing to find him. There you go. Cybershock takes it on down. And it's a 14-13. Last ditch effort coming through from Glowing and Notineki. They'll leave us to this. E side for Cybershock. BC Game on their CT side. On their enemy's map pick. They've sent it to OT. And now, just a couple of rounds left. This was going to save the day. 3K into the post plant. Fast tap. Yeah, Glowing thought better of it. You had the spawn. Couldn't beacon fast enough. Gotta be a B hit. Coming through out here. Lecro has got to hold on. Cybershock flashing them away. Lecro still holding the angle. Should be an easy frag. Connects it. Blixie's out of the fight, and so will be Glowing. Looking for the second. Jacob staying in the Molotov. Still gets out with his life. Low HP onto Lavicus 2. 3v5. BC Game looking great. Jacob made a second resurgence out here. Into the game. He's up to 26 frags. And Lavicus, if they had his performance from map number 1 here on Mirage, this game would have not gone into overtime. Oh, Fenomen, I respect the attempt. You've hit most of those, but finally, you show you're mortal. Easy frag on Notineki brings this back to 14-14. Lavicus though? Let's see. 20 seconds. And 3 more frags. There's no need to save into an overtime. Got the cash, but it's the only option. Can't even find the AWP, so he's just forced to the AK. And that's that. 14-14. Whoever finds the next has another chance to close, but only one. If not, we go to another overtime. Flash comes through. Middle opened up once more. Cybershock. Can they deal with the ramp push? It's up to Notineki. Haven't gone all in for a BC Game. Still trying to play passive at the very least. You do know they're on that CT side. Good incendiary thrown on down. The nade as well. Guardian forces Lavicus out. However, the smoke bloomed just in time to get Lavicus to stairs. It is such a strong position right here. If he can find Guardian, it's an easy frag. Guardian knows. Guardian watched, but Guardian still goes down. Lavicus, good awareness of the map presence. Now, Cybershock can find themselves to that B-bomb site. Kanito, oh, this is a power play if he's not being checked, but he was hard cleared, and still, Blixie can't find him. It's Notineki in the end, and Glowing found himself onto the bomb site early. Catches Lecro off guard. Cybershock on a bomb plant. 2v4, making it 2-on-3. Yes, Lavicus still finds it. But finds his demise, and Jacob, making a lot of noise, knife in hand, will go down. 9 HP, can't do too much. Prime taps. It's a doom scenario, but he still has to go for it. He's forced into it. He's good for the first, and living color indeed for that M4. Picks up the AK and is gonna run away with it. They're playing for overtime 2, ladies and gents, as Cybershock get another chance to try to close this game out. One more time. We've run it back. Guardian on the op. Less than ideal performance from both him and Prime Taps. As everybody out here from Cybershock has been equal. They've had their moments. Fenomen with the flicks, Slavicus with the multi-frags, Glowing, closing out rounds. And after that first map, you'd be surprised to hear that Notineki is currently bottom fragging in his team. But not by a while, not by a lot. Fast smoking towards B though, they're trying to get this hit ready before BC Game can actually figure out what's going on. Glowing, good for one in middle. However, Lekro still holding down the line now here towards short. He does have support from Kakanito as well. Moving in towards the back of the side. In from bench, it's gonna be the spray. Lavicus gets a lot of damage in. Lekro might just be taken down. Nade connects perfectly as Fenomen still alive. Checking into short. Fenomen has fallen. Guardian into the smoke. Asimov in hand, 3v3. And look at the lurk around from short. It is gonna be Guardian, good for Lavicus. What's happening there on short? Glowing still nothing yet to find. Blixie good for one, and Glowing finds another. It's down to the 2v1. It's down to Prime Taps again. He's always the last man standing, but he doesn't have the best success rate. This time though, you have to make it happen. He looks on down short, finds Glowing, 1v1. It's him and Blixie. Half HP onto Blixie, and the AK does connect! We go overtime 2! As Prime Taps does manage to succeed in this clutch. And the German keeps it alive for BC Game once again. I was not expecting a double overtime today, but here it is. It's as close as it gets. Attack pause coming through from Cybershock. They have to talk it out very well. Let's see it. First to 19 now, that's the name of the game. Who's gonna reach it first? Again, a three-pronged defense coming through from BC Game on the A side. You also have Jakem holding down window, dealing lots of damage with that nade. Over 100, but Fenomen can do over 100 damage as well. Guardian out of the fight immediately. Jakem still hoping for the late activation to work one more time in towards window. Smoke did just go away. Going to try to peek on in. Fenomen, the timing not to his help, but Glowing does manage to find it. And the B-bomb site now empty. Just gonna be a fake out though. The real idea is still back on A. Easy frag from Lavicus. However, Lekro and Prime Taps keep it alive. Prime Taps again surviving. 1 HP. He will fall. It's up to Lekro versus Blixie. 1v1. Planting for Palace. Gonna be pretty teleguided here, but now he's trying to play actually on the bomb. Lekro, does he overthink it? Does he think he actually got time to go into Palace? He definitely knows he hasn't. He's playing on the bomb. Time ticking away. Oh, the peek is made. Now he knows. Flash comes through. No peek made. Let's see. No utility. Lekro does have a couple, but he's trying to play for the rushdown. And Lekro is gonna fall! Blixie, 2v1! He closed out this one when he couldn't do it on the last. And Cybershock pick up 16 first. Slow play coming through from Cybershock now. Again, maybe even they weren't expecting to win that previous one. Got to calm themselves down, lock in. An A-side fake. Being sold by Blixie. Molotov goes down towards stairs as well. Prime taps. Jumping for info. And from ladder side, we do have Guardian trying to hold. Kakanito making noise, trying to take the attention away. Jakem, oh, taken down immediately. Hasn't hit his 30 bomb yet. Fenomen. Still alive. Oh, that flash. Lovicus knows how to pop those for glowing. Kakanito finally spotted. Still finds the frag though, and that's going to be Prime Taps keeping it alive. Prime Taps, what a resurgence out of this man when they need him most. Into the overtime. Great double out here from Kakanito and Prime Taps as well. And Blixie again. 1v3 this time, and it's not going to work just as good as the last. There you have it, 16-16. And it's still round by round now. It wasn't like this at the beginning of the map. It was momentum swifts. Switches. Swifts? What is swifts? Momentum changes coming through. 3 rounds to BC game, 4 to Cybershock, 4 more for BC. Now, it's 1 by 1. Novicus spotted one down towards underpass. Does he play the second? Yes, he does. Jakem again taken down before he can find the 30th. Lecro's gonna take in if he's not careful. Kakanito trying to peek this one out. Finds one. Fenomen trades out immediately when he could barely see him over his dead teammates' body. Well done. Bogdan's Law there as well onto Lovicus. Guardian spots one out, glowing out of the fight. Battle of the Titans goes down. And Guardian now forced to hold the A site basically by himself as Prime Taps goes on an exhibition. On an expedition, better. Lovicus does manage to trade him out. Guardian downstairs. Lecro. CT. 2v2. And Guardian has the strong position here. Should be an easy frag onto Notineki, but he whiffs it. Flash comes through. No one checks CT. It's Lovicus left in a 1v1 now. Up against Lecro. Lecro already on 30 kills, and Lovicus is running for the hills. He's trying to hit B. Does he connect? Yes, he does. 17 seconds. Lovicus, you gotta make a choice now, buddy. 10. We're running down the timer. Lecro already in towards kitchen. 7. Now trying to push him over. Lecro has gotta get the knife out. Lovicus still alive, but not for long. And there it is. 17 on the board up first out here for the CT side, as they're not gonna be having it anymore. BC game. Take 17. And now only need 2 more to close it and send this to Anubis. It was a nice idea by Lovicus, but he didn't want to take the risk and actually fight. He could have tapped it and waited. With his HP, he was just hoping Lecro was 1 second further. But now it's BC game on T spot, on T side. Cybershock on their CT side. Blixie on the op actually, with the double op setup coming through. Fenomen doesn't connect on the flick that time. 2-1-2 setup turns into a bit of a mid-hold. Cybershock. A lot of moving pieces into CT. have a frag here depending on the timing. It's Jacob checking into ladder room. Oh, Glowing's in the corner though, and now he's taken down. Lecro, 32 frags for this guy. Been looking absolutely incredible. Blixie just trying to hold down the line here. Does manage to find a headshot onto Kakanito. The second AWP proving its worth. He's solo holding the B-bomb site while you do have 3 people right now. Ready on up towards A. Spotted out the first. Prime Taps wasn't expecting it. Need to check back behind. It's a sidearm to do it. Guardian finds it. And now it's Fenomen up to the task. Once again, 2 different 1v1s on different sides of the map. And Jacob has been heard, but so has the scope. There's the peak, but Blixie's faster. And a 2v1. 28 HP onto Lecro. And only AWP is going for it. He doesn't know. They don't know the HP values of this man right now. 23 HP. The sidearm is dealing damage, but not enough. 7 remaining. An AK picked up, but he's run out of time. And Cyberstroke equal out to 17. I don't know why Lecro doesn't save the op there either way. But it's 17 all. And it truly can't get closer than this. Fast play, Prime Taps isn't waiting for anybody, okay! No, Tadeki trades him out, nice idea. As he finds the second, swaps the AK. Jacob though. Managed to find that one, yeah. Fenomen, a little bit baited. Lovicus didn't check back behind. Could have had an easy frag right about now, would have been a 4v2. But it has to be the 3v2. Guardian on the bomb. Can go towards A. But Lecro is just clearing out a side of the map that is going to be activating really, really late. Blixie. Spotted. Saw Lecro. Calls out that it might be a B-sided play. However, he himself bolsters up the forces on A, and it's an easy frag for Guardian. Do they think it's empty? They flash on CT. Smoke there as well. The nade calls it out immediately, and it's up to Lovicus. Try to catch the Lecro with the back turned around. Lecro, 77. Nade goes out as well. Doesn't deal enough. 25 seconds to plant that bomb. They will be going for it. However, they only tap it. Blixie gets spammed down. 7 HP onto Guardian, and now it's down to the 1v1. Lovicus, he can make this happen with such limited HP there onto Guardian. It's the op to try to take it on down. And there it is, Guardian saves the day for BC Game. Finds the clutch 3k in the round, and BC now with their first chance in this best of 3 to close out a map in overtime 2. If they don't, it's overtime 3. Again, mid-presence established. This time around, though, BC Game, they're not going for any lurkers. It's going to be full on B. Oh, Fenomen. First one up. Bomb picked up out here for rotation, trying to hit the site just the right time. Fenomen. Can he find Kakanito on the wide peak here? Surely it will be a wide peak though. Kakanito doesn't even have support. The bomb's not been picked up. BC Game, what are you doing? You're trying to clear out mid. 45 seconds. They're jumping into window. The crosshair placement's good. Lavicus finds Jakem. Oh, Kakanito goes in blind. Goes in dry, not blind. Easy frag here for Lavicus as well. And we go overtime 3. Ladies and gentlemen, this map's not over. And it doesn't look to be over anytime soon. Prime taps, 1v5, 20-second ace needed. And that's what I call impossible. So there you go. Oh my goodness.
Counter-terrorists win.
This game will keep going. Okay. Back again to another hit. BC game. Trying to push up to find the first. No Tinky finally out of the fight. Going only good for 1. Jakem. Finding away the bomb fast. He can't get denied. Guardian down to 24. Big damage dealt. However, not enough to get into the bomb site. That was a nade. Guardian would have been taken down. He got hit by the smoke. There it is, though. Jakem will be traded out by the Incendiary. Lekor playing sandwich. Time ticking away. You don't have a defuse kit still here. Blixie sure good for 1, but Guardian has a good angle. Finds Fenomen. And Blixie's out of the fight, too. There it is. BC game. Take the first round over overtime 3 away. And they seem to just be going in back and forth. I mean, at this point, Lekro might just be hitting that 40 bomb. It's entirely feasible. Incendiary down island. 1 towards ramp as well to delay the push coming through from BC. Here's the peek, and that should be the kill. Glowing finds it onto Jakem. Jakem struggling in these overtimes. He's found 2 kills in the past, what, 5-6 rounds? .5v4. Into A we go again. No Taneki has been struggling to hold on to these bomb sites. That's why they're always going back to A. Can always entry. But can they always survive? Fenomen pushes up towards triple, tries to peek on in, finds another one. Fenomen's always been crisp with them. Glowing taken down finally. They're on sandwich as well. How many are they expecting anymore? Prime taps. Welcome back in. Good nade for Notineki as well. Left down to 20 damage. Guardian doesn't find that hit through the wall. However, finds that one. Blixie's out of the fight. But so are the rest of BC games. Cybershock take down another one, and you just don't know what's gonna happen next. Complete dogfights going in. No rhythm, no organization to these rounds. You just go in and hope for the best. At this point, BC game, I don't even think they have mid-round calls anymore. They just say, okay, we execute A, and from then on, it's complete lock-in. Complete silence. Cybershock 2. 30 bomb on Phenomenal first. Lavicus is right there behind him, glowing too. $19-19. It's first one to 22. Last round of the CT side for Cybershock. And they're pushing. Oh, they've lost one already. Glowing trying to push. He's found one. He's actually not being seen. And that's the second. No, it's not. Jacob finally trades him. There you go. Somehow, Lavicus actually gets a dink out of Kakanito as well. Caught off in middle. With a back turned away. 2v4. Should be BC Games round. It's definitely BC Games round. There it is. 20-19. BC Game moved to their CT side, and this is the best chance they have to close it. Anubis is only 2 rounds away, while Cybershock need 3 in a row. And 3 in a row T side here, with how things have been going, is very unlikely. Good angle here. Jacob trying to peek on in. That is going to be the first traded out. Lavicus holds down middle. Bomb finally picked up. BC Game, we're having an issue with that. Out here onto TV room. Easy frag there, about messed it up. But Lekor still found out. 4v2, and now make it a 3v2. Half HP onto Prime Taps, and Guardian still holding the line. Heard the drop, didn't look. Still finds Lavicus, needs to find the flick. Down towards the back of the side, Blixie takes his head off. And they think he's Kitchen, but instead Prime Taps down towards short. 2v1, he's got the element of surprise. Smoke down for short though, spotted and taken down. Equal digits out here on the board, and it's not double digits, it's double digits. 20-20. We've effectively played 2 maps at this point of Mirage. And now, Cybershock and BC Game both need 2 rounds to end it. Who will find the next? That's the question. Another map point on the horizon. And it's a full rush down mid from BC Game. What is this? It's such an important round, and look at the call they're making. Lavicus takes down 1. It's gonna be up to Lekro as he finds 2 indeed. But he's down to 20 HP. Blixie on the other side of the map manages to take down another. Lekro trying to find the 40 bomb here. Should be able to, but runs out of bullets. No! Lekro, what did you do? Fenomen is all over it. And now left in a 1v1. Fenomen loses out the shot. 4 HP. And there is an incendiary on the Prime Taps. He can just molly Island right now. And he sends his team to the ticket. Out here for match point. Fenomen spotted. Taken down. Prime Taps takes it. And another kill for the German. As it's PC Game on another map point. This is absolute insanity. They are not wanting to close this out. A mid-rush for your map point. And Lekro runs out of bullets. If Fenomen connected that first shot, this would have been map point for Cybershock. BC Game could have thrown away the entire best of 3. There it is, flowing out of the fight for what could be possibly the last round finally of Mirage. Long best of 3 ahead of us if that's the case, but it's already been a long one. Trying to go for a B hit. Lavik is stuck into underpass. If they go fast here, and Lekro doesn't get away with more than one, this could still be overtime 4. Great flash. Doesn't make noise though. There it is. Molotov comes through, rotation fast. Lekro does go good for 1. 4v3. Looking down kitchen. Fenomen always hits those. 3v3 now. Still no post plant. Coming through. Nade almost finds Notineki. Bomb finally goes down. No more damaging utility. 1 apartments, 1 short, 1 kitchen. Perfect retake attempt here from BC Game. And an easy frag onto Fenomen as well. Oh, he checks behind. Jacob did get scared there a little bit. Notineki should be a dead man walking as well with 3 HP. There's not a lot to do. Cybershock trembling right now in their boots. But they have heard the players down on the backside. It's all up left to Lavik. He finds one. Looks for the second, runs out of time. It's Notineki. Left last man standing. 1v1. Good nade. Brian taps again to clutch it. And he does so. There it is. Finally stopping it. Does he have the time to defuse? Yes, he does. BC Game take this map away. And they manage to trade maps after an eye-gorging 3 overtime affair. 22 and 20 to close it. And it could have definitely been another overtime on the horizon. Yeah, it wasn't. There it is. That's the ending of that. And it was an incredible mirage, but now this is just going to be giving so much motivation for both of these teams to try to close out the game on map number 3, and that is Anubis. We'll be right back in around about 10 minutes because everybody needs a break after that one. And welcome back everybody to the decider of this best of 3. After that last map maybe age around about 5 years. The first map as well was extremely close. The second one I can't even mention. I can't even begin to fathom how close that was. Right? 22 to 20. After it was supposed to be that 21st going on over to Cybershock. It could have been so many clutches, so many moments. I'm not even gonna attempt breaking them down because you know what? That would just be torture. So, yeah, after an incredibly close first map, an incredibly close second, now we go to Anubis, which so far, I mean, Mirage looks pretty exciting on that T side for BC Game. We can go to the knife round if you guys want to, and we can figure out what's gonna happen here because that's exactly what's going on right now, and honestly, I have no clue what to think anymore. Cybershock had so many chances to close, yet they didn't, and it did look like it was an uphill battle for BC Game to try to take themselves over the line with. Yet, here we are, 22-20, and now Anubis up next. Should be up in just a moment after we figure out what the knife round is going to be conveying up upon us. If it is going to be that T-side for BC Game, it's going to be an amazing start, however. If you do take a look on down towards the actual statistics as well, it is a well-played map for both of them. It's the most played map coming through out here for Cybershock, and it is the second most played map out here for BC Game besides Ancient. So it's going to be exciting to see how things are going to be going, and BC Game did just win out the knife round, so perhaps they will be starting off onto that T side. With the momentum of the previous map, things might be getting juicy out here for BC Game on a possible comeback. But this is unlike anything we've seen out here on Group B. This is closer than anticipated. Eyeballers managed to get out of this by taking down both of these teams, and now it's time to see what is going to happen. And who is going to be the victor of this Anubis? After, you know, a long while, we're still going to be trying to figure out who's going to take it. And at the end of the day, there were some individual performances out there that took me by wild surprise. I mean, did we get the 40 bomb out there in the end coming through for either of these guys? I do think that Mirage, yeah, Lekro did manage to pull off the 40 bomb. So if Lekro wasn't there, I'm 100% sure, you know, BC Game wouldn't have been as far up the overtime ladder as they were. But also, Prime Taps was such a nice comeback coming through out here for BC Game. If it wasn't for him, genuinely, none of those clutches would have happened for BC Game. He had more than 50%, bar even 60% of the clutches coming through out here for BC Game Prime Taps. And he was always the last man standing, right? The guy who started things off with being the lowest one ranked on the leaderboard now showed that he had a really good game around about him. Phenomen also slowed down towards the latter side of these overtimes. I mean, who wouldn't? You play so many rounds. How locked in can you get? And yeah, I mean, went all over the place. And now we just have to get ready for Anubis. With that being said though, I think the lobby's still being set up, and everybody after that previous map, of course, they would love to keep their break going. So I think I'm going to be throwing to a little bit of a break, and I'll be back with you guys after Anubis is live, and once we are there, we'll see who takes the third map. Okay, so after a prolonged pause over here, which I guess everybody kind of needed, we do go into Anubis straight up, and it looks like we're off with a bang. My goodness, okay, Cybershock are not playing around. T side for BC Game I was gonna say, and CT side for Cybershock, as the pistol round already concluded. Cybershock are not here to play anymore. They took way too long on that Mirage, and they struggled way too much on Ancient to now not try to be oppressive. So there you go. We are going to be a bit back delayed here as well, with the Wopa versus Copenhagen Wolves game also happening right after this one. But for now, whew, it is going to be an eco from BC Game with a single deagle invested from Prime Taps, and hello. What is going on here? What was that, Prime Taps? He completely activated from the previous map. He had no signs of this on map number 1 in Ancient. Mirage, he pulls off crazy, and now that. Be getting the force buy round, not even the force buy round, the eco round going out here for BC Game. It's gonna be a 2v5 on the retake. A1S and MP9 trying to go up against this. Prime Taps. He knows there's both of them there. Everybody knows that. And he's found the 4th. Hello? Who are you? This is not the Prime Taps I've been seeing throughout the entirety of this best of 3. Beautiful 4K out of him though, either way. Saves it. And Glowing, you're gonna die here, buddy. Better start running. There you go. What was this? Okay, the first one, sure, some may hit it. But then turns around Spidey sense, and then boom, second, and then third. Whew, okay. Yeah, it's, that's one way to start. That is one way to start. Force buy on either sides. BC Game. Not they managed to take that one away. They have to continue. Guardian on and off. Round number 3. BC Game slowing things down. Cybershock 2 not going to be having any wild pushes down middle anymore. Three-two setup. Those two guys on A. We'll start to push, Glowing right behind Notaneki. MP9 and A1S. Trying to bundle up as mid has been lost. BC Game. Taking the advantage. Only positionally wise though. Glowing could trade it back on the manpower front. Lovicus trying to play right in the smoke. And yeah, that's not going to work out well, is it? Nakanito finds him. Fenomen trying to hold on. Flashed by his own teammate here. The only man who can hold, and that will be that. There it is. BC Game on the second. That force buy does not work out well for Cybershock. And they only get away with Fenomen's 2 kills. Not gonna be enough even to try to fight for that economy. BC Game. Right back up to speed, man. Only USPs. Going to be attempting something. Whew. There it is. Mavicus does manage to get away with one. Although this Mac 10 should have cleaned them all up. Nice little nade to soften them up as well. The AK falls, and that's the round. 3, 2, 1. Yeah, Blixie is here. And he's not anymore. There you go. As fast as it gets. Okay. Trying to figure out this game while being sick is definitely proving to be a challenge. 3-1. BC game seemingly back into it completely. Prime taps. Another person from who he was on Ancient, which is great for BC game. And you have to remember, these guys have just come from another best of 3, which they did manage to 2-0. Like 10 minutes before we got to start this one. They've been playing non-stop CS for a good, what, 5 hours now? At some point, the exhaustion's gotta kick in. What even 5 hours? 6 hours, more like. Nicely timed this injury. Down on middle, still. It is going to be Jacob. Getting right behind it. Sun's glowing. Bomb spotted though. And complete control over it as well with the utility and with 3 people there. You're going to have to fight back for it. With Incendiary, Guardian tries to peek, half HP onto him. And that smoke might be the saving grace. Bomb picked up now. Guardian has to just run away. And he does. Saves it. The savior smoke and still someone to push through. Jacob. Bit too greedy for his own good. Guardian is going to fall. That's the bomb dropped again. Prime taps. Checks behind the smoke. And that is going to be a dink onto prime taps. But 13 seconds in the bomb plant. 3v2. No defuse kit. Out here for Cyberstroke. And prime taps. Still trying to push up. Free fires do connect. Blixie finds the head. Kakanito, last man standing, 1v3, no defuse kit still, so if he actually finds those 1v1s, then it could have been doable. However, he does fall to the push of the other one in the bomb site. And that's that. 3-2, the game will of course stay close. Could you have seen it any other way, I ask you guys? Because I know. The answer's no. 2-2-1 setup, BC game. This time around, still with the AWP on hand. Phenomenon has been looking absolutely phenomenal. Pun completely intended. Out here throughout the entirety of the best of 3. And he is still going to be top fragging out here for his team. Gets to hold to the AWP as well. And things have just been looking nice overall out there for him. Maybe this time around, Blixie might be the saving grace Cyberstroke have needed. Back on Mirage. Phenomenon. Let's decide to go for a little bit of a cheeky peek in. Space taken on main is being worked for. Jakem reaching to a dead choir there. Wants to stay on the flank. Hope to lurk around, but now double smoke on the execute. Amphetamine finds the first before the smokes actually bloom. Lavicus, easy frag on Necro, who had a nade in hand. And the last one falls as well. Quick from Cybershock to bring it back 3-0. 3-all. It's again these constant pushes, space taking from Cybershock, that once they start getting going, it's tough to put them to a halt. Prime taps there also entries up with not a bloom smoke, no flashes, nothing, just hope that angle wasn't going to be held by DWP, and well, can't always do that. Techno pause coming through. It's only a mouse issue though, so it should get resolved quite quickly. And the odds still very much in favor of Cybershock. That's been the case for the entirety of this best of 3. Look at how Mirage went, right? Things started off with a 3-1 in favor of BC Game. Never know what to expect up next, really. Props to Prod for keeping us entertained out here with a couple of replays until we wait for this mouse issue to get figured out. Oh, ask and you shall receive. There you go. Looks like everything's good to go now. And we go straight back into the thick of it. 3, 2, 3. Prime taps, Kakanito on top right now for BC Game. Jakem not far behind. Quick smoke and dip coming through from Glowing. But it will be a mid push. A mid crawl, maybe. Out here for BC. Jakem taking a lot of space. Now remember, this is the T side of BC Game that they were rooting for, hoping for, once they won that knife round. Phenomen trying to find that frag, gets it in just the nick of time. Prime tap's good for another, but still not peeking out of the pillar is going to be doing Notineki very good. 2.5 kills there. Leaves Guardian to 68 and putting him on the spot for a 1v3 clutch. It goes in front of the smoke, blows it open for Blixie. Spots him out, another one to replenish it. The Guardian down onto 9 HP. Should be a dead map. There it is. 4-3, Cybershock take the advantage here. And again, individually speaking, Cybershock always looked better, even on Mirage, than BC Game. It was just the individuality of Lekra and Prime Taps making that comeback out of nowhere that saved them. On Ancient, it was close as well, but that was Kakanito's map pick to win. And Jacob always looking just consistent, but not the top fragger always. And now it's up to this Phenomen and Blixie alongside Lavicus to continue doing their shenanigans. Can't get more pinpoint precise than that. Flawless round is to be expected. Cybershock up to the 5th. Maxed out loss bonus for the T side. Need to be invested for Guardian as he wants to peek in through the Molotov though. Phenomen is gonna try his luck. Second one to boot off as well. Phenomen left down to 4 HP only. Has really good utility thrown on in here by VC. Is going to land. That flash won't though. And it was meant for Glowing to try to take control over middle. Now, we'll have to do it with the smoke. Jacob trying to push on up and it's still Glowing to win that duel out. Sidearm doesn't close off the fight there for Glowing, but it looks like the op will put him in his reins. Interestingly enough, through the smoke as well. Lavicus trying to peek on out. He does hard clear. Finds Kakanito as he's down to half HP. Duel out in towards main as well here for long. But A is going to be Noteneki's domain. And now 2v4. 30 seconds to get to that A-bomb site, and it's going to be an even Stevens 2v2 on it. Phenomen down to 4 HP as well. No damaging utility left out here for BC Game to try to take him down with that. Phenomen, easy frag. Lekra walks into it. Couldn't have really done anything else though. No, quick scope doesn't land. The no scope does though. Guardian somehow still alive, but if he dies after time here, it's even worse off. But he's not going to. Stays alive, and there you go. All started from that. Glowing manages to win out his duel. And then just some good reads, good clears coming through out here from Cybershock. Playing the timer well. Taking BC Game down. 6-3. And another investment out here from BC around that AWP. And the odds are definitely stacked against them. Another smoke. Lovica is good for the first, not the second. Kakanito fast enough. Into B they should go though. The damage already being dealt to Phenomen. Where are you running, Phenomen? Into the flames, back away. He had the op. That is the worst case outcome here for Cybershock. And it's getting just worse and worse and worse. Blixie caught off guard and somehow BC Game take that round away. That was a little dumb. Not gonna lie. A little stupid. This I can understand. Lavicus doesn't fully expect them to be there. Okay. But you had 3 bodies. onto this B-bomb site. And Fenneman dies to incendiaries, and the other two peek into the enemy. BC Game granted a fourth, and now a chance at revival. Nade is going to do a little damage. Here comes the run boost. Blixie trying to deny, finds the first, Fenneman on the second. Does his wrongs right on this round. Another good nade, and one to soften up the blow as Lavicus is going to clean up house from Hut. Cybershock still keep up the advantage, 7-4. Now, worst case scenario for Cybershock, 7-5. Best case, 8-4. They've been a bit quicker, a bit faster on this Anubis, which does get my hopes up for their T-side. Maybe it shouldn't. And you know what? Maybe I won't have my hopes up for T-side Cybershock. If we get to see a CT side team play this aggressively, this fast, winning out their duels, something's gonna happen into that second half. Someone's gonna pop off. Jacob could be a good call. Malvikus is gonna fall down as well. Prime taps. There you go. Kill after kill. Walk-in after walk-in. It is gonna be glowing. Getting a pretty nasty shot onto Prime Taps, 19 HP onto Guardian, and half onto Jacob. 2v4, and into the A-bomb site will go. No Tadeki has got to be the linchpin in this round. Finds Lekro first, but he falls down to 9 HP, and a great nade leaves Guardian still to 16. Not as great as I thought it was, but good timing from Glowing. Leaves us in the 2v2 now. Jacob trying to push up a non-existent No Tadeki. Out in towards heaven. You need to check pillar side. Glowing wants to take the fight to Guardian, and that is going to be Guardian. 21 and the second. There it is. 7-5 on the split. And the half stays competitive. It's been a 7-5 half on every single map so far in this best of 3. And it just keeps staying close. There it is. Now, another pistol round into play. Incendiary thrown out, trying to force them back. Does so. Cybershock. Move back towards water. Utility already kind of used up. Only a single smoke and a flash remaining in the pot out here for Fenneman. And, well, we didn't use up anything. They didn't. CT side, though, that's another question. It's 0 and 9 Lekro, by the way, after a 40 bomb performance on the last map. Pretty disheartening to see. Timing for Blixie. Trying to catch an off-guard Sasanito in the middle of the bomb site. The USP Cortex now good for 1. As No Tineki and Glowing are going to be pushing up into the bomb site. They find free entries and a free bomb plant as well. Cybershock, they take away this pistol round. They gain a big lead. So BC Game, better be careful. There is a defuse kill onto Jacob here. Glowing taps him down though. Oh, the Glock is just nasty. While Guardian and Lekro were staying cuddled up in that smoke, now we're left in the 2v3. Diffuse gets still on the ground, but with the back turned away. Lekro, you never do that to Fenneman. There it is. Cybershock on 8, most likely 9 as well. And BC Game left staring up at the sun, wondering what is the next plan of attack. Lekro not having a good time at all. BC Game Full stack on B. Good idea, however, do presume Cybershock are just going to be playing a fast one on A. Or a default. Interesting they're opting in for the default when they know there's USBs involved. And they see them all now. Lovicus, you gotta force your way back, mate. Phenomen knows there's all of them here. He still jumps down for the fight. What are these guys on? Haven't lost a single weapon either. That's never supposed to happen. And yet it has. 17 and 6 Phenomen, by the way. 12 and 6 Blixie, 12 and 8 Lovicus. Those are some stat lines you love to see. But now it's 5-9. It's round 15, and it is BC Games' first full buy on the CT side. Will it take them far? We're about to find out. But Cybershock is getting better and better odds. Lovicus trying to push on up here. Finds the headshot. Lecro down for the 12th time in a row. Without managing to convert anything. It's Jacob looking on in and thinking we've gone without a trade. So now we shall pay. Cybershock. Into B they go. And it's a three-pronged defense onto the A-bomb side. BC Game, by the time they figure this out, it might be too late. There it is, that's the push. Kakanito, how many can he get away with? That's the question. If more than 3, perfect. If more than 2 even, that's still perfect. If 0, horrendous. Out here for BC Game. And they might just have to save. It's Lovicus hearing them. Another headshot found. And it is going from bad to worse. Every ticking second. That's past the buy here. BC Game are struggling. And look at the importance of a single man, right? Lecro was the linchpin, the spine of that Mirage coming through for BC Game that they managed to take away. Now, he's unseen. And BC Game struggle. They are drowning. Cybershock now only 3 away from closing this game out. And there's not too much to work with for BC. Half buy coming through for the BC Game side. Kakanito will not peek on in. And here comes the execution down towards A. Can Guardian hold with a P250? It's the wingman for a reason, and yes he can. Good for the first. There you go. Jacob goes for more, and Kakanito right behind him. That's exactly what you want to see. Still though, 2v3, undermanned and underarmed. It is going to be Phenomen to plant, and Glowing to stay alive, but not for long. His injury doesn't catch him, but he still moves. Now Phenomen, last man standing. 1v2 now as he takes down Lecro. Looks down towards headshot. Angle potential for heaven. And he's traded out spaces. Galil not max bullets in the mag out here as the smoke goes down. Prime Taps isn't holding it, but Jacob gets it. And there you go. 10-6 BC Game. Do take away this eco round. And it is very, very much needed. AWP onto Guardian once again. Nades hitting the back line of Cybershock here as well. Lavicus and Phenomen feeling the brunt of them. However, we know that if Ancient and Mirage were that close, Anubis has the same fate, no matter what the scoreline's looking like. It will equate to something good to be seen out here. No to Neki. Another headshot to start things off. Lekro calls it out, has reinforcements in the form of Kakanito. And to B though, it's Prime Taps and the God Opera himself. Well, the veteran himself. Guardian gets taken down, and speaking of God Operas, there's one with 21 and 7. Now, managing to somehow stay alive again. When you least expect him, he finds the frag. Kakanito, him against the world. There's no way to get this round done. Not diffuse kit, no utility. So he wants to go for the save, find as many exit frags as possible. But he'll only be good for one, as Cybershock put up the 11th on the board now. They need 2 more. Okay, here it is. Entry on up, coming in the form of Blixie. Prime Taps, spams him down. Phenomen waiting for a flank to happen, although that's going to be very, very late. Necro nading them down is not going to be forcing them to run back. What is, though, is going to be that bomb. A minute on the timer, more than that. They can go wherever they wish. With Lavicus in this position, might just cross and wait for the smoke to fade. Has faded before he crossed, though. So now Lavicus is going to have to play the very long game. BC game, though, in their head, they're overthinking this. It is going to be a smoke down towards CT to call them back into the bomb site. There's the quick rotate coming through from Kakanito. You've got everybody here. You've got an even Stevo's brawl going on down, 4v5. No lurkers, no nothing. It's just bloodbaths. Coming through right here. Phenomen good for another. Headshot connecting from Glowing as well. Low HP remaining on the Prime Taps, but Glowing's down to half. And maybe it doesn't matter. It's still, after all, Deagles to try to retake with. And Lekro on his second frag here is going to be made minced meat as Cybershock hit map point once again. Fastest map so far, yet it still felt like a slug. BC game, only one chance to try to make a comeback right now. And even if they do, Cybershock so far have shown that they can take rounds. And Phenomen, man, you gotta give him all the props. If you're happy this map ended, if you're happy that Cybershock take this one away, you gotta say your thank yous to Phenomen. 54 and 38 in the past 2 maps, and now he adds another 23 francs to that. Oh, maybe 24, and maybe even more. It's the last one that we get to see. And right now, BC game, they're trying their best, but it's a lineup coming through. Prime Taps and Kakanito taken on down, with the last man standing being Lekro. He's had a really, and I mean a really tough time here on Anubis, but maybe now is the time. He does keep it alive, 2v1. They're making all the noise. Lavicus doesn't care anymore. He just wants to close it. Needs to check into camera side. And it will be the FAMAS. With utility on hand. Trying to close it out. Here it comes, and a one tap to close it is poetical, because nothing has been as fast as this map. There you have it. After a 22-20 affair down on Mirage, Anubis passes us by in a flash in a pan. As BC Game start indeed feeling that exhaustion after 6 to 7 straight hours of Counter-Strike trying to play at the highest levels they've got. Well, it ended up like that. Thank you guys so much for watching, but that was a best of 3 that I thought wouldn't have ended as quickly as it did, and I'm thankful for Cybershock for doing it at the end. They should have taken down Mirage debatably as well there, but it was a good comeback attempt coming through from BC Game, trying to keep them in line after a 40 bomb from Electro. Now, sadly, it wasn't enough to keep them alive in map number 3 as well. Phenomen, definitely the MVP coming out of this entirety of the best of 3. But with that being said, we've got another one lined up here and ready, waiting for a while now for you guys, of Wopa and Copenhagen Wolves. That's going to happen in around about 10 minutes, so I'm not going to be dilly-dallying around anymore. Thank you guys for watching, and we'll be back with that Danish versus international roster coming right on up. Hello, everybody. Welcome back on in out here to the CCT in the EU 16th online series here. We have the last best of 3 of the day. After the previous one, I'm gonna say it, I'm quite exhausted and I'm also a little bit sick. So I hope that Wopa and Copenhagen Wolves right now is gonna be fun, but also quite a snooze fest, so hopefully it will be chill. Of course, though, that's probably not gonna happen. If I've cast or cursed it, of course it's gonna be a good time, right? So I say we check on down to see what's been happening out here on Group D, as it is going to be the Group D finale out here, the decider matchup that Rebels have actually managed to get out of and best both Wopa and Copenhagen Wolves. So out here, Wopa has been having quite a upturn and a downturn. It's been weird with them, right? It's been a little bit of a 50-50 team as we jump on into this best of 3. It is them being the underdogs. Even though they are higher ranked in the world right now, Copenhagen Wolves have had a much nicer tenure so far, and the only game they have lost in previous history, in recent history actually, has been up against Rebels only. Besides that, Gen 1 have been taken down by literally everybody, and out here, Wopa and Copenhagen Wolves, I mean, yeah, I'm not expecting too much out of neither of these two teams. I do know all of these names though, so let's just jump straight into it and we'll be talking about it bit by bit as both of these teams actually have gone through the roster mania quite untouched, really. Besides Bielani and Jaquinho joining on up out here for Copenhagen Wolves, everything's kind of looking the same for Wopa. So let's start out with them, shall we? Because we do have a couple of names that have played together before, like Prime and Nixon, like Slime, with everybody else. The only two that I haven't gotten the most recollections out of are actually the oldest out here for the core of Wopa, which of course are going to be Njofe, Leaks, and Vester. Vester, though, playing out here alongside everybody, is going to be interesting. We're getting a bit of a change out here with Phenomenon, but I don't think we're going to get to see Phenomenon in play out here on the day. And yeah, instead of Leaks, who was supposed to be playing out here for Wopa, we will get Nixon, an Ecstatic member, right? Back when that team was still the old Ecstatic. And we're also getting Prime, who played on Tricked. So that's going to be kind of the highlights that you're going to get to look forward to. The X-Sprout Slime as well is also the top highest ranking into this Wopa ranking. My bad. With the rating front. But besides that, taking a look on down to Copenhagen Wolves, you got a couple of names that you might recognize a little bit more if you're not as familiar with the Danish scene. Right, we do take a look on down to names like Jaquinho, Andu, Bielani joining up out here with Copenhagen Wolves. And with Bielani and Jaquinho, it is going to be that post-player roster mania going on. After the holidays, of course, that is always happening. But you've also got Sane out here joining up with Bielani after a long time away from the Polish scene. So they're going to be matching up back up together, and Bielani is an amazing opper. You got Tapeware out here as well, kind of headquartering in the IGLing department. And with Jaquinho on the reins right now being a great second voice, I definitely think this roster is going to be really, really good. The main issue I might have with it is if Andu and Bielani, their top fraggers usually, their big firepower guys, are not going to have good performances on a particular day, then Sane is going to have a really tough time of trying to, actually make it work alongside Jaquinho. But we'll get to see what happens when we actually do get on over to the server, as these guys have been around for a while and they're looking to try to stay for a little while longer. With that being the case, though, let's take a look on down straight to the map veto, see what we're going to get to work with, and where we're going to go up first. So, Train, of course, permaban. Does 2 permaban, though. I'm never going to say never to that, never going to say no to that. Wopa not wanting to play that one. And instead, we are going to get a startup on the Ancient. Now, for Copenhagen Wolves, this is a very weird peak for me, because it is their most played map. Yeah. It is a map which they have a positive win rate on. Yeah. But it is also the most played map for Wopa, with 25 maps played in the past 3 months. And remember, in the past 3 months, there's been the player break as well. There's been holidays. There's been majors. I don't know when they managed to get in all of these maps and all of these best of 3s. Never mind that. After that, we do go to Nuke, right, which is a 19 maps played for Wopa, 42% win rate, which is not a good map at all for Copenhagen Wolves. And then Mirage is the closest one that we will get out here for this best of 3. So, gonna be tough, gonna be really tough for Copenhagen Wolves. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. And right now, most of you guys are jumping into the conclusion that Copenhagen Wolves should be able to actually take this one away. 70% of you guys said that that would be the case. But I don't know what to expect. If Prime is going to be feeling good, if Nixon and Slime are going to be hitting their shots, this is a very big possibility that we're going to be catching ourselves in quite a close affair. And again, after the very close affair of the previous best of 3, I'm really curious as to how things are going to turn out into this one. But Ancient still being set up, the lobby still going to try to be made and put all the players into. So until that is going to happen, we are going to be jumping into a little bit of a break. And once we'll be back, we'll be straight into Ancient to figure out how this best of 3 is going to start. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, again, a slower start out here to this map, but we are ready to go. Last best of 3 out here for the day. And, well, it's going to be Wopa versus Copenhagen Wolves. Jumping on into it, though, it is going to be the Battle of the Nords out here. As the southernmost point we've got out here for player nationalities is going to be Poland. So that's not the southest we can go, definitely. With that being said, CT side for Wopa, East side for Copenhagen Wolves. Starting things off onto the B-bomb side is going to be Njoffe, already grade for 2. And Nixon trying to back him out, finds 1 and the second. So Wopa can start things off with a bang. And with a flawless pistol round. Headshots only coming through from Njoffe and Nixon to be having a great start overall out here to a very fast pistol. I mean, that's how you would love all of your teammates' pistols to go. Just you stay back and 5 clean headshots later, we go next round. Copenhagen Wolves don't really get a lot to do, don't really get a lot to invest into, and that is going to be a 2-0 start out here for Wopa. Fact of the matter is, they did just invest into 5 M4s, so they lose one of these guns out, it is gonna sting. But they lose none, and suddenly find yourself on a very great bonus buy. Spamming away again, getting close, but no cigar still. It is going to be Nixon trying to take these guys down, only good for 1, spots out the bomb as well. Everybody else trying to run away, yet they have just lost an M4. Sane is going to take that one down, and Nixon will be forced to play with either a hand-me-down from someone else on the team or to an MP9. But he will be handed something away out here from most likely Prime. And that should be that. There you go. A1 has dropped on over. 2-0 started and a single casualty in 2 rounds. Wopa are going to be very happy with that one. So again, Copenhagen Wolves being the favorites jumping up into this map isn't necessarily going to hold the same light, especially not in this map veto and not with the way Wopa are feeling right now. They're coming off of a 2-match win streak as well against BC Game and Gen 1. They're feeling pumped up, they're feeling excited to get out of Group D here and go into the deciders. Copenhagen Wolves They have their first full buy here. They have a couple of chances. Try to not mess this one up. And Slime, well, good for the first. That's a great flash coming through out here for Slime himself. As he gets out with 2, the ex-Sprouts player is going to be doing his due diligence. Now, in towards Donuts, it should be Undo to clean up. Vester's out of the fight, and in towards the back of the site will be Prime as well. Spotted and taken care of. Undo is a lord when it comes down to those sprays on the AK, but doesn't matter now that he's dead. 2v1, Bielani, last man standing, needs his first frag and his second. And there's the first, looking for the last. 45 seconds. And do you have the info you need? Yofet, last man standing into the 1v1. He's trying to play the box. The bomb's dropped on over to the bomb site. Bielani knows this. Out in the wide open, it is going to be a 1v1 that falls down to 14 HP. Bielani wins it. And Copenhagen Wolves will be flying there first with a bomb plant as well to get that extra cash. They'll be happy with that outcome, especially seeing as how things started. That was a 3v5. Well, still. Undo cleaning on up here. And it looked like Nyofe would get it all, right? It was down to this 1v1, and he was holding a very wide open angle, trying to catch him by surprise, catch him off guard, but it was very good clear proceedings coming through out there from Bielani. Now he has to do it again. Just lost a teammate and a half. Undo down to 37. Nyofe pushing through middle. Already past catwalk. They're passing each other like ships in the night in that smoke. He's gone towards mid. Copenhagen Wolves. With only 4 people here. Will they be dropped down to 3? That's the question. Undo spotted. Bomb spotted as well and dropped. Slime still good for more. Trying to peek into Yakinyo now. Nyofe finds Bielani with the back turned away. And it's Tapeware. Good for the first. Expected the second. Heard him. Found him. Prime out of the game. 2v3 now. And Tapeware is faking towards the A-bomb site. That's what happens when you got the IGL in the mid-round. Nixon trying to play this one to his own demise, though. It will be a 1-for-1 at the very least. Shakino's out of the fight, and Tapeware, I don't think he expects Yofet to be here. He did, but he still doesn't win out the duel. Well played out here from both sides. But it is going to be Wopa taking this one away. Nyofe feeling himself out here today. 7-1 is a very good omen out here for Wopa. Okay. There it is. That's the first. Slime is also feeling himself out here today. 5-1, not that far away from Nyofe. It's a B walk down towards the side. Copenhagen Wolves have lost a lot, but it is still going to be that great flash coming through from Nixon to shut them all down. Wopa are just finding round after round here. It's a flawless one of that. Half investment from Copenhagen Wolves, sure, but not even a single frag is gonna sting. As Wopa are still piling up the cash there in the bank, just in case of dark days. The Wolves having another chance at a full buy. MP9 on the bonus here for Nixon. He'll probably play quite aggressive down towards Jaguar, the only position you can hold down an SMG into this late of a round. And yeah, would you believe it? He goes exactly for that. However, Tapeware is already quite close enough, and he's going to be looking for a headshot or two at some point. Prime holding down towards Catwalk as well, the smoke blooming away. Fading away. That's the correct English. But when have I used correct English around here? I'm only a caster. Nixon. Alongside his Dane brethren here, trying to take these guys down. Tapeware pushing on in. The flash is good. Andu's better though, finds a shot through Vester. And it is Jaquinho to take down Prime's head as well. 2v4 now. In through middle. They're heading back up to A, and now they're doubling back. It's up to Noffe. And he has not fallen, found one, but only good for one. Last man standing, 1v3, no defuse kit. If you want to move and have a chance at the round, you better move now. But instead, he saves it. And they will still have a full buy into the next. Good assessment of situation there for Slime. You know, 5-1. There would be a couple of players who would have gone for this, right? Would have lost another A1S, and then the next buy wouldn't have been as good. He's trying to play in for the wrap around. And if he can find Sane here, at the very least, it's some good exit kill. Oh, but he can't. Bites off more than he could chew, Sane. Takes his head down. And that's going to be the second round of the board out here for Copenhagen Wolves with the second kill for Sane. Vester into mid. Flashed in, smoked off, and yet still cannot find anything to work with. He's running for the hills as Zandu is searching for him. And it feels like I'm watching an F1 race instead of actually seeing CS. Noffe. In towards Red Room as well. Smoked away. Andu wants to find the first, but Nixon might be getting the award for that one. Hasn't heard anything yet. Sane still checks behind. Lane control taken by the T side completely. Andu, the one who has to cross. Checks in, spotted. Not taken down yet. Andu, what is that? How did we not get to see it? Double kill onto mid. And now it's Slime to fall down as well. Yakinyo on another headshot. Yoffe will take the IGL down. And now 1v3. Nixon, do or die. Good luck, have fun. You spotted out the bomb, but he has spotted you first. Copenhagen Wolves back into the game here. 4-3. We'll be turning it 4-all. As Wopa had a nice little start to the map. But it's going to be the Wolves trying to claw their way back. Okay. Full USP round. Single 5-7 and a P250 invested into it. Not too much to say about it. Although a tapeware falls here. That's a free AK on the pickup, and that's a pretty blue case hardened 5-7. Would you look at that? USP, easy frag. Not even traded out, not a single point of damage. Sent out here by tapeware. Free AK on the pickup, they'll always take that one. Now the USPs are gonna go again. Where's the B-bomb side? How much damage can you find? Playing for exit frags down to CT spawn, that's the best thing you can do. Not bad at all. Oh, look at that boost, Slime. Oh, taken down. In from CT spawn. You'd think he'd land something, but Andu's just that much quicker. And Andu, a great rifler. A lot of people were putting eyes on him in his Gamer Legion days especially. But currently he's still boasting in the past 3 months a 1.21 rating. Which is, whew, insanity, by the way. And he also played in a Romanian team, so my heart goes out to him. You know, I gotta preach to my choir. If you guys don't know, which you probably don't, I'm a Romanian caster here. Well, Romanian working as a caster. I don't cast in Romanian. But, yeah, All-Stars, he played in that back in 2022. And a little fun fact, I actually got to play against him myself, and I got my ass completely handed to me. So, I know he's good. Trust me, I know he's good. But can we see it on the server? Still on 11-3 Noffe, though, is nothing to scoff at. That guy can shoot his shot. Push through in towards lane again. Good nades being sent on out. However, having the time to take them out, Yakinyo in that time is just going to push through Jaguar and find a headshot. Vester, 1v1 on A. Ships in the night, they pass by each other. Two flanks unaccounted for, but more of the fight is actually happening towards B. No one's even looking back behind them. Look on A right now. They're back to back. On the minimap, they're looking different ways. And surely one of them is gonna check behind, right? Oh, what? Undo! That's illegal! Tapeware never expects this either. Vester, easy frag, looking for the second AK picked up. Searches for Undo, hasn't found him yet. Bielani clears him out. Yakinyo finds him off as well. And it's Nyofe left in a 1v4. Bomb on the other side of the map. No defuse kit. Nothing.
Bomb has been planted.
Oh, there you go. Copenhagen Wolves. Another one on the board out here. As they find a little bit of great momentum. Nyofe will fall there. Is it Noffe? Is it Nyofe? Do we have any Danes in the chat that knows how to pronounce that? Because I'd be appreciating it. But yeah, there we go. 5-4. Copenhagen Wolves, momentum galore. And it is now the 4th round they take back to back. Should be the 5th as well. And Deagle's being bought up this time around. Well, upgraded pistols. Bielani pushing up, and Nixon pushing down. Into the graveyard. There you go. Bielani doesn't stop, man. He's hungry for those kills. 2 bullets in the mag and he still was pushing. Calmed himself down. Bomb planted. Copenhagen Wolves 5 in a row now. That is one way to change the pace. That is one way to bring it back around. There you go. Prime just waiting for a gun to pop in front of him. Let's see if Zane is gonna be the unlucky guest of that. Could have been. But won't be. There you go. Six to 4, and we're into the penultimate round of the first half. Those Copenhagen Wolves are fighting faster and faster rounds. Jump boost connected. Slime connects on the enemy. There you go. That's going to be the opening frag. Undo trades it right on back to Prime, however. And Nixon trying to hold down towards Jaguar hasn't heard anything yet. Trying to peek. And oh my goodness, someone stop this guy. There you go. Thank you, Noffe. 11-8 Undo. Trying to battle at 12-5 Nyofe right now. We have the Battle of the Titans happening on the server, which is always nice to look forward to. Hopefully they'll keep that performance up on Nuke as well. But for now, second in commands, gonna have to make do. Close plan situation and a great spam through a smoke for Sane. Finds Slime, shuts him down. And now 2v2. make that a 2v0 Sane on a great 3k. Beautiful spray down. As truth be told, the third player kind of just walked into that one, but still, well played, well placed, and a round that is definitely going to be boding amazingly for Copenhagen Wolves. 7-4, one more needed to make this advantage actually hold on. But either way, this is their T side on Ancient. Imagine how their CT side is going to be on their own map pick. And an MTA site with this force buy that was needed in the last round of the first half here. It should be easy to plant, and now they'll play for a retake. A single MP9 with a diffuse kit out here. And Prime is already out of the fight. The chances aren't great out here for Wopa, as things are just going magnificently for not only Andu, but for the rest of his team as well. The AKs are firing on all cylinders, and Andu finds yet another one. Nyofe. Not last man standing yet. Shadow advantage taken. Finds Yakinio. Swaps to the AK. Sane just holding down the line, but it's up to Vester to really do the heavy lifting here. Finds one. Looks for the second. Finds the second. Bielani last man standing. He goes for the tap, but he never expects Bielani to be in donut. There it is. Copenhagen Wolves 8-4 on the split on their own map pick. This is a great start out here for the international squad. And you think the guys with Copenhagen in their names would be Danish, but no, they don't have a single Danish person. Instead, they're fighting the Danes, and they're winning. So there you go. Pistol round yet again. Second one around. And it's gonna be a complete brawl to the B side, it looks like. 4v5. Here it is, Jaquinho holding on for dear life, but not for a long time. Sane does manage to find one onto ramp. Now knows there's still one or two down towards ramp, and a couple of whiff shots away. Prime still saves his day. Andu, last man standing, 1v3, needs 3 crisp headshots to make this one work, and he's already been spotted, so won't be that easy. There you go, Wopa, take another pistol round. And it is going to be 8-5. Full USPs rushing down A. Not a sound made yet, and now they're gonna go all in for it. How many can they get away with? One. And Andu searching for the second. Could have gotten it, but in the end, Slime will catch him off guard. And it's the 6th on the board for Wopa, and now the real game begins. Full buy CT side, full buy Wopa. Bonus buy Wopa, actually. And a tackle applause. What will they be thinking? Great couple of engages later. And it's been T-side dominance so far. You get to see it on the history board. Man, that was 7 in a row for Copenhagen Wolves now. If they can find the same sort of momentum out here onto their CT side as well, well, it should bode really, really well. Bielani, though, Starting things off, let's see the nade connect. Does 6 hull damage. Don't think the $300 investment was worth it. Vester did try to go in for that pre-fire. Was well aimed, yet the timing wasn't in his favor. Lord Gaben did not allow him to have that. Oh, and Tapeware's got her anchor. Good luck, have fun, Tapeware. The B-bomb site isn't easy to hold in one. Molotov comes through, forced into long. He was hurt as well. Nyofe is clearing out everything, and he's clearing him out as well. Smoke on down with the Molotov there as well to just be making it faster. And I'm pretty sure Copenhagen Wolves are just going to be going in for the save as another fast round gets Wopa on the 7th and on the board to be real threats again out here to the Wolves. It's back and forth, man. Back and forth. 3 rounds to Wopa. 7 for Copenhagen Wolves. Now 3 more. Well, actually 4. Here for Wopa again. Max down loss bonus for the CT side. 3.4k, but they were only granted 2.9. MP9 onto Tapeware. Everybody else on their A1Ss. And for Wopa, well, there shouldn't be any issues whatsoever, especially 5k in the bank there for 3 of their members. Fast engaging towards Jaguar. It's going to be up to the MP9 to try to deal with it, but instead Andu still has work to do, man. There it is. Andu good for 2. Tried the 3rd, yet it wasn't good enough. Slime shoots him down. Takes space in towards Red Room as well, but a well-placed microphone in the form of Sane calls it out. Doesn't matter. Bilani still trying to take up that space in towards the lane. Is going to be caught off guard one way or another. Shantiko fire. Easy on the frag. Slime taken down, and now we're left in the 1v2. They know where Sign was as he found that frag onto their mid player. But now, Incendiary on down, needs to blow open the smoke. Seemingly no one there. Do you even know if it's on B, Sane? Yes, you do. Heard the bomb go down. Prime. I'm gonna be giving him the first 1v1. Sane is just spamming away here. Waiting for the reload to happen. Won't even happen and won't even be needed. Prime shoots him down before Sane can throw another bullet. And that's going to be Wopa successfully tying up the scoreline 8-8. And XM onto Tapeware. Looked at the mold. Simple VODs, haven't you? Whew, works out beautifully. There you go. Nixon doesn't even know what hit him. Second Molotov to just send them back. The AK wasn't retrieved, but maybe Tapeware doesn't need it. Get a little bit of damage sent on over towards Vester as well. Tapeware still holding down the line with that XM. They should be expecting this. Nade goes on. Bilani doesn't even care for it. He's holding the off angle. The XM good for the second and the third. It's the XM savior out here for Tapeware. He's not even dropping it. He's got an AK on his left and on his right. But he doesn't care. Man, he doesn't care. This is XM time, baby. Prime down on middle. Bomb dropped right in front of that shotgun. You don't want to get it. Yakinyo doesn't give the ace to the XM Master, but you know what? That's fine. Slime is gonna save, and this is the first round in a while here for the Wolves. And what a way to get it. What a way to do it. He's going to have to drop his legendary gun, picks up an AK, but maybe he picks it back up again next round, who knows. XM Legacies. 9-8. We're reaching later stages of this game. On to Ancient. It's remember, the Wolves map pick. Seeing as they were the favorites joining on up into this best of 3, they definitely can't afford to be losing out on this one. Also remember that it's a very tough map veto here for the Wolves. It's a great one for the Danes on Wopa. But now that the momentum shift has happened again, after 7 rounds in a row, Wopa managed to pick up 4. How many will the Wolves get now? That's the question. Prime into mid. It's Jaquinho to try to find first blood. And he does so. There it is. Vester out of the fight. Try to peek in without a flash. You can flash every corner you're trying to peek, I get it. But Jaquinho was there and waiting in lie. Nixon, with a bomb strapped to his back, in towards Jaguar he goes. And Wopa left really without a plan here. They're waiting on a mid-round call to come through. I'm presuming as well Prime is the one calling the shots, but I could be wrong about that one. Copenhagen Wolves, their IGL is Tapeware. We know that. But for Wopa, it is going to be... I don't know. I actually don't know. I do presume Prime, though. Oof. Because Nixon is throwing the shots, but so is Tapeware, and IGL can shoot too, okay? 2K coming through from him, and the Norwegian is going to save the hold on the bomb site. There you go. Well played, 10-8. The incendiary, if that was an A, could have dealt even more damage, but that second aid will undo is farming them up. As it was a round where you could farm an eco coming through out here from the T side. Maybe not even that. I don't think they actually invested. And I didn't even have time to see it because it went by so quickly. 11-8, and now Wopa are not allowed to make even a single mistake. We'll see where it goes, though. Tapeware, that's the first. Getting a little bit of damage in. Jaquinho still brings it back. Great opper in the hands of Jaquinho. Well, Andu has been taken down. That's one head of the Hydra falling. Oh, Jaquinho disconnected in a round like this? Tapeware insane, even find kills at the same time. They bring it back down to a 2-on-2. But that's just not fair. He crashes out mid-round when he was holding the bomb as well. Wopa now go back to B. They know it's not an A hit, but the Wolves are just trying to play together through mid. That literally couldn't have been a worse time to disconnect. Coming through into catwalk 2v2. Full belt of utility and only 2 smokes out here for Wopa. Throwing one down to CT. They've heard it. Oh my goodness, and this push now. They're gonna deny the bomb plant. No, they won't. But still down to a 1v1. It's Sane vs the world. And that nade just a bit too high up is not gonna make it happen. He threw the flash before he actually tried to find the kill. And it's Wopa to take the round in such an important event. Yakinyo. He DC'd and that whole round falls apart. It gets so close. That nade, if that had landed, that would have killed. If the flash wasn't sent out, maybe he would have found the kill. If Yakinyo was alive, maybe the Wolves would have gotten it. But every single thing that happened in that round went in favor of Wopa. And they just take it. They actually take it. It's 11-9, and it's round number 21. Can't believe my eyes right now, but it is what we're living. Can't change it. And they're back into the game. Yakinyo's back on the server. It's Mac 10 on Yofa, who has stopped finding frags, by the way. He was like 18-10 or 18-9, and now he's still 18-13. Huge grenade coming through from Taper as well, and it looks like the IGL still knows how to dish out that damn damage. Beautiful holds over the B-bomb side from Taper so far in this Ancient. And now, yeah, it's gonna be Undo to close it on out. Slime, last man standing, finally fell. And it's the Wolves on 4 match points to try to close this one out. Trying to take lane control on the round out here on a force buy with a single Galil and just upgraded pistols is not going to be easy. Nixon doesn't fall. Oof, still on 10 HP. Crosshair was right on him. Just had to press the trigger. Now he goes back. Yakinyo playing a bit further back this time, hoping to not crash out again. Just trying to take a mid. Wopa have used all of their utility right now. Stuck into middle with nothing to do, and with a pushing Sane, he gives a lifeline, a kill. Out here to Wopa. Andu. Holding down the AK, quick on the flicks, connects. Yakinyo only good for 1 as the push comes through. Big damage dealt, but Slime takes down the IGL. 2v3 with limited HP out here on Nixon Investor. They're trying to push it to the bomb side, and it's Andu to hold, but Andu to fall. Last man standing, Bielani in a 1v2, but look at the HP of everybody right now. They're all 1 bullet away from death. And I'm talking about all kinds of bullets right now. That's the first sidearm taken out. I have no idea. Bielani trying to hold this one down. He's actually going to. He's sticking it, and he's done it. That's how they win. The Wolves take Investor. Punching in himself right about now. He's gonna DC. And the Wolves take it 13-9 in an affair that was definitely tough to see there for Wopa. They had it on their back time and time again. There were all of these chances to make it happen, and it just didn't, man. And that was getting way too damn close. But still, very well played coming throughout there from the Wolves themselves to be able to actually bring it back around and keep it very competitive with that 7-round win streak. That's how they get back into the game, and that's how inevitably they will be managing to win it all in the end. With that being said, though, that was the map pick coming out of the Wolves. Next up is going to be Wopa, and still, I would say, even though there was a lot of back and forths, a lot of momentum being played out here, it was still a pretty close game. Even though the 7-round win streak wouldn't have you tell that, you wouldn't know that from that. I do think Nuke is going to be close. I do think we're going to be in for a treat, and it's going to be Whoopa's map pick. So who knows what's going to happen up next, but we are going to be jumping into a break, and we'll be right back in around about 10 minutes. And it is indeed going to be Nuke up next out here into this best of 3 to close out the day. Copenhagen Wolves have done a fine job taking down Ancient as their first map out here, and it was even their own map pick down there. So that CT side definitely looked good, but still an 8-4 side going on over to their T side there was already pretty damn impressive. So map number 2, being Nuke out here, is going to be also quite exciting, but it's also going to be Wopa's map pick of the day, so it should be quite straightforward going on into what they do want to do. They should have this all planned out, and remember, this is a map, after all, that they have practiced quite a little bit. They do manage to have themselves over a 42% win rate, and that, while that might not be inspiring a lot of confidence, it is inspiring more confidence than a 38% win rate over 8 maps played for Copenhagen Wolves. But so far, again, it didn't necessarily come down to the individuals. I mean, Njofe played a great early game. You did have Slime staying consistent, and even Nixon had his moments there for Wopa, right? So maybe they can bring it back on over to Nuke, but Andu was definitely a main man to watch. Yaquinho as well was playing great on DWP. Tapeware with a lot of great B anchors was saving the day time and time again there for the Wolves. And overall, I would like to see a little bit more out of the Polish duo here for the Copenhagen Wolves. So there's even more to see, even more to do out here for the Wolves. But until we get there and to see actually what they will be having up on the stage and what they will be trying to prove on out here, it is going to be that Nuke next up. So can Wopa actually bring it back around on their own map pick and actually take this one down? Or will the Wolves find an easy 2-0 out here to close out the day? With that being said, we're about to find that out, but before we do, I think a tad bit of another break is going to be on the horizon until we get to the server, and then we're going to be straight into the second map. So don't go anywhere, Cedar Creek is right around the corner. Or it should be. Should be starting right up next, but we're still giving it a little bit of time, not moving on into the break just now. Although, I do think we could call one out. We're just gonna keep it over here a little bit. There we go. We're gonna be right back. Nuke up next, and we'll be right back when the map is actually going to be here in just a second, so don't worry about it. Should be live anytime soon. We just got confirmation. So yeah, looking forward to what the Wolves have got to say, what to do, and we are indeed going to Cedar Creek, so didn't even take that long, see? There you go. Already getting into it. Will be Nuke, will be CT side for the Wolves, so a great start overall. And if Wopa don't handle this T side well, it could all fall apart really, really quickly. Excuse me for that one. Lobby control taken by Wopa, but it appears that's as far as they'll get for now. Njofe looking for his first victim, and he's found it. Sane, blood splattered on the ground. It is going to be brains all over the walls. Investor finds another. Tapeware good for one. Spams on the second, finds it. USP tries to hold it down, but 5 HP remaining. Will be pop flashing on in. Bielani waiting for it. Has gone through. Easy frag on the first. Looks for the second through the smoke. Will he find it? Yes, he will not. Prime goes down there at the end. Tapeware still the savior. And now he's got to go in for the diff kit. But he doesn't have one. So it is going to be Njofe last man standing 1v1. Time taken away. And Njofe does it indeed. 3k. out here for the day, and it is going to be Wopot taking out the pistol round, and he's very happy about it. Full USP round after that, of course, is going to be granting Wopot the second without too much to worry about. Ooh, there we go, that is going to be something coming through, trying to shut these guys down, but Andu is getting absolutely overwhelmed. Even the Glock being brought out by Slime, he didn't even want to actually wait for the reload. There you go. Full gun round coming through, bonus. Out here for Wopot. Amdu still yet to find his first. It's been Tapeware to kind of rein in the kills. But he's only done it on the pistol. He does have another chance to do it now. Andu. Playing out here on second. And Yakinyo trying to hold. He's gonna have to wait for a pop flash. There it is. He finds one, two, and if he had enough bullets and accuracy there for the third, might have found him too, but was running out of both. So no, not to worry though. Still gets out with a 2-for-1. Very good out there for Yakinyo. Andu now to hold. Doesn't manage to find the first. We'll be looking in for the second. Finds him, and again, Slime trades him out. Half HP onto Slime. Well, half HP onto Nyofe, 30 onto Slime. The Shintiko fire starts to run up. It's the crossfire coming through, saying he has to hard clear this. Right side, Slime spotted. That's the round. There it is. The Wolves will be putting their first up quickly. And it was Yakinyo to start to be able to take that one down, but at the end of the day, it did kind of come down to the bonus, to this being the bonus round for Wopot. If they had a couple of extra rifles in play and not those MAC-10s, perhaps they might have played it differently, not with the full rush out towards ramp, but it's not a bad idea either. And at the end of the day, if the MAC-10 did find the frag, I wouldn't have been saying that. So, you know what? Nice idea overall. Still, the full buy will be coming through. Wopot on 5 AKs this time. And the Wolves, well, on a couple of AKs themselves. Ooh, that's gonna be a blown open smoke tape. We're good for the first. Yakinyo again manages to take these guys down. Yakinyo is on a trigger fire right now. He is shooting happy. Very, very happy. Oh, headshot coming through from Nixon though, brings this one back to a 2-on-2. Make it a 2-on-1. Undo's the last man standing. Nixon. Great frags to find. Slime on 2 HP, however, single bullet's gonna be deadly. Thankfully for them though, no utility. Out here on Andu. Spotted and killed. Andu finds one in the second. Andu. Great play coming throughout here from the Estonian. That's going to be how it started. Taper with a great first frag. Yakinyo with that double is truly the save maker. And then Andu. So great individualistic performances out here from everybody on the Wolves. Brings this one back to a 2-on-2 to the round count. Possibly 3. out here for the CT side. As remember, this is Nuke after all. And, Whoppa. Even though it's a good map for them, they picked into it. Don't think they'll do a lot with only pistols outside. Tap to be tap away, Aquino. Still nothing found yet. They're looking for frags after all, so it's going to be a bit of a wind-up. Aquino still clean with the headshots. However, he got dinged first, so if he was fighting a deagle, perhaps that wouldn't have gone as smoothly. Yet, no one has died. 1 HP on tape where he's got to save the MP9, which he's not going to be too happy about, but you know what? At least he didn't die. He found the frag, extra 600 in the bank. He'll take that. Yeah, see, Vester did manage to find the first. Another full buy out here for the T side, the Danes. Going outside this time with Prime. Hope to be able to find something. Not gonna be that easy though. The space is definitely being taken. However, it's gonna be up to Aquino to try to deny, and Nixon spotted out first, Sane taking the first engage down to 25. Secret battle there as well for Tapeware on the MP9. Ships in the night though. Oh, they're face to face. They can't move anymore. It's gonna be the AK to find that first one. Andu. Still good for one though. Surprised he gets out alive. But again, no utility remaining out here for the Wolves, so they have to fight in for the B-bomb side. It's gonna be up to Njofe. Try to peek up first. That's Andu out of the fight. There he is. Smoke down for Squeaky as well. 3 on 4. Make that a 2 on 4. A 2 on 3. Sane, Aquino. Back away this round. Whoopa. Saving away 3 guns. And we'll see who gets to save anything after this little bit of a push out. Still cash in the bank here. Aquino can even pick up the AWP, drop away the A1S to someone. Exactly what's going to happen. That kill on the MP9, by the way, goes a different way. The entirety of the round could be different. We do have the first scope of the map here, though. Aquino going to be on that big green. He's not going outside with it, though. Trying to play up in towards the site. Checking towards Squeaky. Playing the door. Goes down, though. Prime. Oh, might get caught off guard here through the smoke. He passes, checks back. Actually, he's the one to catch someone off guard. Bilani trades. Quick enough. Now he's got to check in towards ramp. It is going to be Andu. Good for 1, not the second. Vester trades him out as well. 3v3 into the B-bomb side. They know they're going. But Aquino's trying to retake this one with an AWP. Not going to be easy at all. At the very least, there are diffuse kits in play. And Aquino's got to hold on. Hasn't seen the first one planting, but has seen Vester, and he's flicked onto him. Found the second. Aquino, never mind trying to retake with the op is hard. Not for Aquino. Does it all on his own. His teammates watching through the x-ray. This man finds a beautiful 3K to close the round out. Yeah, let's get a replay of that one. Aquino, quick as lightning. That first shot is crazy. The fact that it connects, second is clean. And then the third possibly hurt him on the jump there. But it connects onto Nixon as well. To have the balls to go all by yourself as well with an op retake 1v3. You knew you had teammates behind you, sure. But they were way too far away to do anything. Well played. Reckless, but well played. And he does it again! Let's see, does he do it again? Maybe. At this point, why wouldn't he? Finally spotted, not taken down yet. Yakinyo finally a bullet through the skull. 3v4. Lester, easy frag there as well. Tapework was checking in from blue container. Good lurk around though. Sane finds one. Andu to clean up. And now all that's left is Nyofa. Had a great first map. Now needs to find a great second one. It's just not gonna happen. Andu above him right now. 8 and 5. Get a little 3k there as well. And Yakinyo, man, he kept it up, and he's gonna keep trying. Surely someone will drop him an AWP. And we go again. Don't know what the buy is gonna be looking like for Wopa here. They did invest into AKs this time around, and the loss bonus is getting up there. But yeah, it's gonna be an eco coming through from the T side. Currently, a couple of good rounds in a row here for the Wolves. And Yakinyo does it again. Connects on the shot, looks for the second, throws out the nade. Didn't really expect to find someone else there. Down to Silo. That nade blowing open the smoke was not on the right timing. However, Tapeware doesn't care. Still finds one through a smoke. Yakinyo on the second, cleans them up. And it looks like these Eagles are not going to have the impact they wished for. Oof. Good one from Yof. Maxed out loss bonus for Wopa. T-Saw is going to keep on investing and investing until they win something. Still no AWP though. Onto the T side. We don't want to try to take the fight to Yakinyo. Not pushing up against the smoke either, not yet. Anyways, Vester is in a tight angle. That's gonna be Tapeware again. Finding the first, and Yakinyo finally whiffing a shot. And he made good work of the second. Okay. He is feeling himself. And this is the map to feel himself on, right? Your enemy's map pick onto nuke, it's that CT side. You need to gain that Iron Fist. You need to have that advantage if you want to have a decent T side. If you actually want to win the map. Kinyo checking into window. Has heard something, checks, and there's no one there. They're already pushed into the bomb side though. Prime is being heard, Slime is already back down. Checking for the lurking players, finds the first and the second, well done, but Yakinyo's still going. You gotta shut down that AWP somehow. You heard the player down on ladder as well. Now it's Yakinyo again pushing up, combat hopping up against these guys. It's Neofit to try to do something about it, and Yakinyo finally taken on down. It's Bielani in a 1v2, trying to do something about it. The red line peeking on into Ninja. There's one on double doors, one right over there, spotted. There is utility. Flash comes through. No one peeks. He does get the damage through the wall. However, forced to reload. It's an easy frag. And there you go, smart out of Wopa. They do play on the timings, and they managed to find that round as well. 7-4 now, 6-4, mind you. Because we do still have 2 rounds to go. Bit of a technical pause again, but Not to worry, should get fixed quite quickly. Just a little bit of lag out here on the technical pause, so nothing to worry about. We'll have a couple of nice replays for you guys. Again, you guys definitely be sure to send some love out here over to production, because they are doing a nasty job out here, a great job of keeping everything on a tight ship. Looking like a bit of an extended breakout into this one. The lag's seemingly having a couple of issues. Hopefully nothing too serious again, but it looks like we are going to be changing servers. So we're going to be taking a little bit of a break, and once everything is resolved, we'll be going back to the 6 and 4 bracket out here to see who's going to take this one away. Okay, extended breaks, you guys are already used to it. Nothing really major happened. We just had to swap servers, a little bit of lag issues. Everything should be fine now as we go into the penultimate round of this first half of this second map. It's getting quite convoluted, but it's getting towards the end nonetheless. Jaquinho, again, with the AWP, starts things off with a blast, and you love to see this guy on the server when he's feeling it. 16-6, and yeah, he's going for it all the way in. Sane, trying to do the same. And now there's only Vester and Prime left standing. 2v4. Sane. Oh, head spotted. Peekaboo. See, these are the fast rounds that the Wolves have in mind, and it all works out well. Because at that point, the Whoppa, everything they did in this round was just peek into them. One by one, they try to take fights, all alone, no flashes, nothing. They got caught off guard a lot of the time. Like, literally, there was not much they could do. Perfect round here for the Wolves. As now, not really a buy. It's a last-ditch effort investment, scraping the barrel for anything they can get their hands on. Whoppa will have 2 Galils and an AK, barred with some Deagles in play for the last round of the first half here. As we head into B, Sane heads into Kill Town, and so does Bialani. It's like I'm watching a replay of Doom right now from the perspective of the Wolves as they're taking down every single enemy in front of them. It's just missing the music, it's just missing that OST. Well, I guess, technically speaking, I'm the OST here, but I don't know. You guys are getting a pretty sick OST, and not in the good kind. Yeah. Have to stay on theme. Those are some very nice Vox stickers, though. They add +10 to your aim, apparently. Every single one of them. And Nixon's got 3. So let's see how many headshots he finds. Only one. But hey, one's better than nothing. The Wolves find themselves over to an 8-4 split. And so their CT side works out just as intended. Just like written on the back of the instructions. Now, let's see them flip the script. And see that T side in action. Boom, boom, pow. Out here from Jaquinho. He's been having a hell of a game. 16 kills in total out of the first half. Or maybe even more. We're gonna find that out after we swap sides. I don't know how many he's got. Yeah, 16. Really, really damn nice. And Nixon, a really good ecstatic player, man. I like seeing him play. I don't know what's happening with him. 3 and 10. Not having the best of performances. Even if you're substituting in Nixon, you know, it still goes on your record for HLTV here. You still like to play nice. Oh, and he does want to play nice. Oh, he does so indeed. There you go. Again, you gotta complain about the players so they start playing well. And I have done not enough complaining about Jaquinho. I've been singing his praises, actually. So, of course, he's gonna get headshotted. That's how it works. You guys see? It is all calculated, all thought out. I'm the one running this game, actually. These are not real players. These are just my little minions that I control for your guys' entertainment. You think these are all real people. Have you seen them in real life? Of course you haven't. No, they're just my pawns. I'm running this entire thing. Round 14. The Wolves on another eco. A taser onto Taper as well. And let's see the Zeus Power. Zeus Power is not going to be seen because that is Nixon closing out the round faster than it even started. There you go. 8-6. And now CT side dominance, 2 in a row. Out here for Whoppa. Currently, this is the highest amount of rounds they have managed to find in a row. Can they find a third? This is going to be a bonus into the full AKs. Good piece of util coming out here for the Wolves as well. Setting up an outside push with the walls. Oh, and that is Vester falling down to 8 HP, yet still finding the frag. And Andu trading it back. Looking down towards Secret. There is no need to peek into this one. But Prime, he's forced in. He actually does go for it, and he's going to fall to the flames. Andu. Technically the double on this round. Oh, the triple as well. Andu. He's angry. He wants to close it. How dare you take so many rounds away from me. Spots out the fourth. Finds it as well. Ace time for Andu, baby. Let's see it. It's so doable. It's so possible. He's hunting for it. And the rest of his teammates are just trying to give it to him. They're all waiting, all holding for Andu to go. It's his ace. He's called it.